Who's ready for some football? Football!
So, do you enjoy comic books?
What it do, comic book gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and yes, we're live. Yeah, we're live, and it's good old football on a Sunday. Ravens, Bills, watch party style. What up, comic book community? What it do? We're hanging out on a Sunday, watching the Ravens and the Bills go head to head, toe to toe with your boy Razor Comics. We do it football and comic book style, where we mix in football with some comic books. Today, we're doing a watch party community hangout style. Link is in the chat. Anybody is welcome. Keep it positive, drama free. Your boy is going to hang out on here, put the game on the main stage, do his thing. In the meantime, we're going to talk about some comic books because we got some time before the game starts. We got about 7 minutes before we get into some Ravens, some Buffalo Bill action. Got some James Cook anytime touchdown parlay, Mark Andrews anytime touchdown, Justin Hill anytime touchdown. You add that up, that's plus $26.67. $5 pays $133. Get your money, son. What it do, comic book gurus? Let's get this started. Watch party, comic book community, let's go. Yes, my prediction to get this game started off is going to be the Buffalo Bills losing to the Ravens. That's right, 30-23 is your Razors pick of the day. I know, right? I was on that Buffalo Bill bandwagon. I had Bills Lions Super Bowl. Well, that shit got completely thrown out the window with the Commanders beating the Lions yesterday. So I had to reevaluate. And I truly believe the Ravens are going to pull it off. I think the Batman and Robin duo, of Henry and Lamar Jackson are going to be enough to beat Josh Allen. I think they're going to get it done. I think it's going to be 30-23. They're going to win by a touchdown. A lot of scoring today. Going to be fun. I can't wait to get into it. If you've seen the last game, amazing game in the snow, man. The fucking Eagles and the Rams came down to the last 36 seconds. What a game. Amazing game. And we have a couple gurus hanging out with today. So always got to say hi to the chat. Respect the comic book community. So what it do, GT Key Comic, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you, my guy. Derek, appreciate you stopping by as always. Thank you for hanging out with your boy. There is the link. It's in the chat. It's a community hangout today, guys. If you want to stop by, be more than happy to stop by, jump up on the show, show your books, talk about your channel, promote yourself, all that good shit. And we got Beckerman all the way from Chiefs Kingdom stopping by to come by and talk smack. I appreciate it. I love it when Beckerman stops by. Because basically what he does is he stops by, he talks shit, and then he bounces. And I love it because it's somebody he reminds me of. Chiefs all the way. No. Negative. Not Chiefs all the way. We're not nothing for you with the Chiefs all the way, man. No Chiefs. It's got to be Ravens. It's got to be the Ravens. Nothing for you when it comes to the Chiefs. And I had it locked and loaded, man, and there it is. Nothing for you.
Nothing for you.
Nothing for you, Chiefs fans. You get nothing. Lions fans.
Nothing for you.
Rams fans.
Nothing for you.
Texans fans.
Nothing for you.
We're going to have a good time today, guys. We're just going to chill. Hang out. Yeah, Beckman, I seen that you were at the game, man. I saw that. I don't know who you were with, but that was cool that you guys were at the game. I saw it's fucking freezing out there. How cold was it out there, bro? Beckman was at the Kansas City Chiefs game, hanging out in the fucking freezing, windy-ass Arrowhead. That looked amazing, man. That was a fun game to watch. I'm glad that you're out there, Beckman. I hope you had fun. Congratulations on winning. And I hope that's as far as it goes. Collector P, what it do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you, man. We're just hanging out. Gonna hit a bowl. We got about 3 minutes before the game starts, so we're no rush. We're gonna chill here today, guys. I had a holiday party, a company party last night. So I didn't have anything planned because I thought I was going to be hungover because your boy doesn't drink a lot, right? So when I do drink, it's only like rare occasions. Like literally the last time I drank was on my daughter's uh, wedding. My daughter's wedding, guys, back in April. So we had a holiday party, and our company always has a holiday party in January after the holidays, kind of chill out. I like it. It's a cool idea. Well, anyways, I did have a couple of drinks, a lot of screwdrivers and orange juice, or was it orange juice and vodka screwdrivers I was drinking on. Man, I was just pounding them back. And they had a casino night for the company holiday party. So you get a card, right? And then you give it to the dealers, and there's roulette, there's blackjack, there's fucking craps. I was at the craps table. Me and my dispatch crew were hanging out. We work for a garage door company, huge garage door company. Shout out A1 from day one. But we fucking were hanging out, man, gambling, having a good time. The drinks were free. It was open bars. It's once a year. It's a time that we look forward to. The company employees, you guys probably know, company employees, you get that once a year company party where basically you dress up your office, turn the lights down real low, and serve a bunch of alcohol to people that are overworked and underpaid. It's a great time, man. So I have that every year, January, like around this time. And I thought I was going to be totally hung over. So I didn't have nothing planned. But I was fine, man. I was gambling all night. So I was standing up on the craps table. I was sweating while I was drinking, hitting my vape pen. You know what I mean? I was doing this thing, just fucking posted up. Like just, doing that shit at the craps table. Like, come on, hit that motherfucking 8. Bro, I didn't even know how to play craps until last night. And craps is so fucking fun. I was playing blackjack, and then I seen everybody at the craps table like laughing and high-fiving and shit. I'm like, fuck that, bro. I cashed out. I walked over to the craps table. I go, let me get in here. I don't know how. Only crap plays, rules I know are fucking jailhouse rules. You know what I mean? You call your number out. Hey, what's your number, bro? And if you forget your number, you snatch up the cash. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to playing fucking straight tent city jailhouse style, son. So I'm like, what's with all these fucking numbers and shit? Like, what's the pass line now? What the fuck? I was Ben. We're having a good time. I thought I was gonna be too fucking hungover to do a watch party show, but I'm fine, guys. I'm good. Had some coffee in me. I fucking ordered a Philly cheesesteak and some chicken wings from Corleone's out here in Arizona. Corleone's in Arizona. If you haven't had it, your boy will give you, if you come to Arizona and Phoenix, it doesn't matter in Arizona. You guys come down to Arizona, hit your boy up. I'll give you the spots to go to. I got my Corleone's delivered, Italian restaurant, hot wings, fucking Philly cheesesteak sandwich, wake up all gruel, all hungover, right? And I wasn't even hungover. I just had that urge, a little bit of a headache. You know what I'm saying? I drank some water. That was nothing, no big deal. But I was good, bro. I was like, fuck yeah, let's fucking party, man. Let's fucking throw the game on. Let's invite the crew, the gurus to hang out. We got Alex stopping by. Beckerman says, when I was younger, man. I like how the story starts off when I was a younger man. I love this. Thank you guys for stopping by. This is awesome, man. Happy Sunday to you guys. I gotta read this right. Like, I gotta be real smart and read it, like real Beckerman-ish. All right, Beckerman, I'm gonna try to do my best impersonation. Where's my glasses at? It's my best Beckerman impersonation. When I was a younger man, I could sit out in the cold in shorts, take my nephew. It was 7 degrees by the end. Nephew wore his Steelers gear, so now I got to get my will redrafted. How'd I do, Beckerman? I sweat when bro. It's winter, but it's Arizona, right? So it's not really winter. It's got the AC on right now. It's fucking 76 degrees outside. But we have a tent. Like they set up one of those big ass white tents. You know what I mean? They bring in like people from the casinos and they set up the games. There was the bar, bro. The bar was legit. You have 2 bartenders and the fucking bar was made out of ice. You guys hear what I'm talking about? The fucking bar was made out of ice. My guy, the owner of the A1 company, my guy, he does it right. The owner does it right, bro. It was the bar, bro. You guys listen to what I'm saying? You walk up to, and it's Arizona. We have a fucking ice bar. Phoenix, bro. I leaned on him. I was like, whoa, what the fuck? Got my fuck my shit. I was like, hey, motherfucker, what the fuck? Hey, man, did your girl, like, what the fuck? They're like, no, bro, my girl didn't do. That's an ice bar, bro. That's fucking water. I'm like, no shit. Got water all on my nice suit and shit. Such a good time, man. We had these fucking pictures that we took. I don't want to show you because there's people in here, but they give you these fucking pictures that you know when you walk in, those selfies, and the whole crew was lined up, bro, smashing fucking screwdrivers all night. That was fun, man. I love drinking screwdrivers. They added something in there. I think it was grenadine or something like that towards the end. She's like, well, let me add this in there. And I forgot what they called it, but I think it was grenadine, like a splash of that. And the screwdriver turned it like, you know, like a reddish color. And I was like, oh, son, that was fucking, I was calling out my craps and shit. Like we're balling, bro. Stacking up tickets to fucking raffle. I won. Check this shit out. I don't know if you guys heard about this place. But in Arizona, we got a place called Cookie Crumble. I don't know if you guys got one of these in your area. Bro, motherfucking $50 crumble cookie, bro. If they're closed today, bro, if these motherfuckers were open today, I asked them to have 6 fucking, they're huge-ass cookies. The best cookies out here in Arizona. I think they have it like in Denver and Utah or some shit. I think they're like Mormon-owned. You know what I mean? But these Mormons know how to make some motherfucking cookies. Bro, Mormons can fucking bake the shit out of some cookies. So shout out to Crumble Cookie. Won me $50. That's all I won. And I was balling. I had like 2,500 in motherfucking stack. We had the purple chips for 500. And I had like 4 or 5 of those purple chips. I had more than that because I had like 4 or 5 purple chips. Those were 500. And then I had like 3 or 4 of the black chips for 100, right? Stack of the reds, which were 20. No, stack of the reds, which were 5, and then like a small stack of the green chips, which were 25. I was fucking balling, homie. I was walking around like, "What's up, bro? You need some chips?" Just having a fucking great time, man. See what's going on with the chat, brother. Yeah, man. I fucking sweat like I didn't even like. By the end of the day, I had to sit down and smoke to catch my buzz because I was too busy, hyped up. Fucking, I had craps in one hand, fucking screwdriver in the other. My ass, and then you put your chips on the fucking table, right? And there's like a spot. My big ass, I'm like, motherfucker, I need both of these spots. You guys are gonna have to give your boy some room in this crap table, son. I have my jacket on. You picture your boy sweating. Nice coat on. Like a dress coat over just a polo shirt. Basic shit jeans. Yeah, it was a good time, bro. Fucking. Big guys, you know how it is, man. When you're drinking, sweating, gambling, trying to look good, it's a hard life. Is it snowing, Lisa, up in the Bronx? No shit, bro. Straight up, man. Keep warm, Lisa. Oh, you guys, that was a big ass drink of that coffee. That coffee is so good, dude. Oh, man. Oh, that's so good. That's that good next day coffee. The day after the hangover, man, that's good shit. Yeah, the Corleone's on 16th Street, homie. Yep, because I'm on 32nd. I'm right by the fucking Celebrity Theater. Yeah, shout out Collector Pete. Know what's up? Yeah, 16th Street in Indian School or Camelback, whatever it is. But yeah, brother, that's it, man. Have me a fat ass fucking the Cheese Whiz Philly cheesesteak. That's the original cheesesteak. I know you see the fucking TV pictures of them putting the provolone cheese. That's not an original Philly cheesesteak. The original Philly cheesesteak has the Cheese Whiz drizzle sauce. That secret drink. That's the shit right there, son. If you want an original cheesesteak from Corleone's, got the drizzle sauce, boom. You're good. With some wings? Tell them, Collector P. Let them know about the wings from Corleone's. Comic Embrace, what it do, my guy? Thank you for stopping by. The link is in the chat. You guys anybody's welcome to hang out, guys. This is going to be a straight community hangout today. Starting before the game starts. I don't even know what the score is on the game right now. I'm having fun, man. It was a good weekend. I'm going to hit the ball right now, show you what I'm reading, the review that I'm going to be doing on the next book. Guys, if you guys haven't watched any of the video reviews, do me a favor. When you get a chance, go ahead and check out the video reviews. I did a Berserker Omnibus Slip Clover hard case review, and I did a Hip Hop Volume 1. Going to do another review coming up. I'm going to show you the books that I'm reading, what review I'm going to be doing. Lisa stopping by, doing her thing, saying what's up to everybody. Joe, I got an update. Thank you for stopping by, Joe 47771. Let's do a little housekeeping while Joe's here.
No, thank you. Sleeping.
Housekeeping.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
Joe, 477, my guy, your giveaway is in the mail. I went to the post office. I'm feeling better. Your boy was fighting some kind of mystery illness. Call me fucking, call me Jamie Foxx, right? Dealing with a mystery illness. So I'm doing a lot better, man. I apologize. It took me a while to get that giveaway out to you, but I put an extra book or two in there. I threw some GPK cards in there for you, my guy. So I apologize, but that is on the way. It should get to you sometime this week. I know there's a holiday on Monday, Martin Luther King Day, but you should get it sometime next week. So shout out. Appreciate you. Thank you for having patience, and I apologize I couldn't get out to you earlier, bro. Thank you, man. That's awesome. Lisa says that the Amish can bake too. Bro, you are correct. I went through Ohio to visit my one summer as a young man, as Beckerman said, during my trip to the Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio. My stepdad, I had a white stepdad, like a lot of us Mexicans, kids, you know. Your mom was hot, a lot of white guys. So luckily my mom got with a white guy that had some money. And we were able to kind of travel. I was a little cultured, you know what I mean? That's why your boy's a little cultured. So he took us on a road trip. Check this out, from Arizona, right, all the way to fucking Ohio into New York as well, just to go to see his family in Ohio and to visit the Football Hall of Fame, because your boy's a big football fan. If you have seen my Instagram, there's a picture of me at the Football Hall of Fame with a dope-ass corduroy Cleveland Brown hat, a real young 12, 13-year-old Razor looking sharp in his white fucking hoodie. Dope-ass picture. Check it out, Instagram, Razor Comics 602. But I digress. On this fucking road trip, man, through Ohio, we stopped in this Amish community. I don't know what the name it was, but I was told, and I remember it to this day, and I wish I can get it, that they have the best, check this out, ready? Apple butter. Have you ever heard of apple butter, Lisa? Probably not, because it's a white thing. But like I said, your boy had a white stepdad, right? So we're going through this Amish town, and believe me and my little sister, we stuck out like two fucking sore thumbs in a white Amish town. We jump out of the back of a truck, a Toyota 4Runner with the camper and shit. You know, we were in the fucking, had it all hooked up back there. I jump out with my Walkman on. Picture this, right? A young dark Razor. My sister shorter than me, you know, fucking her hair pulled back with, you know, and a fucking whatever. She used to wear those headbands and shit all the time. we jump out dark as fuck, skinny and dark, walking around with this white guy with his big ass beard through Amish land in Ohio. We stopped because they have supposedly the best apple butter. I didn't know what the fuck apple butter was. What the fuck was apple butter? Well, I'll tell you what apple butter is. It's fucking delicious. It's amazing. It's made by Amish folk in Ohio. And if you go to the right Amish village, you get you some homemade apple butter. You spread that on some hot toast. Whoo! I like hot butter on a breakfast toast, right? You spread that on there. Apple butter on some hot toast from Ohio. Them Amish people, no, we fucking stocked up. Like, we legit, we're like, so how much Amish butter can we buy in this motherfucker? we were trying to start selling Amish butter across state lines. Like, legit, bringing it to South Phoenix. Like, hey, homies, you motherfuckers haven't heard about this shit, but I got some Amish butter here at the farmer's market. Come check me out. $10. And it was like cheap as hell, you know, like $2, $3. $10. Just mark your way the fuck up for some homemade. Like, motherfucker, how did you get some homemade Amish apple butter? Like, don't worry about it. It's legit. You ain't got to worry about where I get my sources from, son. Just know I get it straight from the Amish town. Amish Mafia hooks me up. I got the connect. You got it, brother. Appreciate you. So you have heard of a fucking apple butter. Bro, I had no idea what the fuck apple butter was. I do now. Shout out to the Amish. You make amazing apple butter. What up, Luis Mendoza? What it do, my guy? On a Sunday, we're chilling. The game's 0-0. It just started. 2nd and 9. Not a whole lot going on, guys. We're just fucking around today. The link is in the chat. It should be pinned to the top. If you guys want to hang out, feel free. I'm off grid watching the game. No worries, brother. Shout out to Darth Lopez. Sub him up He just jumped into the Terradome. And let me tell you something. It's not easy to jump in this Terradome. And it doesn't look like our boy Darth Lopez is easing up anytime soon. It looks like he got his heels dug in on fucking Sticky Goose, man. And he's really going hard in the paint. I watched your video today, brother. Good video. Hey, man, I like your outro. I like your intro. I'm not sure who's doing that for you, but let them know that I want an outro. Cool shit, brother. Keep it up, man. Keep that battle content coming. It's fun. You're getting views. It's fun doing YouTube videos, man. What, you know what I mean? Fucking what don't hate the guy. You know, sub him up. Watch his fucking content, which I'm sure you're doing because it's drama content. And those that say we don't like drama, you motherfuckers is lying. My boy got almost 100 subs in a day. So keep it coming, bro. Good job, brother. I'm proud of you. Derek, I hope y'all picked the over. Yeah, 34-23. You know what I'm saying, brother? It's going to be a good high-scoring game. If the Bills are going to win, they have to score, man. The thing is, the Bills don't score usually to the second half. So you could probably go on the under for the first half because you're probably, it's what, like 22, right? Somewhere around there for the first half. You could probably take that on the live bet now and cash that out because it's you're going to hit on the under because the Bills notoriously don't start scoring until about the second half when they start getting their offense going. And when they do, it's lit. So watch for that. Watch for the Ravens to jump on top early on, but don't expect the Bills to be out of it right away. And right now, there was a huge pass to the sideline that was just dropped that could have picked up almost a fucking touchdown. There was nobody around the guy. So that's going on right now. Lisa says, I get the pies, especially, what's that say, Lisa? Shoe fly from the Amish in Lancaster? Oh, no shit. That's right. You're close right there to, what's that, Pennsylvania or whatever the fuck? So they're shoe fly pies from the Amish. And I'm telling you, bro, the Amish are no joke, right? Like, I don't even care if they look at me weird when I walk in there because I know they got legit dope shit. And they know it, too. They're like, what do they call us? They have a nickname for us, like townies or some shit. I forgot what the fuck they call us. But they'll side-eye you, especially people like me. I walk in there, I'm like, what up, homie? You got that motherfucking apple butter player? And they're looking at me like, bro. So, but they'll still sell you the shit. They'll just side eye you, and I don't care. I know what I look like. I get it. I'm in here for some motherfucking apple butter, bro. You got that shit or not? That's cool. That's all I need to know. That sounds good though. Them Amish, bro. They sure don't know how to fucking watch the game right now. They couldn't tell you what the score is or what's going on with TikTok, but they can sure bake the shit out of some pies and some motherfucking apple butter. Luis Mendoza, Darth Lewis, saying hi to the chat. Thanks for stopping by again. Just running through the chat, guys, getting caught up, seeing what's going on. Lisa dropping the links, doing what she do. Love the kid. The kids love to look at me, right? They do too. They look the shit. Same thing, bro. And I fuck them kids. I stare right back at them. Like, fuck out of here. I don't care. Fuck them kids, man. If you're going to look at me all suspect, all sus, motherfucker, fucking kids, I'll fucking power drive you right here. Collector P says, Lamar, Ravens 27, Josh Allen's Bill 21, my prediction. Yes, let's get it, guys. Still 0-0, but the Ravens are driving right now. Looks like they're in the 20 of Buffalo. Little play action, and Lamar's going to drop back. Looks like it's complete for a little pickup. So we're going to have a good game today, guys. Let me show you what I am reading, right, for this week and what the review is going to be. Because, I've been doing these review videos, so check them out. Right now, currently, the review is not going to be on this, but this is what I'm reading right now, right? Invincible, son! That's what I'm reading right now. That's what's going down. I just finished Rick and Morty, the Volume 3. So I'm all caught up on Rick and Morty, so I'm just going to start picking up covers. But I got Invincible, right? So I can't wait to start fucking reading fucking Kirkman Invincible, bro. I don't know if you guys have any of these Invincible comic books or read any of these, but let me know if it's actually any good because I've been talking about it and nobody has said shit. Like I've literally waved this a couple times already on live streams. No, so is this not good? Because the show is amazing, man. Fucking Seth Green as that alien from Mars or whatever the fuck. This show is amazing, especially the opening scene in the fucking show of season 1 where Omnidad or Omni-Man or whatever the fuck just kills. I hope I'm not spoiling it for everybody. If I am, I'm sorry. He fucking just kills everybody. It's just gruesome. So I'm hoping that because the book looks like it looks like a lot like the cartoon. You know what I mean? Like with the twin brothers and all that shit. So the look and the feel is like the cartoon. So I'm like stoked to read that. Now, the next thing that I'm reading, I'm going to do the review on, I need to take a moment and actually get in the right mindset. If you guys haven't noticed, I did drop a Hip Hop Volume 1. This is a little music from that period, from Hip Hop Volume 1. Oedipus Score, Hip Hop Volume 1, Family Tree. Check it out. I'm going to hit a bowl, get in the right mindset, put the little game cast on while I do that. Just before I show you the book that I'm going to be dropping the review on coming out this week. Cool? Sound good, guys? Cool. Alexa, continue. Alexa, max volume.
You don't stop. Rock it out, baby. Rubber to the boogity bang bang, the boogie to the boogity beat. Now what you hear is not a text. I'm rapping to the beat. And me, the groove, and my friends are gonna try to move your feet. I am Wonder Mike, and I like to say hello. Up to the black, to the white, the red, and the brown.
Purple and yellow.
Up first, I got a
Bang, bang. The boogie to the boogie, the up jump the boogie.
the bang bang boogie, let's rock. You don't stop, rock the rhythm, that'll make your body rock. Well, so far you've heard my voice, but I brought two friends along. And next on the mic is my man Hank. Come on, Hank, sing that song. Check it out.
The dip, the ladies pimp, the women fight for raises the light.
But I'm the grand master with the 3 MCs that shot your eyes for the young ladies. And when you come inside and do the front, you do the freak bank and do the bumping with the sucker MCs. Try to prove a point with triple trio. Or with the serious daughter from song to song and from day to day. I sat down and like
Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown.
I say it goes like this when I was cold on a dark afternoon. Told her stop me for an interview. She said she's her
Fables and she's the fables and the turntables. She said, damn fly guy, I'm in love with you. She said, I go by the name Lois Lane. Let me call my boyfriend called Superman. In a blue and red suit. And his whole name across his chest. Touchdown. Ravens. 7-0. Dig it talk, y'all. Go hotel, motel. Say what? Hell yeah, brother. Holiday Inn. If your girl starts acting up, then you take her friend. That's the mic. The man they call the Master G. Well, now you feeling the huh? Lord of BK. Next review. I got a pair of brown eyes. You don't dare stop. And find that I am the baby of the bunch, but that's okay. Look for the next review, guys. Don't let me down in the next one. Let's get at least 100 views on the next review, and I'll promise I'll make it better and more funnier. 7-0. Buffalo's still winning. We're not missing nothing. Oh, excuse me. Ravens are still winning. Buffalo's driving. My bad. Everybody knows this verse. You guys should be rapping this at home right now. If not, watch the video. We'll learn you. Skibbity rebop, debop, a Scooby-Doo. Guess what? America, we love you. And then this Saturday, join me for my birthday. What? And the food just went no good. And the chicken tastes like wood. He ain't finished. That's bull. This is so dope, guys. So you buy some more on your blade. 7-0, 3rd and 1. Let's go.
And then you run to the store for quick relief from the bottle of beer. 2 weeks later to see how he has been. And he says, I'm going to stand about the truth.
Baby Bubba, but we're still friends. Good times. Leave your cares behind. Links in the chat. Alexa, stop. Guys, we are hanging out. Just fucking around. If you don't know, this is how we do it. We just hang around. We have a good time. Nothing really planned. Just talking about comic book shit. Games on the big screen. I'm hanging out, watching the game with you. So the next Hip Hop Family Tree Volume 2 should be coming out sometime this week. So guys, do me a favor. Look for this thumbnail coming out with your boy on it. We'll be reviewing that. It's a great series. If you haven't been picking them up, man, pick you up, especially if you're a hip-hop fan like your boy. Get into some hip-hop family tree, man. Read you some of that shit. I guarantee you're going to want to start collecting some vinyl. You're going to want to start going out and doing your own thing. You're going to be like, holy shit, man. Razor's not lying on this shit. It's really well together. It's put together really well good, man. I mean, he does a good job of mixing the actual facts of what's happening at that time period with his type of artistry. And it's a good mix of comic books and hip-hop. Like how we have to do here with football and comic books. We try to mix that. He does an awesome job of mixing the two. So if you like comic books, you love hip-hop, that's a must for your collection. You can't be walking around bumping some old school hip-hop and you don't have you some Episcore hip-hop family tree sitting on your dresser drawer or in your living room when I walk in. What? Right on, Lisa. Good looking now. It's definitely on that list. Comic Quarter Cartel will be released at 8 p.m. tomorrow. Good looking out, BK Life. Appreciate you stopping by, man. You guys, the gurus always come through with the chat. BK said, I'm afraid Lopez may break his TV when Baltimore wins. Bro, looks like we're going to get a touchdown here in a moment. The Bills are driving. It's 1st and goal. Now it's 2nd goal. There's a handoff, but the Bills look like they're about to score right here in a minute and about to tie this shit up, bro. So we'll see, man. Thanks for guys stopping by here. BK for life, chilling his Sunday Yeah, man, hanging out. Alex stopping by. Gonna hit another bowl. So Hip Hop Family Tree. And this Sunday we're gonna be doing. I got 5 comic books so far, and there's supposed to be some more coming in for the Sharing Smut show. I also got some new sketch cards that I picked up, and they're sketch cards, so they're not like the Olivia cards. I still have those that I want to show off, but I picked up these sketch cards, right, from this artist that does anything from models to like pop culture to athletes to superstars, and you can bid on them in his eBay store. So I'm going to show that off, kind of promote that eBay store. And if you guys collect cards, and you might have come across them sometimes on eBay, and these sketch cards that are limited. So I picked up a few just so I can show you, and you can check out that store if you're interested. Because I'm a big sketch card guy. I like sketch cards. I like trading cards. Love them. My guy, Mad Monkey Lock. Follow him on Instagram. I'll pull him up here in a minute. He does some amazing stuff, man. I'm always following him because I'll see the cards that he puts on his Instagram, and it's his own card. They're graded. It's amazing, bro. So I'm a big trading card guy. So I'm gonna be showing those off. But I have my guy Scotty Vaughn, Vaughn 82. That guy's my dope dealer when it comes to comic. Give me the smut, Scotty. Bring me the smut, man. So my guy Scotty Vaughn is going to be stopping by. I confirmed with everybody, so we're good to go. He's got the dope, man, when it comes to the comic book. So he's going to be bringing a whole slew of books. I'm going to try to slow him down because he was going a little quick last time because he has so much, guys. Like the guy has legit a table full of dope comic books. That's what I mean with my dope dealer. He got the smut. So I'm going to bring him on. We're gonna try to keep it smutty but classy at the same time because I'm gonna be interviewing a friend of mine, local artist. Her name is Madam. She's gonna be stopping by. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be sharing smut. So you guys do me a favor. If you like what you see, smash the like button, drop a comment down below, subscribe, hit the bell for the fucking alert. That way you don't miss it. It's gonna be Saturday. It's down below, all the info. If you're listening, it's gonna be this Saturday. 10 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. in AZ. It's for my birthday, basically, hanging out with Madam, talking about her artistic statues that she puts together, her life as a cosplay model, and just overall having a good time. I'm also going to have my guy, George, from the 757 Hustle Show stop by. He always has some fun trivia, some fun facts. He's a cool, funny guy. One of my buddies here, one of my true friends in this community, one of the people that I can actually say, yeah, that's my homie. He's going to be hanging out with me as well. So, guys, stop by. It's going to be fun. You're going to see some cool titty books because we all like some titty books. I love boobies. Everybody loves boobies. Your boy does.
Yeah, I'm also addicted to boobies.
So if you're addicted to boobies like your boy, stop by. It's going to be 8 o'clock Eastern. My birthday, I'm going to be 46 years old, so we're going to turn out. I'm going to have the music on. We're going to have my guy George. He's funny. Scotty's going to be showing off some smut. And then we're going to bring some class to it all with a beautiful, talented young artist by the name of Madam. She's going to stop by, and we're going to be gentlemen. And if you're not, then we're going to get rid of you. All right? We're going to be gentlemen. Touchdown, Buffalo. We're getting tied up here, guys. Touchdown, Buffalo. Touchdown, Buffalo. 7-7. I'm telling you, we're going to have a good game, man. This is going to be a good game today. It's going to be fun. We're going to have fun. The link is in the chat. Hang out, stop by. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
And like Luis said, with the update, yep, touchdown.
Touchdown! Touchdown, Trotter, touchdown.
Got to do the Trotter. Yeah, touchdown, man. We're all tied up, bro. It's 7-7. It looks like they might have fumbled the ball. No, it's still 7-7. I thought I saw the Ravens fumble the ball because I got the mute button on, so I can't hear the play-by-play. That doesn't matter because we just played all kinds of fucking music on at the beginning. But yeah, it's 7-7. It's all tied up. We're just hanging out with the chat, seeing what's going on with the gurus, what's up with you guys. Talked about a little earlier, my little hangover. Cleared it up with some Corleones, some wings from Corleones. The cheesesteak was pretty good. I do the whiz cheesesteak. I don't know if you guys do the cheese whiz or if you guys are strictly provolone, but I'm a cheese whiz guy, man. I don't like to do the fucking. I like provolone on my cheeseburger, but I'm an old school, man. I like mustard on my hot dog. I like fucking cheese whiz on my Philly cheesesteak. That to me, that's a cheesesteak. I don't know. You guys let me know. Thank you, Lisa, for dropping the link for Madam Blaster. She'll be joining us the gurus, hanging out with us, man, on Saturday. It'll be fun. You know, if you guys haven't watched Madam or seen her at any streams or interviews, she's fun. She's a very fun individual. She's gonna be here just answering some questions, and she's local to Phoenix, so she's from Paradise Valley. She's in my area. She's done some local statues for Wesley Bowling Plaza, so she's actually done some cool artwork, some statue work that she works on, and she does those when she's on live streams. Like she'll be working on some amazing statues, and I've always wanted to ask her about that. Like, how does she get into that? And what made you gravitate to doing statues as an artist? Like, I think a lot of us figure out real early on during high school, right? Art class, right? Is when I figured out early on if I can do anything artistic. I think those of us that took art class, we have a certain respect for people that are artistic, that can actually put together artwork from their imagination, that can create a statue out of your imagination, that you can draw something out of your imagination, put it pen to paper, all that good shit. And you find that out. At least I did during fucking taking art in high school, man. I didn't even finish. I think it was just a half a semester. I don't think art was a full semester. Maybe it was, but I know I didn't finish it, right? I took it because it was a cool elective as my senior year. I needed to fill my schedule, and I was a pothead. All the potheads were in art, you know what I mean? But I was embarrassed, bro, because I would fucking sit there and I would try to do some of the basic shit that they were, the drawing shit that you're teaching us, and my shit sucked, bro. Like, I could not fucking draw for shit. My vase, my vase, it just looked like a fucking dildo with a fucking tip on the top. It looked fucking horrible, bro. Like, it was a bad. People were just fucking clowning my shit, man. Especially in the 90s. You know how kids were in the 90s, man. Kids fucked you up in the 90s. And none of my homies were in the art class. It was all like that cool artsy gothic, stoner skater crowd. There's none of my there was no cholos in fucking the art class, bro. There was, I think, me and like 2 or 3 of my friends, and we were in different classes. So I was in there by myself, right? Stoned. And fucking, dude, I couldn't draw. I sucked at drawing. I sucked at everything. And my teacher knew it too. They're like, bro, I know why you're in here. Come on, man. Like, you probably should be better off just taking study hall or some shit, because you're coming in every day smelling like weed, and you're just not, you're not good. If I came in every day and I smelled like weed, and I at least was, getting like a C or some shit, and I had some kind of talent, my art teacher was like, legit, bro. He was real with me. Like, I can put up with that, but you're not talented, and you're just coming here fucking stoned, smelling at my class. Oh, man. Good stuff, bro. Wait, I gotta go back to this. I will also have fight footage of Lisa Noble brawling for exclusive cards at Target. What the hell did I miss? Wait a minute. Is there exclusive cards coming out of Target? What the hell's going on up here? What did I miss here? Oh, here it is. Lisa says, just got some sketch cards in Red Sonja. It's like mini OA. What's that, original artwork? Yeah. Cool. So there's some mini sketch cards that you got done for Red Sonja. I wonder, did Locke do those? It seems like Locke's doing everybody's cards nowadays. I asked Locke to do Locke, where you at, man? Fucking, if you're out there, jump on here. Fucker, I know you're somewhere out there lurking, man. Come on. You hear me, Locke? Somebody put out a call for Locke. Matter of fact, I'm going to hit him on Instagram right now. Let's hit him up. Let's hit Locke on my Instagram right now, guys. And be like, Locke, where are you at, son? Oh, look, speaking of Locke, check it. This is the fucking, check that shit out. That fucking dope. Fucking crow shit, bro. My guy has some mad talent. Let's hit him up. So, where you at, fool? Look, that's all fucking caps. You're like, what's up with that shit? Where you at, fool? let's see if he responds. Why you hit me up? All right, 7-7. Let's see if we can get him on here. Yeah, you got some dope shit, man. Let's see, get caught up with the chat. Yeah, thank you for dropping the link, Lisa, for Madam Blaster. Appreciate that. Yeah, to be honest with you, I didn't know she was really into sculptures until I seen her on a couple of the live streams. I'm like, fucking Madam does fucking sculptures. You know, I knew her from cosplay shit. Then I would see her like pop up on live streams, like in these, like on Insomniacs and other shit, like late doing her sculptures. And I was like, wait a minute, those are pretty good. And then, you know, we became friends on Instagram, and I found out that she's, you know, she lives in the Valley, and she's done some fucking legit work here for the city, like, you know, for Wesley Bowling Plaza. She's done like a sculpture out there, like she's legit, bro, and like it's good. I'm not like I'll be honest with you, I was like surprised. I was like, you know what, her shit's actually not fucking, you know, it's fucking good. So we're gonna have her on, man. You know, I think that's cool because a lot of people just know her from like the cosplay shit. You know what I'm saying? So they don't really know her as like the artist that she is, like the sculpturist or whatever, you know, sculptor. what do you call it? Sculpturist? It's not even a thing, is it? The fuck did I say? A sculpturist? Yeah, that's kind of dope though, man. Hey man, I think I like sculpturist, man. That's gonna be the term that I bring in is sculptress, and introducing the sculptress. But bro, yeah, it was like legit good, man. I'm not gonna bullshit. I thought, you know, I was like, wait a minute, I know her from cosplay, and at first I was like, it can't be good, right? And then I started looking at the shit, and I was like, no, it's fucking pretty good. Crazy Pokemon madness brawls at Costco. Yeah, bro, it's legit crazy. When it comes to trading cards, man, they are like original artwork, like Lisa was saying. You get to own a piece of that original, and it is, especially when you get them sketch cards done. I have Locke working on. I asked him to do a Sonic card for my daughter. He's like, "Hey, I'll do a card for you." I was like, "Yeah, cool, man." So I asked him to do a Sonic card because she likes Sonic, you know. So I was thinking, oh, I don't want a really card for me because I'm trying to think of a character. There's not a character that I'm crazy about, you know what I mean, that I need a card for. I collect a lot of cards. There's not a single, you know, character that I can narrow it down to. So I was like, you know what? My daughter's big time Sonic, man. Prince, comics, anything Sonic, bro. Movies, games. So I'm interested to see if he started working on that or what. Let's see if he responded. No, he's not responding. I think he went dark. Because I remember seeing his Instagram shit about, you guys know something about this? The no Facebook, no meta week or some shit like that. So there was like I seen this post that he posted. Let's see if I can find it about no meta week. I was like, what's this all about? Let me show you. So he says, lights out meta, January 19th to 26th, 19th to the 26th. So that is today. So maybe that's why my guy's not fucking log out of all meta platforms for a week. Holy shit, man. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. Is this a challenge? I'm going to be offline for all Facebook and Instagram this week of January 19th to the 26th. Log out of all meta platforms for a week. Facebook, Instagram, Threads, Messenger, WhatsApp, Giphy, MetaQuest, Ray-Ban, Meta. Huh. I don't know what that's about. Maybe that's why he's not getting back to me. That's crazy, right? I didn't even know that was a thing. Is that just like to try to decompress, get away from, you know, the internet for a while? Because, you know, I that's cool, but I don't think I'm down with that. You know, good for you, brother. But I can never do that, man. Like the whole TikTok situation, right? Like I don't do TikTok, but what I do is, let me show you this. This is crazy, right? This is an interesting topic. Let's talk about this for a sec, and I'll come back to the chat here in a minute, guys. This is interesting. This is on a TikTok feed. I don't have TikTok, right? It's one of those things that I stay away from. I've never had it. It's just not a thing for me. I'm an older guy, right? 46 years old. I'm not fucking a TikTok guy. But I have friends that they like to send me funny shit. and through Instagram and through Facebook Messenger all the time, man. Like just funny reels and shit. And I'll get these reels from TikTok that are funny reels, right? And I'll have to download the TikTok app in order to watch the funny reels. So I'm never on TikTok just to, I don't use TikTok for like news or just like a social media app. I just never been interested into it, to be honest with you. It's not like I'm not anti TikTok or pro TikTok, but I found it interesting that when I was pulling up fucking TikTok and I thought it was banned for Sunday, because I was watching all these news reels saying that, hey, TikTok is going to be banned. There's no TikTok, but Trump's going to keep it going. When he comes back to office on Monday, he's supposed to sign an executive order or some shit like that. So I pulled up TikTok on just the web browser here, and it's still there as far. I don't think I'm signed in or anything, but it's still there. Like I can still pull it up. So there's nothing that's blocking TikTok here in my end, and I'm in Phoenix. But I don't use TikTok actively. And what I'm noticing is that as soon as I pull up TikTok, like these are the feeds that it's giving me. And it's weird. I'm seeing shit like kids throwing shit into a tailgate party. I've come across log into TikTok, right? Like I'm not even a guest yet. But the shit that they're giving me in the feed, like the preview feeds, is not shit that I'm interested in. Like if they're trying to push shit on me. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why is TikTok trying to push these and I seen like some shit about Israel, like anti-Israel shit on one of the feeds. It was really weird. So I don't know if TikTok is still staying around because of the whole political scene now, but it was definitely weird, man, that I was getting these TikTok feeds. You know what I mean? And I was like, what the fuck is that all about, bro? And it was just weird TikTok feeds. Lisa says it was down for 15 hours. Yeah. And what I noticed is that the shit that I was getting, like if you notice, it was like a girl, showing off whatever. Like they're trying to show me, like, I guess like in the US, we're getting shit fed to us. That's like the number one video on TikTok is like a girl twerking, right? Whereas in China, the number one video is, like some educational shit. You know what I'm saying? So, so the shit that they're feeding you or feeding us on TikTok, I can see how it can be kind of controversial because they're kind of controlling what they're giving you in that algorithm. So it was interesting to me where I'm not even signed up yet. And the shit that it was giving me, like those couple of feeds I was able to scroll to, chicks twerking or anti-Israel shit. I'm like, okay, so this is this is TikTok. Twerk and read. Right. Yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on with TikTok, man. Like, I don't know how you guys feel about that, but do you guys notice that the active users that use TikTok, are you guys noticing that your feed is just got like either just weird anti-Israel stuff or like just shit that's more sexualized? I'm guessing. You know what I mean? That's like the shit that I saw, like real sexualized and just like real anti. I'm like, holy shit, man. Well, hey, it looks like Locke did get the message because look who we have here. Guys, bring it to the stage, our guy. What it do, my guy?
Hey, man.
How's it going, brother?
I just got up. Been up all night.
Welcome to the show, man. I thought you went dark.
Oh, I did, but I'm going to stay away for a bit just so that way I can get stuff done. I got a lot of Star Wars things I got to finish.
Right on, bro. Thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate you. How you doing today?
Okay. Just woke up, Like I said, I slept.
You sound like it. You got that little frogginess in the throat.
Yeah, I just slept maybe 4 hours today in a couple days.
Yeah, just not feeling good or just working on pieces?
Just working on pieces.
Yeah, let's take a look, man. Let's see what you're working on here. Let's give us a quick.
So
there we go. Speaking of trading cards.
Look at that, huh? So just an FYI. So Niobe is going to be launching his Kickstarter. So
yeah, I seen that. He shot me that on Instagram last night. That's fucking dope, bro. So you did do the card.
Yeah.
I was asking him, I go, is that Locke's card? He's like, yeah. Or he didn't respond to me. I was like, that looks like that's Locke's artwork. Like I could fucking
Yeah,
know
he
his
was
artwork.
he was up all night last night too. He
And
was
the main character's name, it's Adana.
This is Adana. So this is
There's Adana. Yeah,
there's
that's
Adana.
sick, bro.
That's Adana. This one is Sybil.
Gotcha.
Right? Okay.
Right.
You got Niobe here, of course, right?
And then there's
So I'm doing another
Niobe,
piece.
main character.
Right. Then you have Viro. I think it's the book Outbreak. Once you get the cover, I think the cover will probably be done sometime this week. So we might he might show up on your show.
That's a nice one, bro. Look at the boobies. You did a good job. I think you took my advice on that one, huh?
It's a lot of boobies. It's a lot of
Make
boobies.
it bigger, man.
It's a lot of boobies. So this is what we're looking at. So he's
Look
trying
at
to figure
that.
out the tiers for
Beautiful.
these. He's trying to look for the tiers for these. So he's trying to put
Wow,
these into the
bro.
tiers,
That's
right?
amazing. Original artwork right there.
Yeah, the sketch cards are working out. So that's what I'm doing here is doing.
Did you take art school in high school, like art class as well, like me? Because you went to California. You grew up in California. You were a kid, South SoCal kid, like a
Yeah,
lot of
I went to what you call it? Yeah, I took art in school and stuff, but you know, it's one of those things where, you know, our parents are immigrants, right? They don't want us to be artists and stuff like that, so they always want us to what do you call it? Become doctors, lawyers, engineers, and that kind of stuff, right? So that's where I got involved with this, right? But
Yeah, bro.
eventually I found the art. You know, it's if you love it enough, it becomes a passion and you become part of it, right? You always find a way.
You do. Did you gravitate to it, or did your parents kind of push you towards it?
No, I gravitated towards it. My parents wanted me to be an engineer, so I went to school and graduated with an electronic engineering degree. So I am an engineer, but I'm doing art.
Damn. But you learned early on, right? During art class, like I did. Like when I was in art class, I looked around and I saw the shit I was doing, and it was not the shit that you're doing.
Yeah, you have to remember that
Niobe.
when I worked out in LA and all that other stuff, I worked in the film industry, right? So I did a lot of creative stuff I was with the art department for visual effects, right? And that's where I learned a lot of my skills is from them, from other artists and stuff like that. So that's where it came to play.
And you did an amazing job on the Niobe book, man. And speaking of the Niobe book, we have the man behind it, Larry.
Oh, there you go.
Well, you know, my ears were burning, and someone, you know, must have woke me up out of my slumber and said, "They're talking about you, man."
Welcome to the show, brother. Appreciate you.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Well, I'm very fucking glad to be here.
I just woke up too.
How's it going, man? Are you excited about the new Niobe coming out or what?
Yeah, brother. Yeah. I mean, Locke's not kidding. We were up till it was 9 a.m. in my time. It would have been 8 a.m. for him all night drawing these cards, you know? And I'm like, Locke, we don't have to do them in one night. You know,
that's how Locke, do you find out that you are more creative or more, I noticed that a lot of artists, like I want to say Franzetta, right, was one of them, right, that would wait till like the end of his deadline and then fucking knock it out because underneath that pressure he felt he was more creative. Are you kind of that same way where you're like a Frazetta guy where you wait? It doesn't matter if it's 8 months or 6 months. The last couple of weeks, boom, I'm in a room, locking myself in, knocking it out.
When I have deadlines, I end up doing it anyways. I don't know if I wait the last minute or not. I can do that, and I have done that a few times where I just don't feel it, right? But a lot of the time, if I get into a track or a route, once it starts drawing, things kind of snowball, right?
You just get in the zone, basically.
Yeah. Once that snowball happens, it's like if I do one card, it's like, you know what, I better do another one because I'm gonna lose that train. So that's what happens is like once I see something in my head, I want to put it on paper, and it's kind of like it goes on and on and on and on and on until it's done.
Now,
That's
Larry,
really
is
what
that
that
the
is.
opposite for a writer? Where you
What's
have
that
all
now?
this time and you don't, you know what I mean? You have so much time on your hands where it's just like, boom, if something comes, or you're sitting there where it's more of a crunch and you're just writing. How does that work for you on your end?
I get plenty of time to think about it. You know, Locke is constantly drawing, but I'm constantly thinking of ideas. Like I go to bed last night, or this morning, I should say.
Yeah.
I go to bed this afternoon.
Yeah.
And my mind is swirling with ideas for the Niobe one shot, Blacklist, and then we have ideas for the Niobe one shot Psychic Wars and how I'm going to end the Outbreak series, and and then all of a sudden you come up with the fix, and like, okay, I just have to remember this now while I'm lying in bed, and hopefully I remember this when I wake up.
So you won't get up like in the middle of the night. You'll just, because see, I'm one of those guys that where I have an idea, like I can't lay, you know what I mean? I got to get up, man, and be like, all right, fucking right. Even if it's a shitty idea, which I'll run it by like fucking George or even Locke or somebody, even yourself, and somebody will give me like, no, that's not funny. That might be a good bit, but it's not a show. But I can't. If I have something, man, I'll get up and be like, fuck it.
If I'm
Man,
already up and shit, I'll put it in a notepad doc. I have like a notepad doc, just got like 5 million useless ideas, and every now and then I'll go to the well and pick one out. But if I just commit it to memory, like, I say the same thing 5 times over, sort of thing in my head, I'm gonna remember it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, as far as like, time, crunch time and stuff, the great thing about what I do is I get to take my time, like I set the deadline because I'm the guy putting out the book, right?
Right.
So
Yeah,
the longer
that's-
it takes
that's on
me,
your
the
end.
longer people wait, but when I actually sit down to do the writing part of it after the brainstorming and stuff, it usually only takes about a week or 2 to bang out the story. And that's not like a solid work, like 8 hours of work. That's like chipping away at it during the couple of weeks. You know what I mean?
Right. And I was
I'll
always
have it
interested
done.
in that because at some point, we all think that we're poets or artists, right? Even myself, right? I started to do some writing in high school where I thought that, hey, maybe I'm interesting. But I'm not. So I always find it amazing because with writing, there is a structure. And even with comic books, when it comes to actually putting a story that's different than an actual book, than me writing a 12 chapter novel is different than you writing, a 4-series, 6-series miniseries comic book. So when you go to your writing process, is there a structure to the comic book writing process? Because you have to fit it in, was it 24 pages or 32, however many pages it is?
Well, I don't have to because we're not, underneath any rule of thumb in that regard. If I want it to be 40 pages, it can be. If I want it to be 24 pages, it can be. So the story length is going to be whatever it needs to be. But as far as the process goes, I usually come up with the ending first. And then okay, it's going to end with this way, like this particular character's death or this cliffhanger. And then since I know where it's going to end, I just have to make sure that we weave that web to get there,
That's interesting. Yes, that might, maybe a little spoiler alert. But that's interesting, man. That's a cool process. You think of an ending, and then you write towards the ending.
Say I'm writing Star Wars: A New Hope. Well, my ending's going to be, we got to blow up the Death Star, and Darth Vader's got to get away. How do we get there?
Got you. So that's the then that's you when you start putting the pen to the paper, basically.
Yeah, and then you just say, okay, well, in order to get this to happen, all these steps need to happen, and we have to get through the steps and make sure it makes logical sense, and blah blah blah.
Okay, so when you're writing the dialogue, like when it's actually you're cooking the gumbo, is there a specific format for that where it has to be a certain because you got to have to make sure that it fits in a word bubble? Are you thinking about that, or you're not? You're like, hey, I'm just writing it, and it's going to be up to.
Well, you don't want it to be too wordy, right? It's a comic book. It's not a novel, right? So sometimes comic books can get a little wordy. Sometimes even mine have gotten a little wordy, but you try not to do that. You try and make it that like reading a page is not a chore.
The collector says every time I see Niobe's avatar, I want to yell, "Come here!"
We'll yell this. Here we go.
What's that? We couldn't hear it.
Oh, you couldn't hear it. Let me turn that up louder.
Try it again.
All right, hold on.
Respect my authority!
There it is. There it is.
We got you covered.
Yeah, I was always interested on the writer's side because, you know, the artwork, but by the time it gets to the artist, you know, they have to start drawing up the ideas that the writer puts down. But I'm always interested in how that, you know, the process on the writer's side, because you don't see too much of that. You don't hear too many people question, you know, how do you actually come up with these crazy stories, man? Because you have to have some type of imagination to come up with the characters that you come up with, like just to think them up. You know what I mean? Are you just like, is that something that just comes to you? Like where you're just sitting around like, you know what?
No, it comes from 30 years of playing Dungeons and Dragons and other role-playing games.
Are you dropping mushrooms when you come up with these fucking these characters? Or how do you how are you able to fucking think up, you know what I mean? The background stories to them, the powers that they have, all that shit, man. That's just fucking amazing.
Yeah, I've been doing that since I was 14, though. You know, there are other role-playing games, much like Dungeons and Dragons. There's Heroes Unlimited, Champions. Marvel had a superheroes RPG. DC had a superheroes RPG. So we just made our own characters and made our own stories and had our own little universe. And then one day I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna throw it into a comic.
Bro, that's cool as fuck, man. Because you always think about that. Even as a kid, you're always coming up with your own, you know what I mean, kind of universe when you're playing around.
Hey,
whatever,
I made
man.
Spawn when I was 16, bud.
Exactly, man. So that's cool that you're able to fucking actually do it. You have people working on it like Locke, who's an amazing artist, who they could put trading cards together like it's nobody's biz, do cover art on comic books like it's nobody biz.
Well, look, we're gonna break the mold here with independent comic books in these cards, right? A lot of independent comic books will put sketch cards up on their Kickstarters. That's nothing new. The new part is I've never seen an independent comic book creator do it with a case and a label like the way Locke has made for me, right?
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that case, Locke. So where do you get these at, man? Is that something you have? I mean, what's the cost behind that? Can you tell us? Like, that's crazy, bro.
I buy them from China in bulk. They well, first of all, I went through maybe about 2-3 of these cases, because what happens is you kind of run into finding what fits and what doesn't fit. Like there's different case types out there. There's these they're kind of hard to get your fingers in, but they're like literally once you put them together, they're almost impossible to pull out. So
what's the QR code that you have with the
that's just their packaging. That's whatever the mail they sent me.
Oh, got you. And that
right?
the top part with the Niobe, was that the dress for the how did you that's amazing, bro. That's fucking
so what it is it's about design, right? So I asked Niobe here for, okay, so what do you want on the thing, right? And he says, well, you know, put something there, maybe a link to the website, which is basically in this case the Instagram. Then I said, you know what? To make it interesting, why don't we put the creator who signs this? So basically, I made a little spot where you can actually, Larry can actually sign that spot, you know. And I got these holograms made.
And then Locke's signatures down there at the bottom.
Yeah, on the card, right?
So when you get this card, not only are you going to get my signature, his signature, but you're getting a beautiful case and original artwork, one of a kind. No one else is going to have this card, you know?
No, man, that's the important thing, and the logistics just for getting it from Locke to Larry to get both your signatures on that. That's just
Larry's just around the corner from me, so it's just only a day drive.
Really, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
but still, though, that just shows that you guys, you know, you're putting care behind these cards, or one of a kind cards where both of you are behind it. You're getting both signatures.
Well, it's just a matter. He'll mail these to me. I'll pop the card out. I'll sign the back. I'll pop the card back in. You know what I mean?
And that's it. And he can put it up in the campaign and all that stuff, because he's running the campaign, right?
Right.
So what will end up happening is, I think Larry wants to do a series of these where he'll have different artists, right? And that's the point, right?
Yeah,
And
eventually, we'll have Ben Dunn do some. We'll have John Stinsman do some. We'll have, other people that partake on our show or on our comic. They each do their own individual cards. We'll put them in these
Right.
nice cases, and they'll, we'll do a set every campaign. Locke is going to start us off. Locke is doing 5 cards, and each of those cards will be available on the campaign. They won't be, you have to get them individually because I want a chance for a few people to get a card instead of just one guy buying all the cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. So Locke's the leadoff hitter, and then
He
you'll get
is.
some other artists to come in behind and throw their own art. And you know what's good about your comic book is that you have a lot of different characters, so that makes it fun for the artist to do their own interpretation of your characters. Like Locke's interpretation of Adana and then the other characters, man, were amazing. To see other artists put their own little spin on them, it's going to be interesting. So that's
Well,
I
look,
think
he's
you have the
already done
setup
an
to do it.
extra one. That Niobe he's working on right now. We didn't even ask for that. So Locke is just throwing down, man. You know
Taking
what
him
I mean?
out, man. Yeah, yeah. Getting 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, he told me that you're working him. So I was like, damn, bro.
yeah, he's just working. his
I'm
ass
not
off.
working him nothing. Like, full disclosure, he volunteered this, and I'm like, "Are you sure you want to do that?" He's like, "Yeah, just pay the shipping for the cards." And I'm like, "Okay." And he said,
Yeah,
"Give
I
me
was
some."
wondering why he was going dark for 7 days. I guess he made up this whole dark thing just because you were working him 24 hours a day. He needed
We
that
already
time.
came up with this idea last night, dude, and he already banged out like all the cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
yeah, I hear you, brother.
See, I
And
didn't even
thanks
see
for the
that one. I
update.
haven't even seen the Sybil one. This is my first time seeing it.
Yeah,
It's
did you see that?
badass.
The civil one is dope, bro. I was looking
Yeah.
at that. That's nice.
Yeah, she
I'll
looks
be honest with
badass.
you. I don't know the name of the other character, but the black and white one, the one with the goth looking chick with the boobies, that one was
Vira,
my
yeah.
favorite.
Yeah, she's the one
Vira, that one there it
yeah,
is.
she
Yeah,
causes the virus
that's
in the
hot.
actual book. She's the whole problem right there. These 2
Love it.
girls right there in Locke's hands, they're villains. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. You did a good job of both those, bro. The one on the left, I'm digging that. I don't know why. Yeah,
Yeah, they're all fucking great. Like,
yeah, he's hot, man.
we
He's
were
hot
looking
too,
at these the other night, and it's like, which one's your favorite? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. It's like picking between your children, you know?
Collector P, yes, the Bills are winning 14-7, man. Good question, and thank you, George, for the update. But right now, as I just said, that literally there's a deep pass to Lamar Jackson. It's either a touchdown or a first and goal, so it's about to be tied up real quickly here. Thanks for the
I do
update,
gotta
George.
tell Locke that the one with Niobe that he's working on now with the bare shoulder there, that one's mine.
Yeah, see, I figure so.
Like, that one's not going on the campaign. I get to keep that one.
That's so fun, man. Fucking trading cards. I love it, bro. And when are these going to be available?
So the plan is to launch on Valentine's Day. And so these will be on the Kickstarter for the comic, and you'll be able to get the cards. There'll be a special lock tier. You got to be locked in to get the lock tier, okay? And in the lock tier, you're gonna be able to pick. You're gonna get one of the cards, and you're gonna get probably 2 copies, 3 copies of Locke's cover along with the card. You know what I mean for the book.
Nice.
And then all the other gimmies. We'll have other stickers and other stretch goals and stuff. Other tchotchkes thrown in there. You make it a nice little package.
That sounds like a fucking amazing package, bro. And this is going to come out on Valentine's Day. That's cool, man. That's what you're shooting for. That's a firm date.
That's what we're shooting for. But I think we can make it. We've already got some pages done. More pages are in the works. Locke's cover, as he told you, is currently being colored right now. I wish I had it to unveil to you today. We don't, but
I know. I've been waiting on that. What's with the color guy? What's up, color guy?
I got him busy. He's got he's got 5 things from me he's got to do, and and whatever else he's working for other clients, right? So,
well, my guy Locke got it done pretty quickly. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm just insane. That's what it is.
But Locke's still got Star Wars cards to do. Locke's got
Yeah.
a novel cover for my buddy to do.
Yeah.
Locke's got a lot on his plate.
Yeah, bro. I'm proud of you, Locke. You're busy, and that's the main thing, man. That's how you can tell that you're doing good is by how busy you are. So, congratulations, brother.
What about you? What's been going on with you, though? Riz?
Yeah.
No, you know what, man? I honestly been doing a lot of reading, so I haven't been popping up, if you notice, I've been just kind of doing my own thing now. My own world has really shrunken. I've kind of noticed what's going on in the comic book community, and I'm not the comic book community content sticker person. I guess there's
Not part of the sticker people.
I guess I'm not, man. I come to the conclusion doing my YouTube that I am not like part of that crowd. Like that's not me, man. I don't do the new comic book day thing. For a minute there, I was looking at the new comic book list. You know, we were going it on the live stream shows and shit, and I just felt like I'm being a fake phony, bro, because that's not me. I don't do new comic book day. I'm not the guy that goes every Wednesday to pick up every once in a while I'll pick up the new comic book day, but it's not on new comic book day. It's fucking weeks later because I don't pay comic book price. And I do love your comic books, and I want to promote the creators, the artists, but at the same time, man, I want to be real about, the shit that I'm putting out there to people that like to hang out, the gurus, and me talking about new comic book shit. That's just that wasn't me, bro. And the people that I'm seeing do content, the new comic book day people, I like to call them, that crowd. It's not me, so I'm not on their live streams. They're not on mine because I don't talk about new comic book day. I'm not trying to make friends with, such and such creator who put whatever creator you want here. I'm not looking to have everybody on for an interview. So that's all I've been doing, brother, is just kind of reassessing what I'm doing. When I do the live streams, I don't really plan them anymore. It's just kind of if I feel like doing it, you know what I mean? Like today, it wasn't planned. It's like, you know what? I kind of feel like doing it. I'm not hungover. I didn't plan it.
I thought Sunday is always planned.
Yeah. And before it was kind of, it was more planned. And then now I'm just taking it more of a different approach, man, a more chill approach. I'm getting older. I'm going to be 46 on Saturday, my birthday.
Happy
I got
birthday,
grandkids. So I'm realizing things are a little bit different now, man. I'm slowing down a little bit. The rants are not going to be planned. It's going to be more organic, more spontaneous. So it's just as I go. This is my collecting as I go. You know what I mean? There's no rush to
Good for you.
put anything out. It's just, whenever I feel like it, man, here it is, bro. You guys want to hang out? Let's hang out.
Well, that's it, man. Unless if no one's really making buco bucks fucking doing comic book YouTube. Let's face it, right? You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're really just doing this for fun and kill some boredom. To be honest, right? I mean, that's
Exactly,
why I do
bro.
it.
Do the haul videos. I'm back to doing haul video. I did a live haul video the other night. I got like 100 views or something like that. But I had like the most fun that I had in a long time hanging out with like Lisa and Derek, people that you yourself popped up. So just, going through a short buck of comic books and talking. That's cool with me, man. I'm cool with just the people that hangs out here, that's here with us now, the people that watch my little haul video, because I know haul videos are not fun. I know it's not fun to watch that shit. So I try to make it funny, crack jokes, be entertaining, because it's fun to me, man. I like doing that stuff. I like showing off my little haul here and there. So I'm just getting back to the shit that I like doing, bro. Just being fucking Razor, reading comic books, chilling out, smoking weed, man, having a good time. And just being spontaneous about it, not trying to plan shit and just drop videos just because I want to be a content creator and fucking that's what I want to do. You know what I mean?
Well, everyone wants to be a content creator now. There's too many content creators. It's an oversaturation of content creators, Hell, my 10-year-old nephew, I asked him, what do you want to do when you grow up? I want to be a YouTuber. Holy fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man. And I've been watching these shows a lot. Like, I watch a lot of YouTube, bro. I'll be honest with you. That's kind of my main source of TV, just like kids with these TikToks, the generation that grew up, on TikTok. I watch YouTube. That's what I watch. And I do watch a lot of YouTube, man. So I watch a lot of comic book community creator YouTube. And I've talked to a lot of them. I had some of them on my show. And I don't know if it's just the phoniness, the fakeness, just the people that are putting out the videos. I'm not feeling them, man. I can't gravitate to them because I know that a lot of them are just full of shit. Like a lot of them.
No one wants to work a real job anymore, and that's sort of the problem.
Yeah, bro.
No, they all want to get paid through YouTube and various other means. So the grifter sphere, especially like the people who just bitch and moan just for the sake of bitching and moaning. have made a lucrative business out of doing such, to the point where they really don't have to go work a 9-to-5 job. But at what cost of your soul does that come with? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, exactly. For the YouTube, whatever the YouTube money that you $100 that you get out of the fucking YouTube monetization or
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
you get.
And that's if you're lucky, you're getting your $100 a month, because that's the only time YouTube will pay out is when your ads get to $100 a month. You'll get a payout, right? Now there are some cats out there that have a sizable following that makes $1,000, maybe $2,000 a month off of doing this, and they're like, oh shit, I don't have to flip burgers. I could just make fun of people on the internet and I get paid for it. Oh shit, well, I'm gonna go do that. You know what I mean?
What's up,
Christian
Christian?
Zappo in the chat. By the way, you got a hop in chat here. You got Christian in the chat. You got the Collector P. You got Lord of Brooklyn. You got Lisa Noble sharing the links. Thank you, Lisa. The 757 Hustle Show, man. You guys are out here. Comics embrace. You guys are embracing the razor tonight.
Yeah, we appreciate you stopping by, man. And we're hanging out with people that I like to hang out with. Like I really enjoy Niobe. He's been on the show. Locke. I'll reach out to Locke. These are the people I'll legit reach out to. Like I can fucking have, whoever on. I want to reach out to this creator, whoever, man. I can literally reach out to them and say, hey, let's do a fucking interview. But I don't. These content creators are the same people that you see on every fucking show. Let's interview them. Let's ask them about why they're into comic books. What's your favorite character? There's only so many of that shit that I can watch. I'm not into it anymore. I can tell you every single, content creator's favorite fucking comic book hero and all that shit. And it just seems like all the content creators want to be buddies and make their channel, to grow together. And that's just not me, man.
Well, that's not what they want to do. What they want to do,
whatever it is, I don't feel.
Well, I
like
mean, that's a nice way of putting it. The realistic way of putting it is they just want to leech off of each other and steal each other's audience.
That's a very honest, blunt way of putting it.
I mean, that's what it is,
I didn't think about it that way, but now that you said that, I mean, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, from that perspective, either that or they're just trying to grow their channel off the pop, off that audience.
Like I come here and I go on your show. Like, let's say I'm like I'm a devious person, and I come on here and I'm just here to, advertise my channel, tell everyone to come over to my channel, you know what I mean? And take your audience. Now, mind you, some channels share an audience, and which is cool, right? There are some people that watch my channel that watch yours. You know what I mean?
Right.
But the non-scrupulous types, they're going to be, trying to take, not give.
Yeah. And I think Comic Embrace here has hit the nail on the head here, right? When I click on 12 different channels and I see the same YouTuber, it's kind of weird, like hanging the chats though. Yeah, and that's that's exactly what's happening. Comics Embrace is that the content creators are now doing a lot of live streams, right? So their views are not based off comic book hauls. As you can see, when I drop a comic book haul video, doesn't matter how funny I am, no matter what cool books I get, it's going to get maybe 100 views, right? Because that's just the population is into comic book drama, into big YouTubers like Comic Tom or these top 10 lists. The majority of us, the smaller content creators, in order for them to grow their channel, is they create that community that you see, the Brian LCS comic book community. Let's be honest. That community subs each other up, like Niobe's saying. That audience then follows them, and they have that group of people that then they grow off of, and then that's how that content creators start to build up. Well, I don't want to do that. A lot of those people are just not fucking interesting to me.
Well, look, you talk about doing the comic book hauls and they're boring, right? And you talk about these guys who do long live streams, and it's a lot about drama. What's the reason why we watch professional wrestling? Because it's theater, it's drama, right? Why do we watch Russell Crowe's The Gladiator? Because are you not entertained, right? Like it's drama, So like if I came on YouTube live and all I did was my haul video, well, that takes about 10 minutes. So what am I going to do for the other 2 hours and 50 minutes? Oh, I know. I got to bitch about people, right? Because we have to have that Jerry Springer trash moment for people to want to sit there with their bag of popcorn like Michael Jackson in a theater and watch a train wreck, That's why people watch Jerry Springer, because they want to see the fights. They want to know who was the daddy. What did the DNA test results come in as? You know.
Yeah.
And
So
you can only carry your shit for so long that way, and it's gonna, and you're circling the drain at that point. You know, when all
right.
your content is strictly drama. Now, drama's gonna happen. People are gonna get into tufts, especially when you're in an environment like this, where you go live, you're bringing on different people with different opinions and different egos and different walks of life. Disagreements are gonna happen, right? But I think people try to monetize the disagreements to the point of nauseum. You know, hey, I hate this guy, so let me just make 50 videos of him for the next year so I can try and cash in, you know?
yeah, man. You know what? It is a little weird when I'm watching these YouTubers because I can't get into it anymore. Like I used to like watching some of the live streams, and I stopped watching a lot of the live streams. Like I there's only a couple live streams I watch. There's only a couple of YouTubers that I like personally. Like I would legit like to watch them, even though they're not big YouTubers. But the content creators that I watch now that you'll see is is 10 people on the panel, and that's how they build their channel. Is that they'll have 10 people on their live stream, and it'll run 4 or 5 hours, whatever, and that's how their YouTube channel is set up because the videos that they make are horrible. There's nothing that's good about the videos. It's about the community and about having all these different content creators. Look, I have this person on there. I'm friends with them. Look, now I have this person on. We're all friends. And now now that's how I'm building
Well,
my
I kind of got this new
channel.
rule of thumb. If you got more people on your panel than you do in your live chat, it's time to give it up.
Right. Well, not only that, but it just doesn't seem like it's genuine. Like that doesn't seem genuine to me. The people that I reach out to are people that I'm interested in actually hanging out with. So when I do a live stream, like today, for instance, if I do a live stream, I'm gonna reach out and there's people that I actually want to have on the show. Like I'll drop the link in the chat, invite everybody. It's a community thing. But the people that I find interesting and I actually want to hang out with, I'll reach out to you. I'll be like, hey man, do you want to hang out? Here's the link. Let's hang out. And there's only a small group, bro, a very small group of those people that I'll reach out to. And if they hang out, if they show up, they do great. If not, that's cool because those are the people that I legit want to hang out with. I'm interested in. We have fucking collecting hobbies, interests together. That majority of that fucking cesspool of content creators,
I'm looking at you, people. No, I'm just kidding.
I stay away from them, bro. And I learned it early on, man. When I was hanging out with, I'll be honest with you. I was hanging out with my guy, Cheap Comic Collector, and he does a $2 claim sale. Shout out to Cheap Comic Collector. That's my boy. He was like literally my fucking second subscriber. My first subscriber was Brian LCS. Trip out on that. But he's my second subscriber, man. And he did claim sales. I did haul videos. We kind of synced up where I would do haul videos after his claim sale. He has his own little multiverse audience of people that show up and buy books from him every Saturday at a $2 claim sale. First one to do it, man. The very first one to ever start doing that. He had like 9 or 10 people. We would show up. It was a very small group. We would all, buy books from him. His channel started to grow. People started to come in. Other people started to do exact same thing that he was doing. There's, this guy, Aaron's Psychotronic Squirt Gun, where he starts doing now another $2 claim sale. Basically, I call that content stealing. To me, that's a no-no. But hey, I guess because you're a friend with somebody, it's okay to steal their exact fucking idea, do the exact same show on a different day. To me, I thought that was pretty shitty, bro. So once I started seeing shit like that happen in the community, around that group of people, I'm like, no, man, I can't fuck with people like that. When I see shit like that, I'm like, nah, that's not my people. Now, shout out to Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. I love you, brother. And I'll always, support him because, that's my guy. But that whole group, I've seen people who just want to be a content creator and will basically ride people's jock, man. They're nutsack because they have a little following or whatever the fuck it is. It's amazing to me.
It's about getting ahead. Anything to get ahead, man. And people are willing to sacrifice their moral code to do it.
Right. And it's even more crazier in your world.
Oh, it's insane. Look, man, you ever watch the old wrestling, 80s wrestling? You had Ted DiBiase, the $1 Million Man. He said, everyone's got a price. No, everyone pretty much has a price. See, and I've seen people's prices start awfully low too. You know.
Bro, I see there's a channel, and I could probably pull it up here. I can't think of it. You probably know who it is. This is dude that has kind of like a beard, but he's all he does is his videos that drop every day get fucking massive views, thousands of views, and it's all about talking about EVS. Like all his shit is, EVS is a fool, fucking another failed,
Well, what
and
do you
it's
think EVS does? He sits there all day and talks about a black man with a beard and says he's a fool. I mean, they do it to each other, bro. Right?
and they get massive, massive views, man. And it's every day or every other day. And I see it, and it's like, holy shit. It's just another, it's fucking just going after another creator. And I'm like, whoa. And that happens in your world a lot more than it fucking happens in my world.
And,
Like a
and the
lot
reason
more.
why it happens is competition, right? EVS is that, to give you the real simplified story, EVS is in a war with another guy named Eric July. Both of them have a pretty large following both on YouTube and with their comics. EVS has been doing this for 30 years, has worked for DC and Marvel. Eric July just started his company a couple of years ago, never done comics before, and raised 3 point some odd million dollars, which made EVS very mad and very jealous because Eric July wouldn't join Comicsgate and EVS couldn't share in that success. EVS then took a lot of criticism because, hey, this guy who just showed up 2 years ago is already blowing you out of the water. So that set EVS off. EVS then decided, hey, I'm going to start making fun of Eric July on my streams because he and I no longer align. And then people started to enjoy that. And EVS makes about $2,000 a night doing super chats just by making fun of another man.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's amazing because it's the hate that gets built up between the fucking creators.
But it's
bro.
not even hate, right? It's not even hate. To them, they don't really give. It's just not like EVS lies in bed, clenching his fist going, oh, I hate that Eric July. No, EVS goes, I'm making a fortune by making fun of this man. And I don't care if it hurts him financially. I don't care if it hurts him psychologically.
Well,
I
that's
don't
what
care.
BK says. Same thing. He nails it. Some of the drama is based in money. So the animosity is absolutely real. There you go.
Yeah. But it's about
Yeah,
money,
I
right? Like if making fun of Eric July didn't bring Ethan $2,000 to super chats every night, he would stop and find a new target.
Yeah.
You know?
You think so? Or do you think that he just hates him so much?
No, he's doing it because it brings him in money. He's even said so. He says, doing these shows pays my daily bills. Okay. It pays for the gas, it pays for the mortgage, it pays for the groceries. And he says the comic book that I make pays for all the pays for itself and all the other stuff. But his day-to-day life, he gets that through YouTube. And that's why so many people want to do it. They don't want to go work at a warehouse. They don't want to flip bills. They want to be able to sit in their chair, talk smack and talk shit and get paid for it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. When it comes to the drama, I mean, I'm all about it. My boy Darth has dropped some videos, going after Sticky. And my advice to him was, if you're gonna go in, man, then go in. If that's gonna be your content, then that's gonna be your content, bro. Just make that what you're about and go in about it, and don't worry about the repercussions or consequences. Just understand there will be some fallback. But it seems to be drawing him some good views, man, because people want to engage in the drama, and they want to
Let's
see
put
what
it
the
in
fuck's going on.
perspective, right? So on average in YouTube, and this is what I get. Now, maybe Sticky makes a little bit more. I don't know. Probably not, though. You get about $3 per 1,000 views, right? So if you look at Sticky's videos and see how many views he's getting. So if he's got, like, let's say he does a video and he gets 3,000 views, Sticky Goose made $9 on that video. So, is it in the grand scheme of things, that's sort of pennies on the dollar, right? So are you really willing to tarnish your reputation, trash other people so you can make $9 that day if you're lucky? That's what it is. By the way, we got Tats Comics. He's an OG of this community here, and he says, I have a beard and a show haul vids. There you go. I love meet some Tat Comics, guys.
Hey, brother. Hey, I don't have the beard anymore, man. But I'll have to, hey, Tad, I'm gonna have to check out. Let me pull you up, man. You have haul videos? Let's take a look, bro.
Yeah, and Tax Comics is one of the most nicest, genuine people that I've ever met in my 10 years of fucking doing this.
Let's bring haul videos back, guys. I do live haul videos where I hang out for about an hour and a half. I go through whatever fucking haul I have, and we just bullshit, man. It's pretty much a lot of the same people that we have here, the gurus, where we just fucking bullshit, and it's just I like to do mine live because it gets boring watching just a fucking video, or at least there's some interaction with the fucking haul that's boring anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
because I get it. It's boring.
He's a guy that's just about the comics. He just has a love of comics. He has a love of art. He's not sitting there. Yeah, I bought this for $5 so I can sell it for $50. I bought this for $5 because I fucking love this book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's take a look, man. Hey, Tad, if you want to jump on, brother, go ahead and jump on. We'll fucking have you on here, bro. Let's take a look at I just subscribed you up, so let's see. If my guy Niobe, Larry from Niobe Comics, tells me you're a good cat, man, I'll assume and
look,
and
this isn't like someone I met last week. I'm saying is a good cat. I've known Tat now for years, and he's always been a good cat. Not once have I ever heard anyone in this entire community ever say anything bad about this man ever.
Well, then that's not definitely the opposite of me. So congratulations, Tat. Let's go
right.
Up. Yeah, I'm your 527 or 528, bro. So let's look at some fucking haul video, man. Part 2. Oh yeah, you do got some haul videos, bro. A long new haul video, 20 minutes, brother. That's not a long new haul video, man. I fucking did an hour and a half long haul video the other day.
All out there are ready to see a long video from me. I usually been trying to keep them short, but I have to, and I really don't want to be breaking these things up. So, without further ado, I'm going to show all my new pickups that I recently
And what's great
acquired.
about watching Tad, he's always showing me
I'm gonna
books
show some
going,
books that I
fuck,
got
I
for
need to
$1,
find that.
and then I'm going to show a
I need
bunch
that
of
book.
books I got for $0.25.
And like he'll go and buy them for $0.25.
And
This
if
is
you
a
guys
quarter.
haven't seen
Yeah,
the
that's what
Garage
he's saying,
video
for a fucking
his
quarter.
room tour, go check it out. It's really good.
Well, because he gets out. He gets out. He's not a
I really
fucking
enjoyed
lazy
it.
fucking fuck like me who stays in his apartment all day.
So
I get out, Razor.
Lock, I need to get out of the house, bro. Fuck.
Let's see, man. Let's see what the book's coming up here. We'll speed it up.
Pat says he'll jump in when he gets back home.
Yeah.
Yeah, jump in here.
He got these for a quarter.
Yeah. Oh, see now.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's
pause it there. These books are selling out. These rival books. I tried to get the one for Magic. My shop was supposed to hold it for me, but someone else had already spoken up for it, so I couldn't get it. And I'm really mad because Rivals is tearing it up. People are buying the Rivals covers like there are no tomorrow.
No shit, bro.
Yeah.
When do these Rivals cover? When do they come out? I don't even fucking remember this even.
Well,
being
there's 3 of them out now. There's I think there's a Storm one, there's a Magic one, there's a Spider-Man one, and there's going to be like another new set coming soon. So I'm going to make sure that I get them all.
No shit. Is this a new one? Because he said he got these all for a quarter. So wherever you got this at, it's a deal.
Yeah,
right
I don't know where Tat's getting this for a quarter. But fucking good for you that you did,
bro. That's dope.
This must be the variant.
Spawn for a quarter.
He said those books I paid full price, but the 25-cent books are the Red Sonjas. Okay, I gotcha.
This is a cool little setup, Tad. I like it. You got the 12-inch Spider-Man statue right here. That's the 12-inch one. That's dope. I'm digging that. I don't know who this is right here. I don't know what statue this is to the right here, but I have the same type of holder that I have too for I think it's for a plate, like those commemorative plates or those collectible plates.
Yeah,
that's the same type of holder I have, where it was like an American flag and an eagle or some shit, with some gold plating around it.
Man, I need more Red Sonja books. He's getting them for 25 cents. And without saying too much, I need to make a pitch to a certain publisher, so I need research material.
31. I believe I already have this issue, but I think this is the variant.
These books I paid full price, but 25-cent books are the Red Sonja. Okay, got it. That's still a good deal, bro. That's a good haul, man.
I believe I have a second copy of that, but different cover.
Oh, Gunslinger. I stopped reading Gunslinger. That's a good little read right there. Oh, wait, pause. 673. I'm waiting to jump on 677 to actually start reading it. I'm legit gonna start buying more Vaporella covers when 677 comes out because that's supposed to be a new jumping on point. So yeah.
He says that's a piggy bank to Spider-Man, and the statue is Green Goblin.
Oh, that's a Green Goblin? Oh, that's a sick ass green. It looks like he's fucking rocking out with his cock out, bro.
Damn, man.
Fucking
well, he got hard. He saw Vampirilla there. He's like, oh shit, who's that?
Yeah, that's a sharing smut cover right there, man. I don't know who did this cover, but that's nice. That's a sick boobies on that one. Could never go wrong with a good booby book.
Someone in the chat knows who did that cover. I want to say like Sora Song, but I'd just be like taking a wild guess.
Boobies.
Brother, boobies. What else you got in this haul, Show me. Show me.
I got it on 1.95, so it's gonna go pretty quick. Oh yeah, little Scotty Young.
That's it, man.
Oh, that's a sick cover, bro. Getting stepped on. Little Venom. The homage. That's a Spider-Man homage, right?
Yes. So that's an homage. There's God, it's like Kraven's Last Hunt sort of stuff, and it's like Spider-Man coming out of the grave. You know what I mean? In his black suit, if I remember the original cover correctly. Coyote was the book that McFarlane got his start on. It's not that issue, but that was the series that McFarlane got his Marvel gig on, was Coyote.
Yeah, okay. That's some good feedback right there, man. Because I was going to say, that's a cool little indie book right there. So it's Coyote, and that's a McFarlane book?
No, well, not that issue, but he did get his start on one of the issues of Coyote. I can't remember for the life of me which issue it was. Someone in the chat will know. That they'll be able to tell us. Or someone can look it up. Nice domino cover there.
That's a piggy bank, and that's a Green Goblin. Oh, shit. Oh, the Spider-Man's a piggy bank. All right. I thought that was the 12-inch figure. That's even cooler, bro.
Coyote number 6 is where McFarlane really got his start.
Madam want to sculpt a whisker for $2. Okay. How well do I know you, Lord? Madam, thanks for stopping by, Madam. And we're going to have Madam hang out on Saturday. The information scrolling down below. If you're listening, it's going to be this Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern. Stop by, man. We're going to have Madam hanging out, sharing some sculpting with us. And I can't wait, Madam, to have you hang out with us. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome to the show.
Shout out to Madam. Welcome to the fucking show.
Yeah, we got to walk in her properly.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Look at all these glorious comics here, right? None of these comics attached showing. There might be a couple of them, but none of them are, high-end keys or anything like that. This is just a guy who has a love for comics,
Yeah, exactly, bro. And that's what it's all about when it comes to these haul videos, man. Look at that, Tad. You do got a cool haul video, bro. Look at the detective comic in here. You got a good mixture. So if I'm sitting here watching haul videos, I'm going to add you to my list, man, because you do got some cool. You got some cool books. You got a cool mixture. You're real mellow in your voice. Oh,
that's a classic comic right there. That one, that's an old school detective Batman. You guys got to read that one. That's going back to like the Dan Jurgens era.
It's a shock value right there. Detective Comics. I don't know what number that is. Man, yeah, look at that cover.
That almost looks like an annual, but I can't really tell.
Yeah, so you got like the KKK on the horses with the hoods, the flame, and then you got Batman. I don't know if you guys can see him, but he's in the back.
He's in the back, yeah.
Yeah, coming down. That looks fucking dope, bro. That's a badass cover. Detective Comics. I got to get that one, man. Let me know, Tat, what number that is, bro. Did you get that one for a quarter? That's a steal, brother. For a quarter? Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm right. It is an annual. Thanks, Tex. I used to have that way back in the day. That was like part of my first collection before I sold them off. Yeah,
bro. And he's like, you know what? And I like the way your style is, man. You got your shit in the background. You got your whatever the fuck it is you're watching. So this is organic to me, bro. You're like, I'm feeling it, man. I'm gonna do my fucking haul video right now.
You got that Batman annual for $1.
Oh, that's a steal, bro.
Yeah, it is a steal.
There you go. You get some Batman Penguin cover. Oh, these are cool. I didn't know that was
Yeah,
a little run that
I
they
never
had.
seen these silhouette covers before. I haven't seen those. See, he's always showing me something I haven't seen before, you know.
You got it, madam. We can't wait to have you. We will be gentlemen, I promise. Well, I will be a gentleman. we'll make sure that if anybody tries to get crazy, we'll get them out of there. But we're gonna have fun. Can't wait
He'll
to
be fine.
interview you and have a good time, man. It's gonna be a blast.
So Tat says we're coming up to the 25-cent comics now.
Okay, here we go. Coming up on the 25. Yeah, good. You got good shit right
So
here, brother.
pause there. Pause there. Go back to these
I
Flash
know.
Gordons.
I got a 25. Is that a Adam Hughes Flash Gordon cover?
No, these are Paul Green. So Paul Green's a guy who does variant covers for Niobe. And so he's a very popular artist. He's the reason why we made $30,000 on a campaign once, because people love Paul Green covers. He's got that
Let me
J.
know when I
Scott
get to it.
Campbell style. It's the Flash Gordon covers there. He's shown 2 of them. So those are pretty rare Paul Green finds. And you know, if Tack got those for 25 cents, brother, right here, that one and the next one.
Oh, that is nice.
Right? So
Flash
Paul
Gordon #1. Paul
Yeah,
Green.
so I got to work with this man a few times. He's on our cover for Outbreak 1 with Antarctic Press. So yeah, you want to collect these Paul Green covers because Paul Green has a rabid fan base that goes nuts and tries to get all his stuff. And this is some of the rarer sort of like smaller print, small press publishing stuff that that's out there. Yeah, he got them for a quarter, man. It's fucking steal, bro. Fucking steal. Because I want these. I'm looking for these myself because anything that Paul Green's done, I want because I got to work with him. So I kind of have like this attachment now. So want those. Need those.
23 views? Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. You know, I'll be into comic books, but we don't want to watch each other's haul videos. But you know what, Tat?
But you know why? Bro. You know why 23 views? Because he doesn't engage in the drama ever.
That's why he didn't jump on my panel. He's like, nope, I'll keep my 23 views. Thank you, Razor.
But that's the thing. He's kind, he's humble, he doesn't stir up the shit, so he's not getting the drama views. But at least the views he's getting are from people that actually want to see what he's showing, what he's got going.
Yeah, these Flash Gordon. You know, I've never been into Flash Gordon, but the cover for you're right. This fucking Paul Green, is that who it is? Yeah, these are amazing, bro. Yeah, real kind of 70-ish too. You know what I mean? That Flash Gordon style, man. That's dope, bro.
100%.
Thank you, madam. Have a wonderful night. We will see you. We will see you on Saturday, 8 p.m. our time, madam. We'll hang out backstage, have a couple drinks together backstage, and then we'll have a good time. I promise. I'll see you then.
Look at all these old Batmans. You see him, Adam? Right? We're talking like these old Brave and the Bolds he's picking up for like a quarter. You know what I mean? Like shit. And there goes Goblin. He's falling down.
Oh, classic, bro. I love it, dude. Yes. That's
he
what
didn't
I'm
even edit
about.
that out. He's just like, fuck it. We're going to leave it in, you know?
Keep it in, man. That's what I do too, brother. I be dropping my cameras. I've cut myself. Fucking live it. Oh, there you go. Little Batman fucking Brave and the Bold. Lois and Lane on there.
Yeah. I got to read some of these older
Good
comics.
brother, that Raven Bold.
They'll be like great reference for me and for Niobe.
You got rid of it. Hey, what happened, Tat? Did you get rid of the stand right here, bro? Did the stand fall down? Nice. Can't wait, madam. But that's cool, man. I like that, brother. That's real time shit right there. I've cut myself when I'm opening up shit with a box cutter. I've broken my bong. I've dropped my camera.
This is it, man. Oh, Red Sonja. Here we go.
It's part of the. It's part of the. What is it like your rite of passage, man? You know what I mean? Your rite of passage.
Shout out to Nick Barucci, who is a somewhat of a regular on the Brian McClay show Beyond Wednesdays. Nick will come in. He'll talk Red Sonja, but more or less he talks about the business and how Dynamite operates. And of course, with all the recent Diamond news, I'd be very interested for Nick's next appearance on Beyond Wednesdays to see what he has to say about the whole thing. You know.
Yeah. It's that interesting, bro. Yeah, because Red Sonja are fucking beautiful covers, man. Yeah. Like anytime they have an artist doing a Red Sonja cover, they're always usually pretty fucking amazing. Like, look at that.
That's a gorgeous cover. You know, I when we were on stream with Nick, I said, "Hey Nick, can I make a Red Sonja pitch to him?" And he said for me to send it in. So I'm going to send in my Red Sonja pitch, gentlemen.
I've been picking
Maybe,
up a lot
who
of
knows?
Sheena.
Maybe I'm the next writer of Red Sonja, right? Could you imagine?
I've been picking up a lot of Sheena, man. I've been reading Sheena. Sheena's hot. Blonde,
Sheena's
in the
great.
jungle.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of Perillo covers in Sheena. I've been picking those up now.
So if you like Sheena, you also want to pick up Shayna. You know who Shayna is?
I do, and I have picked up a couple of those covers, and haven't read the story quite yet, but yes.
So Shayna's the Marvel version of Sheena, right? She lives down in the Savage Land with Kazar, you know?
Got it. So the Marvel version of Sheena. Nice, bro. Yeah, I love it, man. These Red Sonjas are pretty cool. I haven't really been too much into Red Sonja, but the covers are sick, man. I gotta start picking these up. Look at that. That's fire right there, literally. Good job, Chad.
Literally. These are old school Red Sonjas too. These aren't like the newest stuff that's been out.
Yeah, did you say you got these for a quarter too?
Yeah.
Yeah, these for a quarter.
I would buy all these for a quarter, no problem. Done. I buy all these for $1 each, no problem. Done. You know what I mean? Like,
I got it down because my books are not in bags and boards. All right, gotcha. Yeah, because if you put them on the stand, right, it gets kind of floppy like that. You don't want to fuck up your books.
well, that's what she
Yeah, that
said. It
makes
gets
sense.
kind of floppy. Fuck, you know.
Buzzy.
I have that one. I got that one.
That's sick with the skulls.
Well, Red Sonja has a
that's dope,
long line of
Dope.
books. I mean, Dynamite's been putting these out for 10, 15 years, maybe longer, you know, like
This is a good haul, bro. Like I would definitely be happy with this haul right here, man. Then this is a haul I would definitely put on too. Nothing but just a sick ass Red Sonja covers.
yeah.
And then your setup is legit, bro. Like I like your setup in the back, man. Like the way how you got your presentation, because you got to have something. And then you're like, fuck it, bro. This is my, I'm watching TV. This is my shit in the back. It's piled up. Green Goblin, my fucking piggy bank.
He's a nice guy. He was going to send me the Magic Funko Pop because he thought I had still needed it. He was just going to send it to me for nothing. I ended up finding
Oh,
one,
that's
but,
cool, man.
but that's
Yeah,
just the type of guy he is, right? Hey, you got this. I got an extra one. Do you want it? You know, like
Yeah, you're into this type of. Yeah, that's cool, man. I got a guy at work who's exactly that way. He goes, "Oh, I hear you're into like Venom," and next day you got a fucking Funko Venom pop at your desk and shit. Same kind of shit, man. That's cool, bro. Oh, that was sick with the head.
yeah,
That's dope, man.
you know, I was
That's
thinking
the way
about.
to end it.
I was thinking about when we were doing
shit.
that. Oh,
Got the
yeah.
Spawn fucking at Ross, bro. $5.99. That's a steal, brother.
You know what I want to do,
$5.99?
Razor? You know that little drawing I did of you?
Yeah.
I want to send it in the lock so he can put it in a card case with a Razor logo.
Yeah, bro. That'd be sick.
And then we like send it
We
to
can
you.
do it, man.
We'll send it to you. You know what I mean?
Damn, I never even think to stop at Ross and pick up fucking toys. That's a good idea.
So yeah, that's a little look at Tat's comics, man. You know, he's not in there slinging mud. He's just in there slinging books. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good shit, bro. Sick covers, bro. So I got you subbed up, man. See how many videos you got here.
Oh, he's got tons. He's been doing this for years.
765 videos. Do you drop one every day, Tat? So this was 8 days
No.
ago, a month ago, a month ago, a month ago. Oh, you look like you had the figurines, and then you had the VHS collection going on. Damn, brother, that's cool, man. I stopped collecting VHS, man, because if I start doing that, then that's gonna be a whole nother fucking.
I stopped collecting almost everything because of man, even comics. I only get like 4 or 5 books on my pull list. You know. So.
Yeah, I feel you. You told me that you're cutting down to try to like basically a couple of them in your books, and that's it. I got that cover.
Oh.
That's X-Men 4.
Yeah, that's a beautiful J. Scott Campbell, Emma Frost cover. He did a set of 5 of those. So there's like a Psylocke, a Magic, an Emma Frost, a Rogue, and I think the other one might be Storm. I'm forgetting who the 5th one is. They're good covers to have, especially if you're a J. Scott Campbell fan.
Doc Savage, that's sick. I saw a highlight. Oh yeah, I know. No, there's a girl cover coming up that I saw a highlight. Rune? What? How is it? Rune or
Rune?
What is Rune? Have you read Rune?
No idea. I'm seeing these for the very first time. So
is that like a play on Dune? But yeah, okay. Those are sick, bro. I never read Rune though. The covers are pretty badass. like real fucking
Yeah.
rock and rollish.
Yeah.
Ultraverse, huh? Rune Ultraverse, some Grim Jack.
Well,
All
Grim
right.
Jack goes back a number of years for sure. Punisher War Journal.
War Journal, nice.
Barry
There's
Windsor
a quote.
Smith covers for the Rune. Barry Windsor
There's a
Smith,
quote.
of course, a legend of this business, you know.
A little pause here, little break in the action.
Yeah, he's probably grabbing more books.
Coming up right now. There. The E mutants,
X
huh?
mutants. No, X mutants. So there's like there's
X-Mutant.
there's two swords by the E. That's symbolizing
Oh
X.
yeah, there it is. Now I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. X mutants. Was that just a run?
Yeah, it's not nothing to do with Marvel. It's an old, indie title.
Oh, and they were just like chicks that like a play off of Mark.
You know, I never read it. I've only ever seen it in dollar bins. So I've never read it.
Yeah, that's cool, man. It's kind of like a parody of X-Men.
I'm not even sure if that's what it is. Never read
This
it.
issue's everybody's. This issue, everybody dies. Damn. X Mutants, Amazing Comics.
First
See, this
Ron
is-
Lim art says Tat.
Oh yeah, there you go. That's nice. That's a fucking that's the one. That's the one I saw in the preview. Good job, YouTube, on the analog there, the algorithm. Because when I highlighted his video, that's the cover that it fucking flashed for me. So hell yeah, YouTube knows what I like, man. You know what I mean? There it is. There's that.
YouTube thinks I
X-Mutants.
like a lot of K-pop right now because Locke got me to watch a fucking K-pop video last night, and now YouTube thinks I'm a Blackpink fan. I'm not even joking.
No, that's how it works, man. I said, "Hey, listen to this."
Don't get me wrong; the girls are kind of hot, so
Yeah.
I'm into it. I'm okay with it. So.
No, you're right, man. You're right, because I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I highlighted a couple of those TikTok bank videos that were or bank challenge videos that came across my YouTube feed. And I clicked on those. I saw a couple of those, man. You know what I mean? I was like, all right, let's see what these fucking girls.
I'm suspecting that YouTube Shorts is going to get a lot more crowd.
And then all of a sudden, my feed was flooded with that, and I shit you not, bro. I swear to God, breastfeeding videos.
That's it, man. What are you guys gonna do that you don't have TikTok anymore?
We're gonna sit here and fucking watch Tat's fucking haul videos, bro.
You know what else was interesting when that news broke, of course, the other day that TikTok had gotten shut down. There was another big announcement, and the announcement was that the mobile game known as Marvel Snap also got shut down.
Hey, did CapCut get shut down too? Did you see that?
A lot of them are getting shut down because a lot of them are Chinese ran companies.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing a post. I think it was Darth. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I got a
think
message from
CapCut-
Darth Lopez the other day. Are you in the chat, Darth? He's like, "Hey, Niobe, you see my video?" And I'm like, "What video?" He's like, the one I did on Daniel, you know?
Yeah, what I did.
I mean, I loved it. Like, it's like Darth Lopez in a mask. He's like, "This is war, Daniel. This is battle content, Daniel, and no one fucking likes you, Daniel." It was something else, man.
Hang on, let me see.
But I have seen it now, Lopez. I have seen it now. Yes, it was funny as shit. What do we got here? Oh,
yeah. Anyways, I think Clip
that
Chat
is
was
a
down.
gorgeous Joseph Michael Linzer cover that we just sort of skimmed by there for Cry of Dawn. Gorgeous stuff, and of course, not just the cover, but Joseph Michael Linzer draws all the interiors for Dawn. The entire book is a fucking work of art.
Let's see. Is there any more coming up? No, that's it.
No,
I think it gives
that's
like
it.
a little fucking. How many people watch this one right here? 31, man. That's not bad, bro. 31's actually not bad, man. You know what I mean? For haul videos, it's hard to even get close to 100. Let's see. You got Scotty is one of these guys that actually watches haul videos. Like I see Scotty a lot on haul videos. So that's a legit comic guy who's in the chat who's fucking always watching haul videos. I see him in there, man. So you do got you do attracting the people that actually watch haul videos, like Jackson Rourke, these guys. So yeah, man, good job, brother. It's kind of hard to get views on haul videos. So even if you get a few views, 30 people watching your shit, man, that's 30 people taking 7 minutes out of their day to sit there and watch your haul video, bro. So You know what I mean? That's cool, man. Shout out.
Yeah. 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 P.
Good
Diddy in
covers,
the
bro.
house.
See what else you got in here. From Tat Comics, man. Let's see. We got this long vid. We watched that one. Hope you enjoy this vid. Part 2 of the 25 haul. Part 2 of the 25-cent haul. This is a 10-minute video. 36 views, man. That's consistent, bro. That's good stuff, man. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up, man. Like, comment, subscribe. That's cool, bro. I like the setup, too. I got the same kind of fucking, that's like a plate for a collective setup right there. I got that at Goodwill for literally $1. What do we got here? A little Bob the Allen. This is cool. This is some independent comic books, so black and white artwork.
Yeah, Todd's good like that. He likes to buy a lot of the indies. He'll buy stuff that people never even fucking heard of before. I mean, he's bought Niobe, so what does that tell you?
Then you got some
Thor.
classics in there.
Yeah. Superman.
Yeah, there you go.
Boy.
Get some good old Silver Age DC.
Todd's got a huge collection. Todd, how many long boxes of comics would you say you fucking have there?
Yeah, I'm looking at his background. There's a couple fucking, there's like a stack of 4 back there.
He says, if I get home, I'll show the art I did for the shout out boards.
Nice,
well,
bro.
well, Tad, get home now. Okay, I'm gonna get home now. Get in
Yeah,
here.
How many comic books do you have, Tad? Do you sell them, man? Like if when it's time to do another haul, do you sell like a chunk of them so that way you can keep doing haul videos, or do you just keep collecting them and just fucking pile them up?
He keeps them all. I'm pretty sure he doesn't sell shit. You know, Sky Doll. Beautiful art in that fucking book, by the way. Does Sky Doll have? I have the first issue. Gorgeous looking book.
Because before I even dropped my buy or sell haul video, Niobe was like, sell.
Well, I mean, if you're buying for investment, get rid of them now, because I don't see the market going up. You know, I see comic books slowly getting phased out.
Oh, that's a stick cover.
Yeah, well, Sky Doll's a great little series there. It's gorgeous art all through the book.
Sky Doll, huh? I got to pick up me some Sky Doll. See, we don't. This is how we learn, by watching haul videos. Now that's interesting. Now I'm gonna go fucking pick up some Sky Doll.
Yeah, you could probably
look at
get
that. That's
fairly
big boobies
cheap,
right
too.
there, bro. Look at they're all smashed up. See, Locke, are you there? This is like, bro. Like, see those boobies?
Randy Emerlin did art in the book. I'm assuming he's talking about Sky Doll. Randy, of course, good friends with Tat. He's been in the business professionally for many years. Has Randy Emerlin? If Tat gets on here, he'll be able to, you know, give you some good knowledge, good comic book knowledge. You know, Tat knows his stuff.
Yeah, those are cool covers, man. Look at that. Almost looks like a Niobe cover.
Yeah. Well, I wish we had you know, the talent that's on Sky Doll doing Niobe. It'd be great.
Some son.
But we got talent like Locke.
Old
classic X-Force
action. All bag and boarded. Nice. I wonder if you use the syllable bag and boards. Do you use the syllable ones, or do you buy the bag and boards without this fucking?
Me personally, I don't have sealables. I just use 2 pieces of tape, one on each end.
Really?
Yeah.
I like buying the syllable one. It's just easy, man. You just, you know what I mean? Fucking close it up.
Yeah.
It's just a matter
Todd
of
says
pressure.
I have like 8 long boxes and about 45 short boxes. And
What the
like
fuck is
4
that?
file cabinets and 30 sugar boxes.
30 sugar boxes.
How's a
What the
sugar
fuck's
box?
a sugar box?
Yeah. And he said, and he did that Dark Horse Randy. Okay. Silver Age bags and boards. Yeah, I use Silver Age boards with regular bags, and it makes a nice, really tight fit. So it almost looks like your book's in Mylar when it's not. And
What the fuck's a
doesn't move
sugar
around.
box?
Yeah, we're still worrying about the sugar box, but
Yeah, good job, Tat, bro. I'm glad you do got some cool shit, brother. I'm about to fucking go back to the actual videos. I can see what you got here, man. I can pick and choose rather than go through the scroll bar. Yeah, you got some figs in here too, huh, brother? Is that some of the Blue Beetle fig?
Now, while you guys check that out, I'm actually just gonna step out for 10 minutes and get cleaned up and showered up, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Thanks for letting us know you're
I'll
gonna
leave you in the hands of Locke.
room.
Can we see Locke's screen just for a second though? I haven't seen these cards.
Oh, I do the opposite and add and remove them.
See, I want to take a screenshot of this right now. Locke, can you focus in your camera a little bit?
There you go. We'll remove the banner for you. Get a perfect screenshot.
Boom. Thank you, sir. These are gorgeous, Locke. These are going to be available February 14th. Set of 5. Get Locke's cover. Get Locke's card. It's all coming. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Right on, brother. Talk to you. The figs. Man, I gotta get back to collecting figs. I like figs, man. They're cheaper than collecting statues. And then you can pick them up at Ross and shit. You know what I mean?
Is that what they are?
Yeah, man. Multiverse figs. And those are kind of hard to pick up for a good price.
Oh, those are cute.
Did you pick them up at Ross, Tat? This whole haul of multiverse figs? Because I can never find a good place to pick them up, man. Like, I'll try to go to Walmart, and I can't find, like, a good deal on them. Oh, damn. That's the Injustice Green Arrow? That's sick.
$5.99 at Ross.
Oh, see? Yeah, that's the place, bro. I never think about stopping at Ross to fucking pick up figurines. Multiverse. There you go. Some fucking Jay Garrick. Oh, that's sick, man. You got a stack of them too, bro. That's a fun little haul, man. Going to Ross and picking up a whole stack of fucking figurines. Probably bought out the whole store, bro.
Well, look, before I go, I'm sure Tat has enough inventory. He could just start his own store. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Dude, that's cool, man. $5.99. Yeah, that's sick, bro. Look at that. Fucking. I've never thought about going to Ross, man, but now that I think about it, I have passed by like during Christmas time and seen the fucking toy section, and they do have a shit ton of toys, but I didn't know they had shit like this there, bro. I'm gonna have to definitely pass by and see I can stop by and do a little shopping, man. That's fun. That's a fun haul right there because you got your cart full of that when you check out. That's fun times right there, bro. Fucking sitting in the car with your Riddler, Green Arrow, Kid Flash. There it is. That's the one. That's badass, man. Blue Beetle. Fuck yeah. Yup.
That was a great movie,
That's
too.
sick. That's the fucking pose. Oh, that's dope, bro. Yup. Good job, Tat. I want to pick that up, man. Got that at Ross, huh? That's a sick ass pose, man. That's the one I like out of all those right there. That's the one I want to pick up for sure. It's a little Superman multiverse action. Yup. And they show the back too. Cool, man. Still. Black Adam. Do you collect any of you collect figurines, Locke?
No, I usually are given figurines. I used to when I was a lot younger. I used to collect the original Spawn stuff back in the 90s, I guess.
I was watching the Jim Min earlier when he was doing his like review talking about statues and shit. I can't get into statues, man. They're just too expensive for me to buy a fucking statue.
Yeah, they need places. It's not like, you know, you can put them in a long box and file it away in a corner or something like that. You need to display it, right?
Yeah, and it's not as fun as like I don't know. Is it as fun as pull out your box of figurines and like stacking them up? And I don't know, man. It just you get to play with your figurines, basically. You know what I mean? Whereas fucking you know, the statue, like you could just display it and show it off. There's not a whole lot of interaction that you can do with your statue with your your figurines.
They look cool in the background, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that cool. That appeal, that look, but as far as collecting, I want to be able to touch and feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm a touch and feel kind of guy, bro. VHS collection, some more books. Yeah, man, this is cool. Oh, you got some Simpsons in this one. All right. I stopped collecting Simpson comic books. I actually sold all my Simpson comic books, and I feel kind of guilty about selling my Simpson. I should have cut. Oh, you got a little Hot Wheels, man, a little Batmobile Hot Wheel action. I should have kept my Simpson comic books, man. That's the one stack of books I should have kept. Now, when I see lots of these Simpson books, they're fucking, they're not cheap anymore. So I'm a little upset. You notice that books are actually starting to rebound in pricing now? Isn't that crazy?
I think they've always been going up. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I've noticed being on Whatnot, because I do a lot of selling or buying on Whatnot. I'll be honest with you, that's where I do a majority of my buying of comic books is on Whatnot, and that's how I kind of gauge what the market is doing by how well you're selling your books on Whatnot. When I started buying on Whatnot a couple of years ago, I was buying books for $1 because they were starting them for $1 on Whatnot, right? And you can pick up a lot of cool books, even like Silver Age books, a lot of new comic books for dollar starts. Now, when you go on Whatnot, you're seeing a lot of sellers, even new sellers that have very small viewers, $2-3 starts minimum on their sells on their Whatnot channels and their streams, and that's what they're starting their books at now. You can no longer jump in on these dollar starts and pick up books for $1 anymore. It's $3 a book now. That's the range, and that's what they're selling them at. It seems like the sellers have pretty much now set the market. It's like, hey, now the resale market's around $3 a book now, and that's what we're starting it at. And when you scroll down the Whatnot stream, I'm noticing that whole, the new sellers are starting their books off at around $3. I don't know if you guys are noticing that, but I'm surely noticing that when I'm on Whatnot.
Yeah, price has gone up. It doesn't help that our Canadian dollar is at, I think it's like 60 something cents US right now.
Is it really? Is that why?
Well, it costs you guys 60 cents to buy $1 Canadian, right? So
is that why Trump's talking about buying Canada, or just fucking taking Canada as a 51st state or whatever?
Yeah, he's gonna be in trouble if he does that.
Yeah, how do you feel about that? You guys are Canadians. You guys want to be?
I know he's blustering. He can't do it because, like 90% of all U.S. minerals and materials and stuff like that come from us, especially water. Lots and lots of water. If you guys notice, fresh water is something the U.S. needs, and we export a lot of that down to the U.S. So every time he threatens that, he's basically looking for a deal. That's really what that is. That's how he does his stuff, is he threatens you. These are cool.
Yeah, the crisis is dope.
Right? But yeah, that's really what that is. You get to build that.
Yeah. That's Trump was saying something like I told Trudeau that something about, he was telling Trudeau that if what would happen if we stopped giving Canada whatever X amount of money, and Trudeau was basically saying that Canada would fucking fall, and Trump was saying, well, then why is Canada even a fucking nation? Why are we fucking even doing that? You might as well just be a state. So that caused a lot of talk over the weekend.
There's a lot of there's a lot of little things there, but I don't know, because he doesn't know history and stuff. Canada has been back in the US for a long time. I believe there's nuclear weapons up here in Canada.
Really?
Like, there's US bases up here. I don't know if you know that. But
no, I wasn't aware that there was U.S. bases up there.
Yeah, because Russia is just right around the corner, man.
Well, that would make sense strategically. Yeah, of course.
There's also the was it NORAD? That's built through Canada. That's built through the U.S. That's the first defense. Any missile that goes across the Arctic. Like if Canada says no, you guys can't build that stuff up here.
Do you
A
think
missile
most
could go
Canadians are
by.
against being part of the United States?
I'm sorry?
You think most Canadians are against being part of the United States?
Why would they? I mean, we have we don't spend our money on militaries, and all our taxes go to like supporting healthcares and teachers and stuff like that. It's one of those things where we're the good neighbor up on top.
Ooh, the
You
good.
know, 9/11 happens. Guess what happens, right? We're there for you guys. We're there for the U.S. The fire in California. Who sends all those big planes down? Right, Alberta and all the other stuff. Right, those are the little things because we're neighbors. You have to remember, U.S. and Canada has been. If it weren't for the border, it would have been one country. You have to remember a lot of people that live in Buffalo, Chicago's, have family on both sides of the border, right?
Right.
Canadian, I have family in California. That's how close we are. It's been over 100 and something years, right? Canada's always been on the defense of the US because we need each other, right? If Canada decided to say, you know what, we don't need the US, we'll just bring Russia in or China in, then what happens, right? A wall would go up. You know what I mean? Then the US becomes this little, Canada is that buffer, right? At the same time, like people are, I know like when President-elect Trump says that, it'd be 51st state, he doesn't know like the political system up here. It's not like if you want to run for like president of Canada, it doesn't work that way. You have to be part of a party, and you have to be in that party. They elect the head of that party, but there's like 4-party system, right? That way there's none of that deadlock. Even though we have like a 4-party system, it still feels like a 2-party system like the US, right? You have the conservative and then a liberal. That's what we have up here, but they're called progressive conservative. Then there's the new NDP. There's all this other stuff too, right? In the US, it's very divided. It's down the middle. We kind of I vote based on what's good for my family and what's good for the community, right? That's how we do things like that, right? Like if you're gay, lesbian, or whatever, right? You're not hurting me, right? It doesn't affect my life, right? But for some reason, it's always been that divisiveness down in the States. And I think it's like the big companies, the media companies are making that for you guys, making you guys hate each other, which it shouldn't be at all, right?
No, I could see that. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I witnessed a lot of that when I was coming across my TikTok feed. My TikTok feed, as you see, I didn't even sign up for it. It's a lot of that's being fed to the States, and our TikTok feed is different than the algorithm that you get in China, where they're pushing violin lessons, where we're pushing.
Well, you have to remember. Here's
I mean?
the thing, right? Like if you, it's like YouTube, right? If you click on all educational videos, right? Next time you open up YouTube, what do you see? Right? Like Niobe clicked. I made him clicked on some K-pop video because I was telling him my daughter was watching K-pop because I was just drawing these characters. So he clicked on it. Now his stream is full of K-pop stuff, right? So in China, if they're clicking on educational stuff, they're going to get educational stuff. If you click on dance, those TikTok dance stuff, you're going to get just tons of TikTok dance, right? If you only search in your browser for comic book community hall video, you're going to get fed that. That's how that works, right? Hey, Brian's in here. Beyond Wednesday's here.
Hey, what do you do, my guy? Thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you.
So you have to remember, like these things are, it's fed based on that, right? It's not really like this country's only showing this and stuff. I'm sure here, right? In China, they have more control. The government controls the data, right? It's the Chinese Communist Party, right? Who controls our data here? You got Mark Zuckerberg, you got Elon Musk, right? Meta has been stealing your data for years. You know, remember all the scandals? They steal people's data, the analytic, they've been selling it to these companies, and they track your phone. And you know, if you go into your Meta app and you're like, okay, I don't want to see these ads anymore, you have to hunt for these buttons somewhere, deep dive down there, and you're not even sure if it's you toggle it to go on or you toggle it to go off. And those are the little things, right? But that's you know, like, if you're talking about control, it should be us who's in control, not these big companies, right? Either you have a billionaire taking control or the government taking control, right? So there's that in between, and that's what's happening, right? So here's that case, right? Government took control. Porn ban. Right? If it happened here, I'd be out in the street. I'd be protesting. I'd be burning down the White House.
Hey, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man. If it happened here in Arizona, I don't think it would happen in Arizona because you would get that type of flash, the type of backlash in Arizona would be, you know, no, that's not happening. You know, that certain states can get away with it. But yeah,
like you and I would be like out in the street protesting, man.
No, you're not taking my porn away, bro. That's not. We're not doing that, man. That's an interesting take, man. Because it's a lot of what's being fed from the media to that makes us decisive, even the comic community. We let it get to us, man. We shouldn't. We shouldn't let our politics because. Believe it or not, us Americans have strong views when it comes to politics.
it has become very decisive, and you have to remember that it's the more that we fight among each other, the more somebody else can grab things out of our pocket without letting us know, right? If you and I are busy fighting for stuff, right, all of a sudden my utility bill goes up because I don't notice that they've been jacking up the prices.
Right.
And it's like, wait a second, why are they jacking up the prices? And it's like, well, they need, you need more power, more energy. And it's like, wait a second, but you've been telling us for years that you got to switch out your light bulb to LED to save energy, right? So we got everything in LED. An entire house could be operated like on a, like a couple of like a car battery because of all the electrical equipment that's in the system isn't enough compared to, remember before, right? You got a 100-watt bulb, you're burning 100 watt. Now you got an LED bulb that represent the brightness of 100 watt, but it doesn't use 100 watt. So there's that stuff, right? So we just got to be aware. But at the same time, the more that we fight among each other, that's really where it causes divisions, and we forget about things, right?
And it happens a lot during the election season. I mean,
it is very, very decisive. It is very, very, I do my own little protests, but I know it's not going to do anything, really, when you think about it at the end of the day.
I mean, that's not true because Killer Mike, who's a American, he's a rap artist here in America, bro. I don't know if you've heard of him. Right. He's, Southern rap artist, Killer Mike. He's a real activist locally. And he's a big proponent for, voting locally, being active in your community, because that's where the change makes happen. The change happens what's happening in your area, how much you're paying for, the taxes and rent. Here in Arizona, we just got rid of a renter's tax, man. I rent, I don't own, like a lot of people, right? I rent this apartment that I'm in, I rent. There's a tax that we used to have to pay in Arizona. That tax got removed. And that's because a lot of us in Arizona, when it was brought up, was like, hey, you know what? Why the fuck are we paying, 9% or whatever the fuck it is on our rent, an extra $70 a month on top of rent? That's fucking outrageous, right? So what do? You locally, you come together, you go, you discuss it, you bring it to a bill, you have a meeting at town hall, and it gets voted on. And next thing you know, now, you know what? There's no more taxes. There's no more renting tax. So when I pay my rent every month, starting this year, beginning of the year, 2025, that extra $70 goes into my pocket. Yeah. Now I can take that and buy stuff like Niobe's comic, Locke's fucking cool cards, and actually put it back into the economy. Shit like that actually makes changes, but it makes changes on a local level.
Yeah.
You know, not on
That's
the
all
on
you can
the
do.
fucking every
That's
4
really what
years.
you can do, right?
Yeah. Niobe, are you there
So
with us?
he's
I've
probably in the
just
shower.
gotten back. I'm
There you go.
still need a couple of minutes. Why are you looking to wrap it up?
No, I was going to ask you what your thoughts were about the whole Canadian situation, Trump trying to make Canada the 51st
That's never gonna happen.
state by defaulting on not,
Look, Canada's
helping you
going
guys
through its
out.
own. Well, look, Canada's going through its own political changes. Obviously, you guys know that Trudeau has been resigned. He's left. The Conservatives here in Canada have an 80% lead in the polls. Pierre Poilievre is going to be the next prime minister of Canada.
Yep.
And I guarantee you, he's not taking shit from Donald Trump. So I don't foresee us becoming anywhere near the 51 state. If anything, we're probably going to have a trade war, which really sucks.
Yeah. Which really, really sucks because for neighbors, right? You have to like I said, going back, right? The history of Canada and the U.S. is we've always been friends, brothers, sisters, that kind of stuff. Because there is a lot of families. I have families across the states. I mean, literally drive across the border, right? That's how things are.
Yeah.
So he's doing this just to like say, hey, just to threaten. So that way the government over here can say, oh, can bow to him, and he'll go somewhere and says, look what I just did.
Oh,
I
by
just
the
saved
way,
us."
not to interrupt,
Right?
but those Hawk and Does are sweet. A lot of those were
Yeah,
like
bro.
Rob
I was going to
Liefeld.
say this Hockey Dove run is fucking amazing.
Well, a
brother.
lot
I
of
didn't know
those,
it was a run.
especially
Oh
the
yeah,
ones
those are the old
the ones
stuff.
he was showing earlier were the Rob Liefeld stuff. Because Rob Liefeld got his debut, his breakout in like
Hawk and
Dove.
Dove?
Yeah, like for
Yeah, you got the
DC,
whole
long
fucking
before he
run
went
on
to
here.
Marvel. You know.
Yeah, man. Look at that. That's a sick ass cover. That's a cool run. Is that was that a full? Was it just like a 12 series run, or was it a fucking ongoing series for a while? That's sick, man. Hawk and Dove.
Pretty sure that was an ongoing. I mean, he's definitely got more than 12 there for sure. So
Hawk and Dove? Question mark. I was just thinking. Oh yeah, look at that. That's nice. This is cool, man, because I never get a chance to actually see any new shit because I'd hardly watch haul videos.
well,
To be
this
honest.
stuff isn't new. This stuff is like late 80s. You can tell by the DC symbol in the top right.
Well, I mean, new. I should rephrase that. Discovering new comic book.
Right.
You know what I mean? I've never heard of Hawk and Dove, the series, and this is a cool little run right here. Whatever states that don't have income tax or sales tax, they make up for it in other ways, e.g., property tax. Yeah, brother, that renter's tax was some bullshit out here in Arizona, man. I couldn't believe that we put up with that for so many years.
Shout out to
And then
Brian
it just got to
McClay.
people were like, "What the fuck are we paying this for?" Yeah, they were like, "Yeah, we don't need to pay this fucking tax, man." They got rid of it.
On Wednesdays in the chat, hanging out here with us tonight. Brian, why don't you jump in the show and say hello? Link
And
is
I
at
did
the top.
notice.
What did you notice?
I was going to ask you, Niobe, did you notice that the pricing on comic books, the resellers, and maybe we got Beyond Wednesdays in the chat. Maybe my guy would want to jump on here. That's pinned up at the top, brother. You can jump on here. I got a question for you too, since you sell comic books and whatnot.
That
Look at
comes
that.
to me. No, go back. That comes to me, brother Tat. If you got an extra one of those, you're gonna let me know. And
what is that? What covers that? The Hawk and Duff? No, that's not Hawk and Duff.
no, that's Magic. That's my girl, man. That's my favorite
Magic,
character of all time. And I'd never seen
it's a
this
Virgin cover. Look at that. That's
I have
sick.
no idea where this cover is from.
Oh
but
no,
I
that's not a
want to
Virgin
know.
cover. That's a little logo on the top right there.
There's
Look,
something
that's
up there,
sick.
yeah. I have no idea where that's from. So, Todd, if you can give me the deets on that, I would love to know. I would like to get that.
That is dope. Oh wow, yeah. Look at that, man. The wraparound.
Yeah, gotta have that. I gotta find that. Oh, look, signed too.
The fuck? 19 views? Come on, man. The fuck? That's some dope shit right there, brother. Yeah, that's a way to end it. I like how you chose what to end with, man. That's an ender right there. That's like a comedian walking off with his fucking joke. That's what you're gonna end with. Walk off the stage. That's how you end the. That's how you end your set with that, brother. Good job. Congratulations. Yeah, I was noticing that the fucking that the Whatnot streams I was coming across, even eBay Live. That I don't know if you shop on Whatnot. I do heavily, and the books are about $3 starts now. There's no more dollar starts. Even when you start bidding around three, oh, that's nice.
Oh, look at that. That is fucking gorgeous.
Even when you start bidding around $3, man, it's hard to pick up fucking. Look at you, brother. Good job, man. I like his little sign off right there. It's hard to pick up books now, man, you know, around that price. I used to be able to pick them up for $1 easily, like no problem a couple years ago when I was on Whatnot. $1 a book easily, you know, paying for whatever shipping it was. Now, same shipping, $8 is like the max on Whatnot, but it's like $3 now. He starts. And I'm like,
times are tight, man. If you want dollar books, you can still get them. I mean, just go to the LCS. Almost every one of them has a 50-cent or dollar bin. You know, Tat's been getting them for a fucking quarter. You know what I mean?
But I guess that's a good thing for the comic book market, right?
It's a good thing for the comic book buyer, not so great for the seller.
Yeah.
If you want to read comic books, there's never been a cheaper time to do it. Honestly. You know, like,
really? Yeah.
In the sense of finding these back issues. I mean, how many, you know, Instagram sales have you watched where they're just selling books for $2-3 that are $10 to $15 books, man? It happens all the time. You're looking at Pat, he's got a bunch of comics, but I guarantee you he didn't even pay $20 for that lot we just saw. Maybe he paid $10 if you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, I'm not well when this video was shot too was depending on when the market. This was 4 months ago. So yeah, I mean, it's still a good time to buy comic books. So, I mean, right now it seems like it's getting a little more expensive.
Well, people want more for less, right? And people aren't willing to pay top dollar for these things anymore. They're just not.
Yeah, the dollar bin is, you know what, Collector P? How is the dollar bin diving going these days, man? Because when I go to my LCS and it's Samurai Comics out here in Phoenix, Arizona, the dollar bin is not that great, bro. Like the books that unless I'm not just seeing what I should be seeing, or unless I don't know what I should be digging for, but I'm coming across just like, you know, what I would call 50-cent books, 25-cent books.
Ooh, what's that? Whatever that is,
sick.
Send that to me. What's the series called? I can't really see the.
And this was a short haul video too. Spirit.
This is what I love. This is what I live for. I love fucking comic books, man. You know what I mean?
That Maniac is a bad cover right there. You see that? That fucking Maniac.
I don't even know what that series is. I never even heard of that series.
Yeah, me neither. But that looks sick. Hey, Tat, what's this series, bro? Maniac of New York.
He'll be on here in a few minutes. He's pulling into the house. He'll be able to explain all. Well, I'll get you to meet Tat. He's a cool cat, man. And
yeah, man, jump on here, bro. That's a sick cover, man. Maniac of New York. I've never seen that before, bro. That's
when I come back, Razor, when I come back, I'm going to show you a haul. I'm going to show you my new books.
That's fucking badass, man. I'm gonna start looking for that. That's sick. I wonder if that's Jason on the cover. Well, that's not Jason, but you know, it's a guy with a ski mask, fucking with blood on it. That's a badass homage. That's fucking sick.
It's
man.
like what if Casey Jones really lost it? You know?
Yeah, right. That's exactly what it looks like.
But that cover's fucking gorgeous.
Yeah, the Skyrunner run.
Is it called Skyrunner? Okay.
Yeah, SKYE.
Okay, I gotta find that cover. I gotta find that series.
Oh, some cheeks. You put it back.
More I
like how Tat put it back. Like, wait a minute. Oh, okay, I can show it. Nice, Tat.
Human race. Collector P says, I found a Mark Jewelers Teen Titans 43 in Samurai Comics warehouse for sale for $1.
Yeah, man. The warehouse sales is what's up, brother. When they fucking have that little warehouse sales, that's where to go. At the Samurai Comics warehouse sale, huh, bro? Those Mark Jewelers are hard to fucking spot out. At least for me, man. I got to put my glasses on and shit, and you got to pull it out the bag and board and fucking see if it's, you know,
gotta do a little work. Fuck.
Yeah, there's a lot of work for that. So good. Those Mark Jewelers, that was like a real popular thing at the time. I'm not really interested in collecting the Mark Jewelers, to be honest with you. Like, I know that's like I guess a rarity because of
it's just because they're rare. Not all the comics had that insert, so it makes them stand out a little bit. You know what I mean? It's like getting a newsstand. It's the same fucking book, only the fucking corner of the book is different. It's got a barcode instead of Spider-Man. You know.
And then I like how some of them are only about 3 minutes long, and then some of them are 12 minutes long. Like he knows that sweet spot. Because you know what's interesting is that they did like a study, and there was a study done on how we watch and how we stream shit, right? Lisa says that they did in the Bronx is Burning Maniac of New York. Get that too? Really?
More cable.
Really? Nice. How we stream shit is like we like shit within like 30 seconds, like bits of information, like real quick, or 4 hours. Like there's no middle ground with Americans. You know what I mean? It's either you got to give us a fucking 4-hour live stream or give us just 30 seconds, bro. You know what I mean? There's no fucking gray
Well, that's kind of
area.
why I like doing my pre-recorded videos more than I live stream now. I'll still do live streams here and there, like we just did one the other night. But you know, I prefer just like coming on for 15 minutes, cover a topic, and then get out. You know.
Yeah, that was just it. That was
the
interesting,
EX
man.
is Burning Maniac of New York. Get that too. Here you go.
Yeah, good looking out, Lisa. I'm gonna have to do it because that was a sick ass cover, man. And it's fun watching these haul videos because you actually get to discover new shit. Like I didn't know there was that Dove and Hawk shit, bro. Like even though it's an old series, I'm like, fuck, I gotta pick that up, man.
Yeah. No, there's lots of good stuff
At
out
least
there. If you
cable
just want to
run.
read comics, you can read for the cheap. There's never been a cheaper time. If you're collecting for investment, that might be a different story. But if you just want to go to the dollar store, grab 50 comics for $50 and be fucking happy, you can absolutely do that.
Well, see, here's the thing where I kind of disagree a little bit. I mean, not disagree, but the way I like to read is I like to read in chunk. Like I want to read complete. That's why manga, however you pronounce it, kind of appeals to me because I get to read everything, the whole series. That's why I'm picking up like the Berserker hard case, and I like to read the trade paperbacks because I read everything. And I don't like picking up the singles. I like picking up the singles like how Tat does his haul, and I want to ask him if he picks them up because he's reading them. I like doing certain hauls because I think it's just fun picking up like a stack of comic books, bro, for cheap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not necessarily reading them, but just going into a store and spending $20, $30 and coming out with a fucking stack of comic books that you normally wouldn't you know what I mean, pick up. So that's
Well, here's
fun
the
part
problem
to
with
me.
trade readers. So you brought up like I like reading the trades or reading everything in a collection. Right?
Yeah, bro.
The problem is if people only wait for the trades, then the single issues never get made. Therefore, the trades never get made. So if you actually like the stories, you need to support the floppies. Because if you're waiting for the trade and you're not buying the floppies, well, they're not going to make the trade because they're going to say, well, the floppies aren't selling, so the trade isn't going to sell.
Really? That's interesting. I didn't think about that.
Mm-hmm. No
Lisa
one
says
thinks
Spears
about
has a cover for it, Raise. Really? No shit. Collector piece I found a Mark Jewelers Teen Titans 43. Yeah, that's the one the Sunrise. Or I remember. I'm caught up now. You can see the Mark Jewelers from the top to the bottom. Yeah, you got to kind of look at it from the side, right, to fucking see the insert. So you got to fucking pull out all the bag and board a little bit. I mean, I'm blind, bro. So especially right now, I got to put my face against the fucking laptop. Spears has a cover for it. Yeah, man, I have to check that out. Good looking out, Lisa. Look at this power pack.
Yeah,
that's a cool little run.
Rumors are there will be a TV show Power Pack, so we'll see what happens. Of course, it'll be aimed for kids, but still will spark some speculation. Sure, yeah. I mean, you gotta understand that Marvel's on a roll right now. People think the MCU is dead. The MCU is actually just gearing back up. When Doom's movies comes out with those 2 Avenger movies, with the new Daredevil Born Again, with Marvel Rivals
That's
just
gonna be
kicking
sick,
ass,
man.
right? Like, like Marvel is actually switching gears and starting to run on all cylinders again. I think people are going to be impressed with what they come out with.
Bro, and then fucking you got the Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man that's going to be starting off next week or the 29th. That's going to be really good. I think that's going to be cool. A little animated
You see
show.
all those Power Pack doubles he was showing? That's from the Inferno Saga, which was this huge X-Men fucking crossover where Limbo invaded Earth and it was all controlled by the Goblin Queen. It was like one of Marvel's biggest.
That sounds dope. That sounds dope, man.
Fuck. The Inferno Saga is one of the best X-Men crossovers ever done, and it spanned across a multiple of Marvel comics. It was a large event, right? Maybe too large, but it was badass. You know?
Yeah, that sounds sick. That is a good fucking storyline to actually, you know what I mean, to bring to animation or to do a series about. That sounds dope, man.
They teased it in X-Men 97 when the Goblin Queen first showed up and like she was using psychic powers on them. And they teased the Inferno Saga for maybe about 5 minutes there if they were lucky.
Yeah,
It'd be great.
you don't. You know what? You don't actually know about this until you read some of the stories, or I talk to people like you, because I wouldn't even fucking. That's a cool fucking storyline. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, bro, that's sick, man.
Well, that was done during the
That's why I
Mark
picked up.
Silvestri era of drawing X-Men. So Chris Claremont was writing, Silvestri was drawing, and the Inferno Saga went into Spider-Man, and went to the Avengers, it went everywhere. And it was just like the Earth was invaded by demons, and like it really came down to Jean Grey and Madeline Pryor fucking duking it out. You know what I mean? There's this awesome X-Force cover. I think it's either X-Force 39 or 40, and it's got Jean Grey locked up with Madeline Pryor, and the whole cover's like red and white. Those classic Excaliburs are fucking great. Those also are part of the Inferno Saga. As you can see, it says Inferno right on top there. You want to get those. Those were written by Chris Claremont, drawn by Alan Davis. You can get those for $1 almost everywhere. They're awesome.
Dude, I see those all the time, bro. Those fucking Excalibur, and I never pick them up in the dollar bin. Like, I always see those. So
yeah, well, get at least the first,
man. That's
get the first.
The power packs too. I think I see those all the time.
Yeah, Power Pack was aimed for a younger audience, so I don't know if you'll enjoy it or not. But the Excaliburs were fucking awesome, especially the early run, right when it was Alan Davis drawing it.
Dude, I see them all the time, and I always skip over them. And I think I actually got a couple of them just raw, just like in my fucking drawer out here, just sitting around. I almost positive because I overlook it, like you know what I mean. But I fucking now that you're mentioning it, like it's a good read. I'm gonna have to actually flip through it.
So basically, cool, Excalibur is an offshoot of the X-Men, because when Excalibur started, the X-Men were believed to be dead. They had disappeared. They were actually just hiding out in Australia, but everyone thought they were dead. So Captain Britain and Nightcrawler formed their own team, and it was called Excalibur. So it had Rachel Grey, it had fucking Nightcrawler, it had Captain Britain, it had
that's sick. All right, I got it.
And so they thought they were going to be essentially the next X-Men, until they eventually discovered that the X-Men were just hiding and they were still alive.
That's sick, man. See, I don't fucking learn that shit till I fucking hang out with you guys, you nerds.
I've been reading, well, like I said, I mean, that story was hot when I was like 15, 16 years old. You know what I mean? That's how far it goes back.
Oh, hey, here's the guy. Hang on. Let's pause this video. Let's bring the man on, the man of the hour. Let's do it properly, because it's going to be his first time here on Razor Comics.
100%.
Hanging out with fucking us numbnuts. Let's do it properly. Welcome to the show, Tat Comics.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
How's it going?
My guy?
What's up, brother Tat? What say you?
Just got back from running errands, so I saw you guys were live, and I was like, jumped in there. I wanted to see what you guys were talking about, and
we're talking about you.
I know. I feel honored. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey,
Thanks.
man, you know what? Nobody really watches haul videos anymore, and I like a good haul video. I like to be interested in haul, and it's hard to make haul videos fun and interesting, and it's cool that you're doing it your own way. You got your own fucking. You're like, fuck it, man. This is my setup. Fuck it, bro. I got my bottle of water right here. Fuck it, bro. We're gonna just shoot this fucking haul video.
Yeah, thanks, man. It used to be beer, but I stopped drinking, so I have to drink water.
No, hey, that's with me, man. I got the coffee going, drinking water. I think that's a lot of us, right, in the comic community, where at one point we either drank a lot, we did a lot of something, some type of substance, and then we put that away, and then we go back to our nostalgic period, and that's fucking comic books, bro, right?
Yeah.
So, Todd,
exactly.
There was a question asked, right? And you should probably, give yourself a little introduction, but one of the questions that was asked is, does Tat buy these comics and just resell them? I don't think you do, right? You pretty much keep it all, don't you?
Yeah. I don't resell my books. I know that one day, if I ever need to, just to pay off a bill, then I'll do that. But if I don't have to pay off any bills, my bills are paid, then I'll just keep my books. Every once in a while, I will go looking for books for friends that are trying to complete runs. I'll find them for dead cheap and send it their way.
Yeah, you're really good with that, man.
Thanks,
what's your favorite? What are you reading right now that you're really enjoying?
I wish I could say I was reading a lot, but I've been so busy. My son is doing wrestling now instead of football.
Okay.
So yeah, we're constantly going everywhere in the state of Oregon for him to wrestle. And I think my daughter's going to pick it back up too. So when she does that, I'm just going to be busy. But when I can, I like to sit down and most likely read more independent books than I do Marvel. I just still collect the Marvel so I can have the run complete so I can finish the story someday.
Well, you got a
That's
nice
cool,
good
bro.
full of power pack here, bro. You have
Yeah,
like all
man.
those
So
classic Inferno books, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
where do you hunt
I
for
got,
your books at, bro?
I have like at least 4 comic book stores nearby me, and I normally just go to 2 of them. This one here is at Nostalgia Comics, and so he has like at least 6 short boxes that are full of $quarter or quarter books, and you get 5 for $1. And then he's got his shelf where he has a bunch of dollar books, which are bagged and boarded. The quarter books aren't. And then he has just long boxes everywhere you can go through, and most of them are priced, and his prices are really good. And then the other place I go to, they're called Radar Toys. They have a decent backlog of back issues that I go through, but I don't find quarter books like I do here. These are all quarter.
That it's fun, man, out there digging through fucking short boxes for shit like that. That's cool. I wanted to ask you, bro, because doing haul videos is one thing. I like doing the haul videos. There's a lot of content creators that will shoot like while they're out there hunting for comic books. You know what I mean? Like me fucking digging through stacks. Have you ever tried that, or is that something that you fucking do?
I've done it maybe once or twice. It was just really hard because like the guys know me, so they know I won't like put anybody else on film, just be me in front of books. But there's some people, when you walk in there with the phone, they start like freaking out. So I just like, I don't want to disturb their business, with me doing that. But if I go to like Goodwill stores and things like that, or we have a place called St. Vincent de Paul, I will never film in there because I just know it'll probably cause problems. But that's where I find a lot of books too, dead cheap.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad that you brought that up, because I, that's I've noticed that's a lot of people like to film themselves inside the comic book, like hunting for shit. That's cool to do. It's fun. It's hard, and honestly, it took a lot of fun away from me. I did it once. Like I got a video where I walk into a collectible store out here in Phoenix, man, where I'm walking around, I'm showing the store off, and I didn't have as much fun as just showing up and just fucking diving into the store and doing my thing as I did fucking walking around. What to do, comic book gurus? I'm here at such and such store, and fucking I wasn't as much fun. I wasn't I wasn't into it as much as to just going out and showing up and just digging through shit. I know some people do it naturally, I guess, but there's that kind of, I don't know, I feel kind of, I don't want to say weird, but it feels like it's not genuine while I'm shooting the video, and I'm not in the same zone like I normally would be when I'm in there just fucking digging through shit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I totally get that. I mean, I love watching videos though where people do that, because then I'll see them flipping through a box and I'm like, oh man, I need that book. I need that book. How much was it?
Yeah, bro. And exactly, that's what I was asking you, if you did that, because it's kind of hard to do that. And I see people that actually do it, and they do it really well. Like they're able to actually hold the camera, to dig through the fucking stack of books and to show it at the same time. That's hard to do, man. And to actually point shit out while you're doing it, that's like fucking, art in itself. And I can't do that. That's why I can just do the all videos. I can't, dig and show you, make it interesting, because that's fucking hard as it is, bro.
Yeah, there's one of my friends, he goes by the name of Mr. Rigor Mortis. He does that periodically, and that's when I just start, my jaw drops, because I see all these books that I've been trying to find for months, and I can't find them here where I'm at. So when I see he has them, I'll hit him a quick text. Hey, how much was that book again? If you got it, get it for me, and I'll throw you the cash.
That's cool, man. That's what makes collecting fun, huh? Where you can fucking just hit your boy up.
Oh, for sure.
Do you do any shopping on Whatnot at all, or is it just you got those spots that you go to, and those are your fucking honey pots, and that's what you go to?
Yeah, I just the second one, I just go to the places I go to. If I started shopping online, I know I'd fall down a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down, so I just don't do it.
Yeah,
I have done it once on this thing I saw on Instagram. I hit this guy up, and I think I paid like $60, and the stuff was shipped to me so poorly. I mean, the books weren't even like, I think maybe there's like maybe 75 books that he sent me, and only 5 of them are bagged and board. There was nothing in the box, so they're just flailing all around the box. And I just thought, man, I won't do that again. So it just kind of like, from that experience, I just didn't want to do it anymore.
Which Briggs land? Is this any good?
I haven't read it yet. That was in a blind bag that I got at Goodwill. They'll throw like a bunch of books together in a bag, and then they'll put a price on the outside of the bag, which is great. So sometimes you can kind of see what's in that bag, and sometimes you can't. Because they used to put
the that's cool, bro. That's fucking fun as hell.
Yeah, they used to put the sticker on the book though, and I went in there and I just told them as a collector, I'm like, this right here will make me not want to buy the book, even if it's one I want, because that sticker just defiled the front cover for me. That's just my personal feeling, So I know people that could take care of that for me. So now if I see one, I'm like, okay, I'll grab it. I'll send it to my friend. He'll fix it for me. But I went into the Goodwill store I go to all the time, and they had like maybe 45 bags set up of comic books. And so I was rifling through them. They sell them for like $9, and sometimes you can get them where they're 75% off or 50% off. And but I got down the last bag.
Hey girl, that's sick.
Yeah, I got I think those are my extras, because those I didn't know were in the blind bag. So when I found them, I was like, okay, that's just an extra. I'll put it to the side. But I was going through all the bags. I got down the last bag, and it looked like somebody ripped open the bag and looked at the books. And I was telling myself, man, if I could find a Fallout 4 first appearance of Miles Morales in this bag, I'll just, that'll be my day. I'm done for the day.
Exactly.
So I'm flipping through, and sure enough, there was a Fallout 4 first printing.
Shit.
No shit, for $9 in a bag, mixed with books. And I about dropped it, and I made sure I held on to it. I was like, no way. Why didn't they grab this book?
Yeah, not facsimile, like the real deal. Dope,
yeah, the real deal. So I went up to the counter, and the lady was about to grab the bag. I said, hey, here's the scan bar. Just scan that. Don't worry about touching the books. And I got in my car, and I was just like, holy crap. Pardon my language. I just got, the first appearance of Miles Morales for like $1.25, because it was in a bag for $9. And I was just like, that was crazy. So yeah, I love
that's
to go
cool because you got a
books.
story with your haul.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude, that's amazing. Yeah, that's what's fun about going out shopping, bro. Like getting your ass out there and fucking digging through shit. Because I fucking, when I used to have a vehicle and I could drive around, that was the fun part, man. I got a swap meet that I go out here. It's called Park and Swap, and that's fun. Like to get out there and certain sellers will have little short boxes of shit, or they'll have like a little crate of some shit. And it's fun to see, because I don't know shit about comic books, right? I'm a new collector, bro. So when I come across shit and I can get some type of deal on a fucking like a lot of books, you know what I mean? Because usually they're looking just to try to unload shit for, you know what I mean? To take this for $20, bro, or whatever the fuck. You're like, fuck yeah, bro. You know what I mean? I'll take all this, whatever the fuck you got. That's what makes doing the haul videos fun, man.
Oh yeah. There used to be this one place I go to. They of course closed down, but the first comic book store I went to when I moved up to Oregon, and they had like just a bunch of books, and they sold a bunch of Magic the Gathering cards, Pokemon cards. So that's what a lot of people were going to the stores for, or their store for, not comic books. So I was free game for me to go through all their comic books. And so I got to talking to the guy a lot, and it was great because he realized how much I love comic books. So he calls me up one day when I just got back from a trip from California, and me and my brother were talking about this one comic book. My brother was telling me, oh yeah, I got it at a good price. And I was like, oh, cool. Maybe one day I'll get one. So when I get back home, my friend calls me, who owns the store, and he says, hey, you got to come and check out this book. I think you might want it. I'm like, all right. So I get in there, and it was Hulk 181.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And I looked at him. I'm like, you're freaking kidding me, right? And he goes, nah, man, do you want it? I want to know if you want first dibs. I said, dude, I was just talking about this book with my brother, AG Surfer. And I said, I want that book. Yeah. So he let me pay it off in installments, which was cool. I got to come in, just put money down on every once in a while. If he needed something, I go buy it, and he'd take the credit off of that from the book. So, I got my first Hulk 181 that way. And then he calls me up because I got a bunch of good books from him for like dead cheap, like the first appearance of Carnage. I got that for $20. My son's trying to call me. If I answer, it'll kick me out, so that's good. I'll just push decline.
Yeah, and this little run that you got going on, bro, with the fucking the Red Sonja run, that was sick, man. That was a fucking cool little
Yeah.
run that you put
Thanks.
at the Sergeant. I picked those up a lot of times too, man.
Mhm.
That's a cool, fun little. That's not too many keys in that run, but that's a fun run, man, just to pick up because they're cheap. I usually find those
Yeah.
pretty cheap on pit halls too.
I believe that that one you're just talking about. Sorry, my son called me, took me off. But
No, you're
yeah,
good,
that
bro.
that book, the cover was done by I think Jack Kubert. That's why I grabbed it when I first saw it. I saw Jack Kubert and I like his artwork, so I haven't had a chance to read it, but I grabbed it because of his art on the front.
Yeah, man, it's fun. It's fun doing the haul videos, right? Like it's fucking fun, bro.
Oh yeah, it is.
How long you been doing it for?
Since I've been on YouTube, which has been like over 6 years.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, my brother was the reason why I did it. My brother was doing videos way before me, and he knew a good chunk of people that were doing videos, and he told me I should do it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I got time. I got kids. He says, no, you'll make time. So we sat back. We kept going. That night, he was so adamant about getting me set up. So I was down at his house, and he's like, we got to think of a name for your channel. I'm like, well, what do you want to call it? And he's like, well, so we're going back and forth. And then his wife goes, well, he's got tattoos of it. That's the boxes that I build out of sugar boxes for comic books.
Bro, I was gonna say, did you build this?
Yeah. Yeah. It holds about anywhere, just depending on how thick the book is, it can hold up to about 140 to about 215 on each side.
Okay, and what about to the left? Is that did you build that too, or is this to the right? Is what just like an add-on to what's to the left?
Oh, it's just one big box, and it has a divider in it already. So I just use some stuff I get from the dollar store and build it. And then I have the little slots there to put moisture packets in there to keep moisture from getting to my books.
Lord BK says, is Tat baking cakes / pies to fuel his collection?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I figured football players could do it. I could do it.
Yeah, let's take a look, bro. You made this. That's fucking amazing, man. Let's take a look, man. This is dope.
Yeah. Thanks.
Let's see how this case holds up.
That looks like an Art Adams cover right there.
It is.
Right?
It is. Good eye. So my brother's wife was like,
on top of it, man.
My brother's wife goes, you got tattoos of those characters. So that's when my brother said, why don't you call yourself Tat Comics? So I just rolled with it from there. Been doing it.
Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, man. It's cool that you're doing it because that's what you like to do. And that's why I started doing videos, haul videos, man, because hey, this is how I'm collecting. It's just fun showing my books off, fucking nerding out like we're doing now. You know what I mean? Taking a look at your shit. Like, I didn't know about that power pack shit, and fucking Niobe sitting here breaking down knowledge. It's fun, man. This is like this is how what collecting is supposed to be like, right? Us just fucking nerds just hanging out, looking at somebody's fucking haul video, seeing the shit that they're collecting. That box is legit too, bro, by the way.
Thanks. Yeah, it's got a nice top to it, and what I like is they stack really nice. It doesn't, like most of my short boxes, if I go 4 high, I'll start to notice a crease in the lid. I'm like, oh man, damn. So these sugar boxes, they're nice square bound. The lids are nice, so it doesn't cave in on the lid, which is great. And it gives me a nice clean surface I can draw on. So that way, if I know what books I'm going to keep in there, I'll draw that certain character on the top, so I know what's in there.
Yeah, man. Let's fucking kick fund it or whatever the fuck. Kickstart it, man.
Kick fund it. I love
it.
Yeah,
let's do it, bro. I'm fucking on board.
Brilliant. Kick fund.
It seriously only cost me like I think about maybe $2 to build one of these boxes because I get the boxes for free and then I get the supplies at the dollar store.
So I'm gonna recommend
bro.
something to you, Razor. If you can find these, you'll find them cheap. You want to read like a really good mini series, bro? I got the first couple here. The other 2 are somewhere, but this is Fantastic Four X-Men from back in the day. Okay.
Yes, those are good reads.
This is what you want. It's a 4-issue mini series, man. You want this. Yeah, oh, sorry.
What do you got? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a 4-issue miniseries.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
The other 2 are kicking around here somewhere. This is
okay.
You want
Yeah, I got
I'm
that
just sort of
series.
flipping through books, so you know.
Yeah, I got that series.
But
That's a good
since you
series.
got me on the screen, I'll steal the spotlight for a second. and
No,
go back
do
to
it, please.
that. We got our new Savage Sin 2 books in, so I was going to quickly show
Oh,
those to you.
Savage? Yeah, let's do those.
Yeah, bro.
You put me back up for a sec then, Razor?
Yeah, I got you.
There we go. So these just came in last week. I don't know if I showed these to you yet, Razor, or not.
Nope.
But these are all the variants for the book that we're sending out. This is John Stintsman of Evangeline fame right there.
Nice.
Keith Garb. Oh, you got to see this.
I like that one. I like that one.
Oh, wait,
like that
wait.
one.
It gets better. Wait.
Is that a poster of it?
Oh, there it is. That's a foil, bro. That's sick, bro.
Yeah, it is completely foiled back and front.
That's Fred Sonia behind you,
bro.
right?
That's Savage Sin. That's her right here. That's the same picture.
Okay, on the back. Okay, the poster.
So that's a
Okay.
custom-made wall flag I had done.
Nice.
Huge.
Yeah,
This
that
is
is
the
sick, dude.
Art on the
dope.
inside.
Oh, I like that.
So this is our other series that no one really knows I do, but this is our love letter to fantasy comics and Dungeons and Dragons, and even Red Sonja to a small degree. You know what I mean?
That's fucking bro. That's you know what? I didn't even know that was your shit, man. When you showed me that, just looking at that cover, like that's fucking sick, man.
Yeah. Then we have. Hold on there. Give one more second. Let me show you the rest.
No. Yeah, please.
The non-foiled one.
Oh yes.
The sketch variant from Josh. We got cover A from Eduardo.
Okay.
We got the colored version from our good boy Josh here. Jen Leonard from Zenoscope fame. And then Greg Bo Watson from Zenoscope fame.
Oh, yeah.
J. Scott Campbell style. LC Faritas. And this one was done by a fan, and he said, hey, if you want to use this for something, go ahead. So we did a fan edition cover.
Oh, that's cool.
So that was fan art that they gave us permission to use, and we put that up as a cover. So Richard Stonky's the guy who did that. So yeah, that's a look at what we got going on, and I've been sort of doing these packages.
Right on, bro.
Guys that go out to the backers. So this is how we ship our books, right? So nice, good Geminis, bubble wrap. Doing that.
Yeah, Geminis are expensive, right? Like $2 a Gemini.
Yeah, but, well, for me they are because I'm in Canada.
Yeah, what kind of deal are you getting on your Geminis?
I don't. I'm paying about $2 a mailer, like you just said it right there. You know.
Yeah, man, right. So yeah, that's fucking expensive, bro.
Then you get people that like get the whole Instant Colada, like the whole collection. We'll put it out in a box like this. You know what I mean?
That's awesome.
Yeah. There's like 23 comics in this box that's going out to somebody.
I like this box that Tat did, man. That's fucking sick.
Yeah, Tat's an artist. Tat draws on his boxes, right? So Tat does like custom art on these comic book boxes, and they're really, really cool.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome, brother. Well, I mean, it's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool to nerd out with especially with other guys that do haul videos, bro. Because it's not fucking easy. I mean, it's put yourself out there to show what you're collecting. I'm a new collector, so I don't fucking my whole shtick is I don't know shit about comic books. I don't like to try to hide it. Try to act like I know when I don't. You know what I mean? Like I don't fucking know, dude. Like check out this dope ass variant, guys. I don't tell me. That's why I like to do my shit live. Because I like to get feedback from like Niobe, from fucking people in the community, like Lisa and fucking Derek and people that know more than me that can fucking actually help me out, bro. Because I'm learning as I go, man. So
look, I'm a big fan of those Robotech books you're showing. Those Comico Robotech books.
Yeah, those are dope, bro.
I used to have all those, man. They're right based off of the television show, man. Just comic book format. They were great.
I like the way how you just flip through them too. Like you're just like fucking just flip through your stacks, bro. Like real natural. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. What I'm doing here is I'm just trying to transfer these books into these new boxes and get rid of my short boxes and use those for other things.
And this is a haul video, guys. This is haul video style, not showing your. See the problem that I have with haul videos. Fucking, let me go on my little rant real quick. God damn it.
You're good.
Would you
You're good.
Well, your show is called Razor Rants, right?
The problem that I have with haul videos lately, or not lately, just in general, is people that do this shit, right?
Right.
They'll have a haul video and they'll do this shit like this. Like, this is my stack of books, man. This is fucking, Invincible fucking this. And then I got this fucking book over here. And then this other fucking, and then, it's all about them showing their fucking book off. It has nothing to do with the actual book. They're doing this shit and fucking, and showing off their fucking, like, bro, I want to see the comic books, man. I want to see what your haul is. I don't want to see your
Like this?
fucking. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. This is cool that I get to talk to another haul guy that shoots videos kind of the similar way I do, because I don't need to see. That's not showing me your haul, bro. You're showing me fucking, what you in your comic book. I don't want to see you. I want to see your fucking books, bro. Exactly,
Yeah.
dude.
Well,
So that's my rant, man.
No, that's cool because I think like when I first started showing or doing my comic books, I never showed myself, and then after a while I started showing myself, I didn't feel normal. I felt weird, because then I'm holding up a book, I'm trying not to make sure I smile too much, have nothing stuck in my teeth, kind of thing. I started getting too conscious about what I was doing, so I just feel more comfortable, showing my books rather than me, and then every once in a while I'll jump on a live stream with somebody and they can see me then if they want to, but I know what you're saying though. I totally get it.
Yeah, bro. Exactly, man. It's fucking the video tribute to Amazing Person. Look at this shit, dude.
Yeah,
That's
that was
sick,
the TiVo.
man.
That was the TiVo. I've known him for years since I've been on YouTube. He was just an amazing person, and his favorite character was Doctor Strange. So I called my brother and I was talking to my brother and he says, "Hey, if you're still doing those shout out boards, you should do one for TiVo." I said, "Oh yeah, I'll do one for him." So I'd send him pictures of what I was doing between, and he was just like blown away. He's like, "Oh, are you serious?" Said, "Yeah." It's like, "Dude, I love it." And then I was able to go and get it printed out like a poster size, and I sent it to him. And I didn't realize his birthday was the next couple of days, so he got it on his birthday, and that just made it even 10 times better for me. So it was a video for him to show my.
That's
support
cool,
for him.
bro. That's bro shit right there, man. I love that, man. That's awesome, homie. Right on, brother.
Thanks.
Good looking out. I'm gonna hit this ball, man. That's cool, man. You know what, Niobe, you're right, brother. Fucking Tad is a cool dude, man. I'm glad that I met
100%, brother.
Yeah,
Thanks.
man. Because you shoot videos similar to the way I do, the haul style video where it's about the comic books. Even to this day, man, I'll do my razor rants, jump on the live streams or whatever. But when I do the haul videos, bro, that's I want to show off my fucking books, man. I want to show you the fucking what I got. I want to get feedback. Like, here's like, is this any let me show you this little nick on here, bro. Is this what do you guys think, man? Like fucking, you know what I mean? That's how I don't know, bro. That's just me fucking just learning as I go along and more interacting that way than just here, man. Let me show you my fucking here, guys. Look at this fucking cool fucking hole. You know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
But see, that's cool of you to at least. I mean, like you're sitting here, you're putting your heart on your sleeve, you're being honest about all that, and not a lot of people do that. You know what I mean? And for you to do that, that just shows me you're a genuine person. Like you're getting into the hobby, you want to learn more, and I learn more every day. Like when I used to watch a lot of Larry's feeds and stuff on creators that he'd pull on his channel and stuff, I loved hearing what they would talk about the industry and how it worked for them. And I've always felt that whenever Larry would have not a contestant, what am I thinking? When he would have a guest on his show, Larry always asked like really good questions, like questions that I'd want to ask the person. So I always learned from Larry. So when I go to a Comic-Con, if my brother was with me, I just remember like what I watched from people's videos on how to talk to somebody about their craft, about how they got into business. And Larry was like one of the people that always popped in my head about how to ask the question. And get to know these artists more and be able to respect their work and everything they've done. So, thank you,
no
Larry.
shit, bro. Fucking Larry's the one that got me to actually be a little bit, not to feel sorry, but I have a little feelings towards the creative side of the comic book world because I'm here trying to score deals, get fucking stills. And he's like, bro, go buy some new comic books, man. It keeps guys like me fucking employed. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Fuck, bro. I feel a little guilty.
Like, no one should ever be guilt shaming buying comics, right? You should buy comics if you want to buy comics. There is some good stuff out there. I wish they were cheaper. That's a gorgeous cover, fucking by the way.
That is, man.
Oh, the Arthur Adams,
shit, bro. Look at that shit.
Look. I could spot Art Adams a mile away, right?
Yeah.
And that's Angela. And the great thing about Angela is she's coming to Marvel Rival. So all your Spawn number 9s, they might go up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, and I got those all in a blind bag. So I have like I think 6 copies of that book now.
That's a gorgeous fucking cover.
Yeah, that's
So
a
and
cool
thank you for the
tribute too,
kind
bro.
words. I mean, I appreciate that, you know.
Oh, you're more than welcome, man.
Yeah, man, and that's why I like chilling with these guys, like legit. Like, so I have Locke on here, I have Niobe on here, man, and I'm glad that you're on here the first time. It's been a pleasure meeting you, man. I'm
Thanks.
fucking subbing you up, going through your videos, and it's
Yeah,
like I
I
said,
didn't
man,
watch
my
our videos.
circle's real small, bro. So it's cool to meet people that are fucking actually, cool and into the hobby, bro. So yeah, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, when I first started too, and I'm pretty sure everybody went to these types of feelings where, like if you weren't getting someone watching your videos, you kind of felt like, okay, maybe my stuff isn't good, or
Yeah.
you got to the point where, if you lost a subscriber, it kind of sucked, or if you gained subscribers, like yay, you check it every day. I went through all that in the beginning, and now I'm just like, if I only have 200 subscribers, I'm fine with that. It means 200 people still like my stuff. And I don't worry about it anymore. I look at it now as I'm just cataloging everything I own. So someday something happens to me, my kids can always go back and watch the videos and be like, see, my dad owned that one.
Yeah, exactly, bro. No, man. No, you're right, man. It's fucking, it's all about just how collecting and not worrying about sub views and being a part of either a crew or, on the comic book community award show or whatever it is. It's all about just hanging out with the people that Derek and fucking, you, Niobe, Lee, everybody that hangs out, man. The little crew that actually watches your shit, that likes to hang out with you, even though you might fuck up on a cover like me or some shit, you know what I mean? They're like, hey, man, that's cool. This fucking guy is just learning as he goes along, and they get it.
Yeah. Or a lot of times can't pronounce the title because of the writing.
yeah, and that's only in this community too. There's a lot of negative talk about there's drama and we only watch drama, and that's true, because that's just natural. But at the end of the day, man, the comic community like us that like to watch haul videos and nerd out, basically, it's only in this community that you really come across that, where we want to get together on these live streams and fucking show off our shit and talk comic books, and that's unique, man, and that's fucking only in this community. So that's awesome. You know what I mean?
I find there's something calming about just watching Tat show his books in silence here. It's just like
it is,
by
right?
a fire on a stormy night. It's just got this calm effect.
It is. And this is a haul video, bro. Like, this should be nominated on the comic community. This guy's been doing how long? 5 years?
About 6.
Yeah,
6
you've been
years,
doing it a little
bro.
bit longer than that. Like Tat's
You're telling me not once have we got this guy nominated for a haul video? Like, I see the nominations for the haul videos, bro.
I'm not worried about that.
This is a haul video right here, guys. Let's get my guy nominated. I don't give a fuck about me. Let's get Tat nominated this year for haul video of the year, bro. Under 1,000 subs or whatever the fuck it is. Make sure my guy gets on that list this year, man. Because look at this haul video, bro. This is amazing, man. How many people watch this fucking haul video, guys? Comic community. I'm gonna put you on blast. 44. That's not bad. 44,
No,
but
yeah,
we can do better than that because this is an amazing haul video.
Well, I was gonna say, Razor, if you like kind of animation, kind of cartoonish kind of comics, one artist I really like a lot is Bruce Timm, and also like Eric Powell and Darwin Cook, and like you could find these spirit books really cheap, and the artwork in it is really good, especially by Bruce Timm and God, I just said his name a few minutes ago, Darwin Cook. They're like one of my favorite artists.
Guy, met him before he passed away. He signed a Catwoman trade paperback for me and drew a little Catwoman on the inside of it. He was awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I never got to meet him. I wanted to. I think I still got a good chance of meeting Eric Powell someday.
But that's cool, man.
And you were asking about that one book I showed. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. I'm gonna put my camera, I'll just see the camera. It's all good.
They're down on your other show here, man. It's still run you got going on. That's pretty dope. And we got a final on the game. If you guys are just tuning in, there it is, 25-27. It's over as of now. The Bills lock it in, guys. They're moving on. Looks like me and Derek were wrong. We have to eat our words. But, yeah, there's the final.
I found those Star Wars books on the rack for 99 cents, and those are key
Dude.
issues too.
Star
But
Wars, fucking.
you were
What was
talking
that?
about this one. This is a hardback book, and it's just all Roberto Ramirez artwork in here.
Yeah.
And
Oh, dope.
I found this at a St. Fitz de Paul. It was like $19, and I got like a 20% discount off. So I used that, and I was like, I couldn't leave this book. And then of course, that's when I noticed that it's signed by him. So
Oh, that was the one in the video that we saw. Yeah, that's
yeah,
sick, bro.
and it just has artwork after artwork of his in here. Some are black and white, some are color.
Yeah, that's sick. Those are fun to come across, especially if you get them on a deal like that, man.
Oh yeah,
That's why I picked up my hip hop books for like Goodwill, like from fucking public schools and shit that would put them on sale on Goodwill. It's crazy.
yeah. So I tell you what, Larry, if I ever think about getting rid of this book, you'll be the first person I call.
Oh, that's
All right,
cool.
brother. That's a deal.
No, I'm serious. I'll do it
I
because
know you're serious. That's
That's love, bro. That's love,
it's like
man.
right here. I like this stuff on the inside too.
Hell yeah, let's check it out, bro.
Marble Girl.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's sick, right?
Yeah, and this be signed too. I was like, that's a plus. And then like the other day, I was tripping out because I bought a book and I didn't realize after like getting it home and going to rebag and board it, that on the back of the book was a cell of the comic book. And I'm trying to remember what book it was that I bought. Here's the one I showed in the video. Electra.
Oh yeah,
Gorgeous art through like
Yeah,
that other
Electra's
page you
sick.
had. There was like a dynamite phoenix on there. I was like, oh fuck, that's sick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
And the other thing too is if I even come across another book like this, I'll just grab it and I'll send it to you.
I'm
Yeah, I
just
didn't know
starting
that
getting into the
existed.
art books. Those are fun to come across, man. I gotta start picking
Oh,
more
yeah.
up art books.
Yeah,
I have
Storm.
a couple. I got a J. Scott Campbell one, a Jamie Tyndall one. I got a Bruce Timm one.
Mhm.
That's a gorgeous storm.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, you could find these at like Goodwill where I'm at for like $3, $4. You know, of course
Yeah.
they're used.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
there's
and that's
nothing wrong
coffee
with a
table
used
shit
book.
all day,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, yeah. And I was gonna
That's
say,
good,
like,
right?
I was talking about the art. Sorry, I'm kind of taking up you guys' video, but let me see.
No,
Here.
you're good.
I think
So
we got to check out Tat's space, man. Look at all the stuff you got.
Oh God, no, it's a mess right now. I'm organizing books, but like
How many
these are the
books,
shout out
how many
boards I
books did
did.
you say you had, Tat?
Oh God, man. Since I've been moving all my stuff to these sugar boxes, they'll take about 2 short boxes in each. So
Yeah,
I have
what's the
like
sugar box all about, bro? We were asking about that earlier.
yeah, that's what they are. They're actually they at my job, you know, we recycle boxes and we give boxes to people to use to take home their stuff. And so I found these boxes and they weren't being used, and I thought I'm gonna take them home, put my figurines in there, keep them protected out in my garage. And then I thought about it, I'm like, dude, these would work perfect for comic books. So I just started to use them for comic books, and I realized they hold like 2 short boxes, a long box and a half. So like I said, depending on the thickness of the book. So I just started building them, and now I have, God, see here. So I got a lot of books. That's my problem. But I'm trying to move all my collection
Hey,
out
you
in the
don't
garage.
sell any of your books at all, or do you sell every once in a while, or how do you just keep what you fucking collect, or what?
Yeah, I just keep what I collect. I never sell my books.
No
Just
shit.
because.
Do you hear that, Naomi? Never sells his books, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, I've known Tat now for a long time, and it's amazing to me how many people actually, are seeing Tat for the first time. He's been around, like I dare even say, longer than 6 years. It might, if it's only 6 years, that shocks me, Tat, because it feels so much longer than that. Like
Yeah, I'm just going off of what I saw on my my thing for my
because
history
you
of
were
following
around,
YouTube.
like you were still coming in the off airs and joining other people's stuff, maybe even before you had your own channel, right? Like you were poking around. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did it like once or twice with my brother.
Yeah. Your brother was what? Airborne, right?
No, AG Surfer.
AG Surfer. There we go. Shout out to AG Surfer. It's been a while, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Old school cats in the in the community, man. And Cat's always been the same guy the entire time. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, that's cool, bro. That was a dope little haul right there, man. Fuck yeah,
Oh,
man.
thanks. Yeah, whenever I get this garage set up, I'll definitely do a room tour because I got like figurines up on my wall. I got stuff behind me. I got my TV now. I can't even watch because my boxes are in front of it.
Well,
But
I'm trying to see, dude. I'm trying to keep my I love doing haul videos, and I love picking up fucking like that's the fun part of doing
mhm,
haul videos is picking up the hauls, man, and then showing your books off. Like I enjoy that part. But a part I don't enjoy about haul videos and just collecting comic books in general is
mhm,
I don't like that I start stacking up a huge collection of stuff that I don't read and it just sits there. For some
mhm.
reason it bothers me. So then I'd start minimalizing my collection. Like I'll start, okay, I don't need this, I don't need this. I'll start actually getting rid of it. No, I'll keep my collection
Right.
to around 4 or 5 short boxes. And that's where I'm at right now, bro. I literally got like 4 short boxes.
Oh, yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, really. I
But
love it, dude. Love it, bro.
but definitely though, like you're saying, I mean, there's some books that I was thinking about eventually. I might just take in a run of it and see if I can trade it in for something else that I want. Or I got friends whose kids are getting interested in comic books now, so I might just pass it down their way, for them to read, and if they want to keep them, they can keep them. It's all good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's maybe I'll get there too, man. That's funny you said that.
Yeah.
Look at Rob said, I don't have 4 racks of short boxes. I don't even have 4 racks of short boxes. Really, Rob? You got to ship to the slabs, bro. And the link's pinned up at the top, brother. If you want to stop in, man, I appreciate you. Thanks for stopping
That's
by,
a
Rob.
question for you. We see a lot of books. Tat, you definitely have a lot of books. Do you collect any CGC slabs? Do you have anything like that in your collection?
Yeah,
Raw?
I have about maybe 15, 16 slab books that are graded. But I got 3 of them signed by Stan Lee. I have, gosh, I keep those in my cabinet that I built. I built this big cabinet a long time ago, which my wife was like, "Oh my God." She thought that's where all my collection was going to go. And sure enough, she sees the garage now. But keep my slab books inside my cabinet where it's locked up. And then I got short boxes in there where I do, like you were saying before, where I do my customized box tops and stuff.
Yeah, I love these.
So
yeah,
I got like
you do those yourself, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's you? Holy shit, brother.
Yeah. Of course, I draw inspiration. But yeah. So I know everything in that box is Daredevil. And so in my cabinet, that's where I have like most of my books that are done up like that. And it keeps most of my key books in there, some of my more expensive books that I don't want just kind of being left around. So.
Hey, Rob, we were talking about true haul videos. Rob from Fat Stacks joining us, dropping by in the chat. Appreciate you, brother. And what we were talking about earlier is true haul videos, not people that actually show off. Speaking of guys that show off their face next to their books, Rob Fat Stacks, ladies and gentlemen. Brother, you know, I'm giving you a hard time. We love seeing that shiny chrome dome of yours, man. That's the only shiny chrome dome I love seeing next to comic books, man. Just
we
give
also
you a hard
got
time,
Sanopa Publishing in the chat. That's another great comic book creator. My friend Sam Quinton, who you'll see on my show quite on the regular. Sam Quinton in the chat, everyone. Sam, why don't you jump on the show and say hello?
Luis hit his parlay, guys. I hit my 3-team parlay card. Woo, woo. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Congratulations, brother. Hell yeah, man. I'm sorry I overlooked that. That's big, man. To us degenerate gamblers, I'm not sure if you're a gambler or not, Tat. And I know you Canadians, I'm not sure if you guys got the DraftKings app out there, but I do.
I am a horrible gambler. I fucking never gamble, man. I don't even buy a lottery ticket. I don't gamble because I fucking don't win.
Well,
you know what I mean?
Congratulations, bro. That's amazing, man. Hitting that fucking parlay, you know, sometimes when it hits, it hits. You know what I mean? So congratulations, brother. For us degenerate gamblers, that's a win for us all right there, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the man himself, my guy, here he is, Rob Fat Stacks. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the fucking show.
You can't see him. You got the Lewis message in it. There we go.
There he is.
What's this about haul videos? What?
We're
That's
watching a
2/3 of my
true
content.
genius at work right here. This is a true artsman in the art world. This is an art, you know, as far as making haul videos. I feel like I'm part of this now. So this is an art form in itself. Making haul videos. You know, you're sitting in front of a camera, but you're putting your personality behind it. And in this case, my man is truly putting his personality behind it because he's behind the camera, Rob, showing off what's important, the books, not the chrome dome next to him, but the books.
That's fair. You know what the difference is?
What's that?
I look like this, baby.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's why
there you
I
go.
love you. That's why I'm saying that that's the one chrome dome I don't mind seeing, man.
No,
And
I
look
love.
at this. We got another gentleman join the party. This is for the first time. I don't mean to interrupt you, but for the first time, Razor Comics, I got to bring him onto the stage and make sure he gets the proper introduction here. Let's add him here. Sam Snoopa.
Yes,
Am
I
getting
knew
that
you
right?
would make it.
Hey guys, what's up?
Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome,
Sam,
man.
give
Thanks for
yourself
making
an
your first
introduction.
appearance here. You and
Yeah,
Tat.
Sam, give an introduction, and then I want to meet Rob.
Okay. Yeah, I own and operate Sinopa Publishing here in Frankfort, Kentucky. I publish tabletop role-playing game books as well as indie comics, my own, as well as Necroholic by Brian Lee and a couple others coming up. And I would have been on earlier, guys, but we're having a little bit of a family emergency right now, so
Oh,
I'm
man.
a little worn out, but I wanted to come in, and catch the show.
Everything all right? Are you good?
No, we have a major problem. And
Oh, you don't need to be here then, Sam. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
well,
man.
I've been up for 2 days, so I might as
Oh.
well chill for a little bit and decompress.
Well, prayers got
Hey,
you
well,
and your
I
family,
thank
man.
you for hanging out here. I hope that we can line things up for you, whatever you're going through. I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you for making an appearance and hanging out with us nerds here tonight. So thank you, brother.
Oh, thanks for having me, man. And a little bit of my nerd stuff from some of our publications on the wall.
Nice.
Tibby, if I can get my camera right, Tibby and her time
Yeah,
traveling
absolutely.
psychedelic mushrooms,
Sick,
47
bro.
Furious Tales, Reign of Ages, and
Yeah, actually, you can get Sam's book at comic book shops right now through Antarctic Press, which is Tibby and her time traveling psychedelic mushrooms. There
There it
should
is.
be
Thank
still
you.
some copies kicking around.
Actually, most of the shops I've spoken to are on reorders, but to give you an idea, that's what the this is the
Nice.
crowdfunding version of this, written
Nice.
by me and then illustrated by Damian Torres, who's
Damian
also
Torres, known for Red Sonja and things of that nature.
There you go. Good info. That's
Yeah.
nice, brother. Beautiful.
The art in this is just super
The
tight.
colors are gorgeous, man. in this
Yeah,
And-
man. That is beautiful.
Interior colors by Dakota Erhan, and today during noon commissioned the work on the first couple of interior pages for issue 2. So I know Ben Dunn's happy about that.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, we're doing we do things a little different. Like our crowd, we don't reprint floppy with the same covers. So once a press run's done with a particular cover, that's it. So like our crowdfunding covers are somewhat usually between 600 and 3,000 on press run, depending on what the title is and what's going on. But when Tibby, when we did the crowdfunding for Tibby in 2023, debuted it after we started shipping our backers. We debuted it at New York Comic Con. That was awesome. But then we got a new cover and put it out with because Ben reached out to me, and so we went and put it out in shops, and it finally hit the shelves in November. And yeah, reorders abound. So we don't know the final totals yet, but we should know by the end of this month. So.
We just need Diamond to survive so we can keep being on the shelf. You know what I mean?
Well, I still ship directly to 32 store locations.
Oh, for sure. We'll always have our crowdfunding, but we like being on the shelf. We need Diamond to pull out of this
Definitely.
chapter 11.
Yeah, definitely. That would be a big help. But there's always ways to adapt, improvise, and overcome.
100%.
Yeah, that's a good message right there, right? Because at the end of the day, that even without Diamond, there's going to be someone or something that comes in place and takes either buys Diamond or we'll find a way around. We'll get through comic book collectors.
Yeah. And then my buddy Adam Watson actually owns Comics Mainstream Distribution out in Oregon, and they distribute primarily on spinner racks in different locations. And so
really?
I think we're on 20 different racks right now with them.
Whereabouts in Oregon? Sorry.
All over the place.
Really?
Portland, around Portland on the eastern side of the state as well.
Okay.
And moving into Washington. Tibby is primarily in more adult themed areas. Like we're in a lot of dispensaries in Oregon. So that's, fantastic to have our psychedelic mushroom book there.
Yeah.
Adam does really great work, and he's
So
also
I've taken
going
over the
live
show now. Razor is gone. Rob, welcome to your first ever Niobe Comics Live, sir. How are you?
Yes, absolutely. It's crazy to be here.
It's crazy to be here, sir. Give me ones in the chat if you like Rob, twos in the chat if you like.
Oh man, what? Come on now.
I'm just fucking. Listen, man. I heard about you, man, and I saw a cover that Locke was working on for you that looks stellar, my friend. Absolutely gorgeous, by the way.
Shit, he's back.
Oh man.
I didn't mean to scare you off.
Once I heard that when you introduced Rob, I was like, wait a minute. I gotta get back.
LP taking over the show.
No, I love Rob. Rob's my guy, man. But Rob's my original YouTube haul videos I used to watch was Rob Fatstacks, DJ Links, and fucking Pops Comics. Those are the three fucking haul video guys that I started watching, man. So I was nerding out earlier with these guys here because these guys do haul videos. These guys, Rob, Tat. It's a different crowd, when the haul video crowd, to get people to watch your haul videos, to nerd out with you. Rob does an amazing job because he has the cool fucking, the fucking wall of fucking graded comic books behind him, fucking wall of great.
I know. I really want to see the books that are behind him. I'm very curious to see what he's
only
got
gets
on the
you.
wall.
That only gets you this far. You have to have. Besides
me
the
and Tad,
content,
otherwise, are picking up fucking Goodwill books. You know what I mean? Stacks of comic books for $20,
your haul videos have to be somewhat entertaining. How you choose to do that. For me, I'm a storyteller. So I like, I was in radio originally, and so for me, when I'm unboxing, I like to tell the stories about, how did I get these books? Why did I get these books? What's moving me to make this purchase? Even when it's just a cover buy, why did it make, why am I doing this cover buy on this one versus not doing one on another? Or why am I
showing off a whole shit ton of books?
And sometimes it's just like, okay, well, shit, why am I picking up the entire run of Eternals right now? Because nobody else is, and it's fucking stupid cheap. So if I could get 9.6 fucking Eternals complete run for about $70, 60 to $70 a book, I'm all in because it's freaking Kirby goodness, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. That's a no-brainer, right?
So I think it's the stories, and it's the genuine people see the passion, and that's I don't try to overcomplicate my channel. My channel is what it is. It's 2 days a week. I've got 90% of the time it's a haul video of some sort, or sometimes it's a submission video, which is just another haul video, and then occasionally I review something that's comic related, right? And then one day a week I have collectors come on, and they showcase their shit that they've got, one collector. What we're doing in our Only Slab show, we bring on 20 slabbed books, and let's go through. Tell us, why are these books important to you? What's key about them? What's the stories behind them? And we get to learn about that collector through their collections. So
and
the
I
whole
enjoy that.
About collecting. It's not about trying to build spec shit and go, well, I mean, look, the closest I got, you saw my video like the other week where it was like, it's a buyer's market. Everybody else is spelling all doom and gloom because they're all the damn speculators and stuff. I'm just telling you, motherfucker, I'm getting some great deals.
We were just Niobe, we were discussing that earlier. We were talking about the whatnot deals that I'm getting. I'm noticing now there's a whole ton of, you can scream on what, because I buy mainly on whatnot. I don't get to go out and dig a whole lot. A lot of us just buy online. So when I go on whatnot, that's how I kind of judge, the market. And man, there is a ton of streams that you can literally just jump in, $2, $3, even $1 starts in some streams, and pick up some amazing fucking runs of books, man, for hella cheap, bro.
Yeah.
So right now, I'm with you, Rob. You make an excellent point. Now is the fucking time to buy comic books, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, what's available via whatnot, there's a lot of variety there, and whether it's you want to go get bulk, you can definitely get bulk books super inexpensively because it is kind of like at times some of the channels are the new dollar bin essentially, where they've got so much of that available. And then there's some channels that are doing really good, some really big stuff too. It's out there. It just depends on their following that they've got and what they're trying to do.
Chat, when you go out there and you do your digging on your honey pots that you go to, do you notice that those boxes are continually being refilled, or is it the same stack of books that you're going into? Because it seems like your videos that you got a good mixture of books on there.
Yeah, it's just because all the places that I go to, like my main LCS Nostalgia Comics, that guy's been in Oregon in my area for that location for over 20 years, and so he's now just into one store. So every once in a while at the quarter bins, he'll throw new books in there, but I always see the same stuff. So I don't worry if I don't get it that time. I can get it the next time I come in if it's still there. And then the Radar Toys, they have theirs in Eugene, and then they have one up in Portland. So they every once in a while move product from one store to another to try to see where it's going to sell the best. But they mainly started with Funko Pops, and then they realized, wait, we can sell comic books too, and they had a warehouse full of comic books. And I'm like, yeah, bring a store, bring a store to where I live. And and the books that you can go through without having to shit through a box, they do rotate books in there a lot. Those are nice Niobe's too, by the way, Larry.
Yeah, bro, you got 9.8s holding up.
And so like every once in a while I'll go in there and like the one cover that I don't care how many copies I have of it. I love this cover. I got to meet the artist George Perez. But I just the Marvel Fanfare issue 10 with Black Widow.
Those are fun to read, bro. I barely started getting into those because I have a shit ton of them. I'm gonna read them. They're actually really interesting.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm almost done with this run. I think I only need like 2 more books and I have the whole run completed. Just like Marvel Comics Presents, I need like 4 books for that and I have the whole run. And
Man, that's so fun filling a run, right? This is my Howard the Duck is gonna be my official first run. I have 3. I'm 8, 11, and 15. I'm like 8, 11. That's it, man. And I've been collecting for 3 or 4 years now. I haven't filled a run, so this will be the first one. It's so fun. It's like I'm so close to filling my Howard the Duck run, man. So that's cool, bro. It's amazing.
You know what the worst part is?
What's that, bro?
Is then it's done. Then you go for the next one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like where it's like, you know what? I can't have just one because I'm always trying to find where the best deals. And if I get focused on one run, I'll overpay for shit because I'll do that. So instead, I've got like 12 different runs. I'm simultaneously tracking.
Oh wow!
Looking for stuff. It's like, okay, my Mystery in Space run, I'm about 75% of the way done. My ASM run, I finished that run. My so now I opened up a new Captain America run that I'm working on. My I had my Eternals run I'm working on. My it's absolutely insane your way it goes.
You sound just like you like me.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good.
I do follow Rob, and I watch a lot of his haul videos, bro. Like I'm a legit fan, man. And I want to ask you, now that we are on the subject of fill-in runs, you were collecting at one point, I want to say, correct me if I'm wrong, it was the first 300 or 400 issues of Batman.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so when I started my Batman run, I decided I wanted to do a run of Batman because I love Batman. And it started off as from New 52 on, because that's where I first started reading Batman, to be honest. I never read anything reliably prior to that. Court of Owls sucked me in and I was cool. So I filled out all I already had all the current volume. I had been working on those. I filled in all the New 52 stuff because I was originally reading that stuff digitally. So I filled out all the floppies on it. Then I said, you know what? I'm going to go back and let's go get back and get some of the volume 1 stuff. But I don't want to I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to do 1 through 1 to today. That's just unrealistic. So I said, you know what? Let's just go to. I remember as a kid the breaking of Batman's back. At, 498, 490. So I'm going to do from basically 500 forward, right? And so I did all that, and once I got that run done, I was like, oh well, because you end up finding some books that are like outside of that run, and I started looking at, well, why not? You know what? I'm going to do 400. So now I'll work on my 400 to 500. And then it was now I'll work on my 300 to 400. right? And so now I only have one issue left in my 300 to 400 run, and I'm looking at my run going, I have an awful lot of the 250 to 300. Maybe I'll just drop it down to 250.
Yeah.
Now, fortunately, I have an inkling that I'll probably drop down because I have most of the big books between 200 and 250 already. I'll probably go ahead and drop it down to 200 and just do 200 up. But that's it. I do have some books below 200, obviously, like, the 181 and 172 and stuff like that. But I'm not going to go full run below 200. I pull that ripcord. I did the ASM 1 to 100 all slabbed. I ain't doing another freaking ridiculous. I'm already killing myself with trying to finish the mystery and space run because those books in the early, pre Adam Strange start pretty pricey.
Yeah.
So that's killing me.
No, I'm glad you
Nice.
had the conversation with you, bro. Because I was, when I watched that video, the reason why I bring it up is because I was like, you know what, I'm a new collector, so I'm like, that's I want to fucking start collecting a run. That's a good goal to have. Let me collect all the new 52 because I had some 52 and I haven't started reading Batman, so I was like, you know what, let me jump into it with all the new 52 because I'm new to collecting.
52 issue run. It's not hard.
No, exactly. But then I had, the new comic book day stuff, which was around 100 at the time, 101, 102. So I'm like, well, then let me go back and pick up that run from the end of the 50, whatever it is. And then I was like, well, you know what? I have a lot of this Nightfall stuff or whatever, Night Quest, the Nightfall.
Yeah, the 490s. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm like, let me go back a little bit more.
Nice.
So, bro, I was like, you know what? I cut it right around there. I started selling off all my short boxes. I'm like, you know what? If I start doing this, bro, it's just gonna keep going back and back and back.
Yeah, the nice thing that I found. So here's the thing about Batman. For anybody that really wants to do a Batman run, the nice thing about doing from about right around that Night Quest line forward is that's the stuff that you find readily at conventions.
Yeah,
and
everywhere.
It's all still very modern. There's only a handful of books that are expensive, and even then they're not super expensive. I mean, look, even that new 52 run, the Court of Owls and a 9/8, still less, hovers around $200. I think right now it's down to about 180 right now.
This one might be
so
worth a few dollars. This is the first.
That's a nice book.
Right. Not a Batman book, but a very nice book. I like it.
Absolutely.
I'm a little jealous. I will admit I don't have a 9/8 of that.
Got that one, Rob?
I do.
This
I have
one
two
here, I think,
copies.
still goes for a few dollars too.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the
Showing
Edge of
slabs.
Spider-Verse, this first Spider-Gwen, I have a 9/4 first print and a 9/6 reprint or second printing that's done, but no a 9/8.
Bro,
I
Rob
saw all my slabs. That's my entire slab collection. Those Niobes and what I just showed. That's all I got.
There you go.
Yeah, man. Rob's a true collector, bro. Like legit fucking collector, man. It's hard to find deals on eBay, bro. Like I'll make a fucking list of shit on eBay, and it seems like those guys never move on their fucking.
Well, so there's a couple things
that doesn't work for me. Maybe you got a magic way how you offer and get deals, but bro,
yeah. So I mean, I do like eBay quite a bit, but so here's the thing with eBay. Obviously, it's a world of people putting a price up for a lot of stuff, and the auctions are where you're more likely to get a better deal if you're willing to wait and you can pay attention to when the time of the auction ends, because unfortunately, everything happens in the last 120 seconds. On those things, unfortunately, but as far as like the buy it now stuff, you just gotta make offers and just understand what the market is. Sometimes give reasonings why you're making an offer. Like today, I just bought a book today. A guy had it at $100. He brought it down to 90, but the market price on it was what it sold for has been in like the 50s. And I had already previously, once before, I had made him an offer like a month ago, and he didn't move.
Well,
Today
budge,
no, so I just kept it monitoring it. It still hasn't sold. A month later, I've pinged him again, and this time I said, look, I'm offering. I raised my offer a little bit because I'm a little bit over market, but I'm happy paying $60 for a 9/6 Eternals book, especially when I'm down to only like 2 issues left. So I'll come up a little bit. And I told him, look, here's the last 4 sales of a 9.6 going back to 2023, where this only one price was above what I was offering. Everything else was below. I said, here's the last couple sales of 9.4s, and they were down below. I said, so this is why I'm offering this price. And he came back and he accepted it, so, but there's always going to be people who do reject those things out of hand, and they got their price and that's it. But if you don't ask, you can't go. You don't know.
Oh, Locke, is that mine?
Look at that, man.
Locke, we can't hear you. You got to mute.
Yeah, we can. He just said, look at that.
I said that. I'm speaking for Locke.
Oh,
right now.
oh, sorry.
Yeah. Is that mine, Locke?
I forgot how to.
Yeah, is that for me?
Locke?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. That's what for my daughter. Locke's drawing a card that he offered to do for me, just because he's a fucking great guy.
That's
and
awesome.
I didn't have a go-to character like my daughter does. Sonic is her go-to. She goes to the conventions, picks up the prints, follows the artists. So to have a one-on-one original art done by my guy Locke, follow him on Instagram, fucking Mad Monkey Love, check him out, bro. That is sick. And the fucking case and shit, bro. Man, that's dope, bro.
Yeah, she'll like it.
Man, thank you, brother. That's amazing, man. That's fucking amazing, bro. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome, guys. Ain't that awesome, guys?
Yeah,
it
it
is.
awesome, man.
Dude.
And these cases that he does are so fucking cool. You know what I mean?
Right? Bro, follow on Instagram. That's amazing. Locke. From me and my daughter, brother, thank you, bro. That's all I can say, man. Thank you.
It reminds me, Locke, you still got to send me your information so I can pay you, brother.
I'm packing up the big thing
First
too.
Carnage?
I got to cut some cardboards and stuff.
Can we
Pack it
full
up
screen
all
tap
together.
for a second, Razor? He's going to
Of
show
course,
us.
yeah,
man.
good.
Testing you owe me, bro. Me and Tad fucking bonded over Hall videos, brother. We're Hall brothers. Me, you, and Rob are Hall brothers, man. For fucking
Thanks,
now
man. I
on.
appreciate that. Oh yeah, this
Sam
one I
too,
got.
bro. Sam, you too, my guy. You're fucking the Hall brother too, bro. Check this out. Oh hell yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a newsstand. I got it signed by Randy Emberlin, which I call my uncle, and Danny Fingeroff.
Oh shit,
Nice book.
that's sick. Nice.
That's
sick.
CBCS label?
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, CBCS.
He's like, I got some slabs, bitches.
I got a few.
That's it, man. Well,
He's like,
that's like if Larry's
Hey,
going to
bro.
show off his comics, I'm going to show off mine.
Oh,
Well,
you're
we're
showing
gonna get my
slabs.
slab before. Oh yeah, here we go.
Goon.
Yeah, the goon. I actually won this in a contest.
Yeah.
So-
I'm gonna grab my slab while you're taking your time.
You're just busting out the old slabs, aren't you?
Oh yeah. I haven't slabbed a book in a long time. Just because I like to keep my books raw now, unless it's a book that I feel the value might go up, so I'll just slab it to preserve it. But I don't sell my stuff, so I don't know why. Here's Amazing Spider-Man 344, signed by Randy and Danny. Came back in 9.6.
Nice. I like that they authenticate signatures so you don't need the witness. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's
Yeah, that's
well, they're going to do away with that with CGC, but you have to pay extra money for the authentication because
You do on both.
Yeah.
CBCS and CGC both require you to pay extra for the signature verification.
Yeah. And then I got this signed by Rubenstein. It was the first appearance of Apocalypse. I bought this book. I bought this book when it first came out. So I had it in my collection. So for them to say I kept it at a 9.6 all those years, I'm pretty impressed with myself. That
yeah,
really
man.
thumbed the what out of this book. And then I won this on a contest, which is pretty cool.
Oh, those are the best. The best
the
slabs
Star
are
Wars.
free.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
John
Star
Taylor
Wars.
Christopher.
Yeah.
JTC negative.
And then I found this one at Goodwill. Or no, St. Vincent de Paul. So I bought it. I couldn't leave it there. It's a 9.0 Silver
And
Surfer.
you know what's cool? That's
91.
cool to a good cause too, man. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah. Because I'm trying to complete that run too. I need like 5 books for volume 3 and I'm done. This one, I went to my first Comic-Con with my brother and Annie Granoff was going to be there. So we stopped at his comic book store. I grabbed this book and it came back in 9.2 for Darth Vader #1.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's a classic cover. Yeah, I love
and
that
it's
cover
got
right
the
there.
signature right there.
He's definitely a bucket
Oh,
list
that's his.
artist.
That's one of his different. That's his. That's not the, he doesn't use that signature much anymore. He's got a
Really?
shorter one. He uses a
Yeah.
shorter one now.
Good eyes, Rob. Good eyes.
Well, I noticed because I have my my first Dr. Afra second print is signed by him, and it's
Nice cover there.
Oh, nice, yeah.
This
That is
I
love
this
that
I
cover.
won in a contest as well, just supporting somebody's channel.
Look at this
Mine
guy.
too.
I just win shit. That's all I do.
Those are the best slabs, Rob.
I'm a goddamn baller, yo.
not all the time, not all the time, but like I mainly like anytime I did a video for somebody's channel, it was always just support their channel, and if I won, that was awesome. If not, I didn't worry. One of my good friends, Jonathan Cholula, he goes by oh god, he hasn't shot a video in a long time, but it's Cholula Comics. He gifted me this book, and he got it signed by Lame Sharp, I believe. It's Green Arrow or Green Lantern, I mean.
Oh, nice.
And his signature, it's weird. It's somewhere on this book. Oh yeah, it's right there.
Real
know if
random.
you
I
see
got
it.
one like that
Oh,
by
yeah.
Art Nordell or whatever, the creator of
Mhm.
Green Lantern. Real random too in the bottom of a fucking.
This book here, though, man, I've had this book since it came out too. It's Hulk, Incredible Hulk 340, signed by Stan Lee, 98.
Excelsior.
Nice.
Oh, dope, bro.
Yeah.
Look at
Ooh.
that. Damn, that's a
That's
grail book of mine, man. One of these
That's a
days,
spicy
bro.
meatball.
Yeah, exactly.
9.8 with Stanley on there. Yeah,
Bud,
that's
I
a-
love
Yeah.
drawing that cover, Bud.
And then we did like a Secret Santa a long time ago, and some of the New York Warriors and a couple other people, we all gifted each other books. I got this one from Biggie's Comics, 9.8 of Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, 9.8.
Yeah, he knows I like Daredevil, so.
This is reminding me of an episode of Only Slabs we had one time where the guest, every single book he showed was nothing but AOKs and freaking wins.
Right.
That's the
Yeah,
best, bro. I love it. I'm gonna show you one here in a minute too. Nothing
And then
but
my
wins,
brother,
man.
this is a newer one because he got it signed by Clayton Crane. But I just went to his house and I joked with him. I said, "Oh, is that for me?" Because he knows I like Wolverine too, just as much as Daredevil. But he gifted me this one, 9.8, signed by Clayton
Just
Crane.
gifted it to you. Oh, bro.
Yeah.
That looks mean.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's like sick. And then this book I had in my collection since it came out, Classic X-Men, number 1, signed by Arthur Adams in 8.5.
Let's see it.
Art Adams. the goat, man.
That's
Is right
fucking
there.
sick, dude. Just Art
And then
Adams, bro.
what I loved about the Classic X-Men is they always had a photo in the back.
Certainly did. Yeah.
And gosh, I can barely read that, but yeah, just like Marvel Presents, he did the same thing. And then this was my very first book I ever bought. I paid $16 for it, and it's X-Men number 12, first appearance of Juggernaut, signed by Stan Lee in a 5.0.
I'm the Juggernaut, bitch.
Yep, Juggernaut, bitch.
That's
Stanley.
sick, bro. Oh, right on the fucking X. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit balls.
Shit balls. And then this is the last time I met Stan Lee, so I was pretty stoked. I got him to sign my Secret Wars number 8. Came back in 9.6. And then I have another copy where I had Mike Zeck sign it.
Holy shit, bro. You got this guy's like a collector. That's legit, bro.
Legit,
Thanks.
brother.
And then this one I got. It was actually another contest win from a YouTuber that's no
See, that's a
longer with
story.
us.
I love these stories. The fucking here's what I won, bro, on a fucking contest. Those
Yeah.
are the best, right? When your name pops up, you're like, "Fuck yeah, dude, that's me. I'm Tat."
Yeah, yeah. He passed away, and it was a great loss to the community because he was such a great person. He went by Old Bank. He went by Old Bank Gamers. No, it's okay, man.
I
it's,
remember
Walking
OMG.
Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, number is a 9.8, and I want to say this is what the first appearance of first appearance of Negan, Lucille, and the death of Glenn. So, you know,
I
was never
confess,
gonna
I've
get
never
rid of
read or watched Walking Dead.
Oh,
good for you.
Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite covers, and I own about 8 of them, and I have 6 of them signed, but only 1 slab. It's by Randy Emberlin and Danny Fingeroff. It's Amazing Spider-Man issue 375 and a 9.8.
Shiny.
Ooh, foily.
Yeah,
foily.
I have about 7 copies of this book. I love this book.
Mm.
Yeah, that's all my slabs. Oh, I have 2 more, but I don't know where I put them. So
Hey, bro. I mean, if that's That's all my slabs. This guy all nonchalant. That's a pretty cool fucking collection, man.
That's pretty
Thanks.
awesome.
Oh, are
I
we
got
playing
one
all my slabs?
Yeah, yeah. I got one slab. Let me show
How
you.
much time do we
hold on.
got?
Yeah, really.
I got
Yeah, see what
one.
you
Hold on.
started, Larry?
Let me get
I
the
know.
truck.
Well, you know.
It's all your fault, Larry.
It really is.
One slab that I have compared to fucking tat.
Your camera's
I
not
have
showing
slabs.
us anything.
Yeah,
It's a black screen,
you're
Razor.
dark screen, Razor. You've been
Oh,
this
am I?
way. Yeah, half the show you've been like this.
I mean, you look great though.
I've never seen you look better.
Yeah, you got a haircut. Looks nice.
Perfect face for radio.
What about now? No?
Oh,
Now, are you trying to use a virtual cam?
hello. And greetings.
Oh,
I guess he left again.
How about now?
He'll be
There we go.
now you're good.
There you go.
All right, here it is, man. The one slab I have, I won on a whatnot giveaway. My name popped up. It is Amazing Spider-Man number 28, the Ariel Diaz virgin cover.
Oh, Ariel
foil.
Diaz.
Hmm.
So Ariel Diaz is a
Oh,
phenomenal
nice.
artist. Do you know who she is, man? She is fucking fantastic, man. She does a lot of exclusive covers for a variety of different people, stores, whatnot, sellers, that sort of stuff. Phenomenal artists, man. You got a good book there.
Yeah.
Thank you,
nice
thank
cover.
you. Yeah, and those are the best, right? The giveaways, man. That you win, you're like, oh damn, that's mine, bro. And I wasn't a big slab guy at first, but now that you hold them, like you actually pull them out. They're cool to actually like hold, man. Like that's the one collectible thing about having a slab. Not only does it present well and all that cool shit, but it's just fun to actually hold. You know what I mean? To have it in your hand, like this is cool, man. You know?
Well,
what I mean?
I don't understand the hate for it, right? Like I look at it in a variety of different ways. Like Todd said, you're preserving this book, right? You're making sure that if it's going to kick around your house, man, it ain't getting dented, it ain't getting beaten up. It's in plastic. Sure, you can't read it, but after I've read my comics once or twice, I'm generally not coming back to the box that often anyway. Let's just be fair and honest about it, right?
Yeah.
The other thing is, if you ever do have to sell or you want to sell, the buyer knows what they're getting. You're selling, at least 9 times out of 10, we hope, that the grade is correct, right? But they know what they're getting, and that gives customer reassurance, as a sense of just trying to go off of maybe some poorly taken photos on eBay or something to that nature, And if it is a book that's worth money, you do want to protect that investment. Do I think people are slabbing $5 books when they probably don't need to? Maybe, but if it means something to them, go for it. Right?
It looks cool, man.
If it looks good in the collection, and then there's also just the preservation of history.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah.
Because you're right. I mean, it is ultimately whether you want to say you're collecting for just collecting sake or whether it's an investment. It's an investment no matter what. I don't buy a giant size X-Men and pay 4 figures for a book because I want to read it. That's what I bought the $4.99 facsimile for, right? or I buy a subscription to frickin' Marvel, whatever, right? I buy that because I want to have that as part of my thing. It's a collection. I'm not going to sit there and thumb through a freaking $1,000 comic book.
There you go. That's interesting. So you do read digital, Rob?
No, I don't. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay.
I'm saying I could.
Yeah.
I have the facsimile. I do that. Have that.
I mean, books like that are on the back of his
or
ball been
reprints
reprinted, been 1,000 times. You can go to trades, omnibuses, all sorts of places that get these stories. You don't have to have the originals.
Yeah.
All right, Razor, pick an age, a comic book age.
A comic book age.
Gold, silver, copper, modern.
I'm a silver age DC guy, so let's go silver.
Silver age DC. All right, what do you? Well, let's just do this one then.
Oh, this is gonna be fun, guys. Let's see what Rob's gonna pull out.
Pull out. How about
wow.
One of the key books of the Silver Age, introducing the concept of the multiverse, which both Marvel and DC are built on to this day. Or when we have the 2 Flashes come together, and we learned about multiple Earths and multiple universes. So
nice.
Congrats. That's a nice book.
I love how he just pulled it off the wall. Like, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Wasn't it, guys? I'm gonna clip that later. That was beautiful.
We can do that one. Or you want to do Brave and the Bold?
Oh,
I'm trying to. Oh man, that's beautiful.
This is an important book. I mean, nobody look. First appearance of Snapper
Wesley.
Carr, baby.
Wow.
Snapper Carr before this wasn't around. Without Snapper Carr, would we be today?
Yeah, man.
And you know that Snapper Carr is important because they put it on the label. It says first appearance of Snapper Carr right
Right.
here on the label. There's a few other guys. I mean, there's also some starfish dude, and some guys come together.
Yeah.
But you know, I mean, Snapper Carr.
Snapper Carr,
Putting together
right?
a
That's the
team.
major first appearance.
We're starting an initiative.
Matter of fact, Locke, that's my next commission, baby. I want a Snapper Carr.
Good shit, bro. The 3.0, man. That's big
Oh
boy.
my God.
That's sushi
That-
story.
That was the that was Heroes Con this last year. That was the book when I went in. Like I said, I always have a variety of different books I'm targeting. And when I'm traveling, you know, from California out to Virginia or you know or South Carolina, what the fuck? Anyways, I'm traveling across the country.
Little
I'm
southern
not
state.
going. I'm not going to go dig through bargain bins.
Right.
I can dig through bargain bins here. I'm going there looking for bigger books. And so that was one of those books where it's like, okay, the year before I had picked up the Avengers one. And so the next year it was like, okay, I'm going to pick up the Brave and Bold 28. I said, so let's go look. I knew what I had in my mind as a budget and a grade range that I should be able to get for that budget. And we went out Friday. First thing, went to every single booth, and I was blinders on. I was looking at nothing except their walls. Let me see your Brave and the Bold 28s. Let's go.
And you
Go
shot a
through them
video
all.
on this too, right? I think I remember.
I didn't shoot a video, but somebody else shot some video.
Maybe
of it.
Legion or somebody.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, I did a haul video where I talked about it. And then so we get to, you know, once I find them. Okay, blah blah blah. Meanwhile, Legion of Comics goes over to another booth and he finds this one. Actually,
Right.
He calls me up and says, "Hey, I got one here. I've already started talking to the guy and got him down to this price." And I said, "Okay, well, we come on over there and take a look at it," because the booth I was looking at, his books were pretty garbage. Didn't present well, whereas this one presents pretty damn well. And so I went over there and I talked to the guy for a bit and said, he's okay, boom, boom, boom. Is this what he wants? I said, I don't understand. Mark already got you down to this price. He goes, yeah, I could do that. I'm like, well, you know, I was kind of hoping to be able to be in it for, you know, about $2. And he's like, oh, $2K? I'm like, oh, yeah. And he's just like,
Cash,
oh,
bro. Yeah, cash.
I don't know about that. And he's like, oh, are you talking cash? I said, brand new, fresh $50 bills. I printed them this morning. I even did a little Coke through them. So that way they test like a real American dollars. And he's all right. Let's just do. It was like, yeah, the con was, the floor hadn't even opened yet because I was there tabling. So we were able to go over there. It was just before this place opened. So he was able to his booth was paid for the weekend. One book done, you know, and he's good to go. And, you know, he was happy. I'm happy. And yeah, I mean, but that was the determining factor was I wanted to find it right away, because if I couldn't find the book, that was I mean, if I found a book or didn't find the book, that determined what else I was doing that weekend.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that was a big budget amount. So it was like, if I find that book, then great. Here's the other books down here, my C list books that I can now go. I can pick up a couple of those and some commissions. Yeah. If I can't find it, then great. Now we can go to the B list books. We can get several of these.
Right.
And
the price of that.
And yeah, exactly. Right. So I'm spending my budget either way. It's just, where is it being spent?
Yeah. That's got to be amazing feeling too, right? And then when fucking Legion starts running up, when you're like, fuck, bro. Yeah, man. That's cool. That's like cool bro shit too. You fucking somebody that you can share the story with too. You know, that's cool, man.
He's great to be able to do, you know, at the con for being, you know, he's excited to negotiate a deal for himself, and he gets some crazy deals because he's just, you know, some of us, you know, I don't say that I'm fearless. I mean, I don't have a problem negotiating, but I like to try to be fair in it. Whereas he's just like, oh, you know, he does shit like I wouldn't even conceive of. Like, you know, we're sitting at looking at a booth one time, the book's got this price on it, and I'm like, oh, can you know, is that really? Is that can you do any better than that? And he's like, oh, well, what are you thinking? And so he instantly goes, well, you're asking 300, we're offering you 20. Let's meet in the middle. Dude, I would never. And the guy's like, well, I can't do that. Yeah. But then he got him to throw out a number then. And instead of waiting for me to come up with a number, and he goes, "Oh, well, you know what I did? Oh, fuck it, hey, dude. Next thing you know, we're down. Then I'm countering, hit him down even lower again. So it worked out well, and he's really good at that, having no fear. Whereas I'm just like, again, because I'm used to doing stuff in a business level, I'm trying to be more middle ground right out. I try to find the middle ground right out of the bat, which pisses me off to some degree because sometimes it hurts me because I go out and I offer a fair price that's right in the middle, that's right at the market price, and they think it's a back and forth negotiation, and so they want to come split that in the middle. So no, you don't understand. This is the price or I walk type thing. I'm not playing. I'm not here to play 20 questions.
Yeah,
Hey, you know what? I've never
cash talks or cash walks.
Well, I'm scared to go. I'll be honest with you. When it comes to picking up books at the comic book convention, I'm more of a guy who hangs out at the comic book convention and picks up little hauls here and there. I'm scared to actually go up and buy big boy books off the wall and negotiate with some of these guys because I don't really know. And then when I start looking at prices on my phone, last sold, and I look at what they have and I'm like, fuck, man, I don't find like I get those kind of deals, or maybe I just don't have the negotiating skills like, fucking Mark has and shit, where you just walk up there, you're like, hey, bro, so fucking $3,000. Yeah, I'm looking at fucking one. You know what I mean? Like,
I think the keys are, when you go into a situation that for the most part, there's a little bit of letting the deal come to you, like, but at the same time, you need to know what you're looking for. And so to that end, like I was saying with like collecting runs, right? Same thing. When I go out to a con, I never sit there and go, I don't have 2 or 3 books I want to get. People sit there and they list these are the 3 books I want to make sure I get in 2025. I did that a couple years ago and I found what happened. All I did was hyper focus on those 3 books, and I ended up getting them very quick.
You're collecting goals.
Overpaid.
Yeah.
Whereas instead, I maintain a list of about 15 to 20 books at any given time that I'm interested in of getting graded higher end books. And when I do those, okay, these are the books I'm looking for. I do my research ahead of time, so where I've looked to see what does it sell for, and I'm not a 9.8 whore. I find what is the nexus of value, right? There's sales of comic book values are not a linear line. It's it's got a bell curve to it, right? The closer you get to 9.8 can be anywhere from 2 to 6x a 9.6. A 9.6 is it, right? And depending upon the book, there's a place where you see all of a sudden the price accelerates once you get to a certain point. With Silver Age books, oftentimes, with Bronze Age books right now, that's where I've been buying more books. It's oftentimes right around an 8.590, right? You start to see it really kind of take off. Yeah. So I get a lot of 8.5s and 9.0s because I can get a good quality book. You get a lot of book generally for a great price. At the low end of the spectrum, a lot of interest, especially when you get to Silver Age, some of the really big boy books, right? When you start talking about your Avengers and your Brave and Bolds, those books, the 1.0s, the 2.0s, and even up to 3.0s, there's a lot of price consolidation in there because there's a lot of people who don't have big money. Right. Let me tell you, dropping $1,000+ on a book hurts. It's fucking paper. Right. But sometimes you do it. And when you but when you do that, it's like, okay, so because those books are that price, even for the lowest grade shit, there's a lot of concentrated, there's not a lot of price difference in that small range. Yeah. But sometimes if you look, what if I go up to a 4.5? You might find it's maybe it's $2,500 to get a 2.5, but maybe that 4.5 is $3,000. Yeah, is it worth trying to save an extra couple $100 to get that much more book?
Bump. Yeah,
right. And especially unless you can find one that just presents really well, and that's all you care about is presentation and stuff. I mean. And that's fine. I mean, I've got books like my ASM 1 here and no back cover. Can you tell? No? All right. Well, there you go. So
Hey,
Yeah, no,
Luis,
that's
it's not so much that I'm scared, bro. I'm just more intimidated, man. I guess the right word to say is when I'm at conventions, because you get a lot of these old school guys that been selling there at the cons, and
Yeah.
they got their prices set, and
They
you can
don't. So
hear them haggling with other guys while you're looking at their books, and you're like, "Fuck, man." I'm just
they
not so
they
much
all
scared,
know
you're
at
so
this point.
intimidated. Yeah,
Razor, they all know at this point the market's gone up and down and up and down, and that's what it
Mhm.
does. But it's really gone crazy. And so there are some of them who are so they know what they paid for the books and they're just attached to I have to turn a profit. They don't
Yeah.
and they're the ones who are going to go out of business before too long because they don't understand, that's inventories tying up your capital and you can't get new, you've got acquisition opportunities right now while the market's low to buy collections, people getting out, everything else, but you can't do that because your capital is tied up in these books and you can't move these books because you're stuck on I have to turn a profit on that book instead of saying, let me move it at market prices. Yeah, I'm going to take a loss here. But also during that bubble, I had books I bought low that I sold high that I did well on. And now I'm going to buy some more books that are low so I can sell them here. And it's all going to work out in the end. So most of these guys understand that. And and their book prices on their walls may be high and often are because the market is constantly fluctuating. But they know that they can't reprice the book. They go from convention to convention. It's impossible to do them all. That's why so many times you'll go there, you'll see boxes and boxes of books, and they'll say, 20% off everything in the boxes because they just know, what, forget it. I can't go through here, just hack it off. And every single one of those books on their wall, they're willing to move. Even credit card on credit cards, not as much, but I mean, look, Harley Yee. People know convention. They know Harley Yee. He don't negotiate. Or he's got a beautiful museum he sets up in every single freaking con. Practically, he does. He's got some of the most beautiful books you'll ever see. But man, his prices are high, and he usually stays up there. But even he will negotiate. I got my Ghost Rider 1 and my ASM 3 from him as a package bundle deal. Paying credit card because I didn't have the cash on me at that time. And he still gave me he still gave me a bundle discount because he knew where the market was and he needed to come to the market at least to some degree.
Yeah.
So
No, I hear you. Sam, do you pick up any books at conventions? Because I noticed, man, around convention time, it seems like you'll notice it's hot. Like people like to shop during convention time, and I seem to be the opposite. Where like, oh, convention time, I stay away from it. Do you shop during convention time to pick up good deals?
I'm very different because at conventions I'm selling Sonoma books, and so usually it's me and my son or me and my daughter, or both, and we're selling our books, and so we're at trying to move high volume, and then when we have like breaks or whatever, then me and one of the kids or one of the people who's assisting us will watch the booth, and me and the kids will go and shop for stuff that's usually outside of it. My personal collection that I was really most proud of was destroyed in December of 1999, and that had all of the Spawn issues up to that point. I had really nice, probably 7 grade in the current grading schemes for my entire ROM the Space Knight run. And a few other things here and there that were just a thrill to have. Some very early Turtles in there and stuff. And my spouse I was divorcing threw it in the drive after I filed for divorce and lit the whole thing on fire.
Ooh.
So yeah. So my current so my
I love you, honey.
Yeah, right. Imagine
if she
hey man,
known,
I have a couple of those. There's a shirt that I see like I'm sorry, princess. I only date women that stab me. I'm like that.
Right,
That's
yeah.
not that guy.
I mean, if she had known how much she burned up, she probably wouldn't have burned it up, But
at least you hope.
My current collection is I replaced my run of ROM Space Knight with it's much lower grade. A lot of these probably wouldn't turn 4s. But my current collection efforts is I'm actually collecting stuff that I'm loving to read, and almost all of that are Kickstarter books. So like I'm collecting Miskatonic High. I'm collecting Boston Metaphysical Society. I'm collecting Niobe. Don't get the big head, Larry. I'm collecting.
He'll come running back right now if he hasn't heard his name yet.
Oh no, I heard it. I'm here.
I'm collecting Human Hunters by Max DeVille. Things like that. The books that I really, really, really enjoy, and just taking really good care of them. And then there's a few others that I pick up here and there when they come out, but they're a little more irregular. But the fun of that. You say so, Larry.
Well,
But I mean, the fun with that is these are literally the first time those books will ever be out. First time anyone's seeing them. A lot of them are unique covers to the crowdfunding campaigns themselves.
Right. Local artists, people in the community. That's that's
and
awesome.
Just some fantastic books. If you haven't read Boston Metaphysical Society, guys, you're missing out. Madeline Holly Rawson does that. Miskatonic High by Mike Shea, fantastic. Now Max DeVille and Johnny Reed actually put out several different titles. Just my favorite is Human Hunters, which is absolutely phenomenal. I'm actually really enjoying Savage Sin that Larry puts out as well. But there's a few others out there. One that's actually finished now was called Coronary. It wrapped up about 3 years ago, I think 4 years ago. That was fantastic. And then Brian Hawkins has a title. He's only gotten 2 books out so far, and he's got I think 3 other titles that he's rotating through there. But it's titled Cornrows, and it's a modern urban comic that's really kind of like a vigilante story, but with a much more of an eye towards community and such in it. So it's pretty cool. It's very graphic. There's no as far as with the violence is very anatomically accurate. And then of course also like the language is very raw, based on the community he's set.
That's cool, man. Your collecting is different, basically. So
yeah, my collection's really different. Yeah. Although every once in a while, I pick up something that I either always wanted because I never had, or because something I hadn't read. And like my buddy Henri Compman, he does a little auction show. And so I picked up a book that I had always wanted when I was a kid. But when this book came out, I was younger, and I had to make a choice on which book I was going to get. So I got a different book from this one. It's Incredible Hulk 319. And I think I got this for like $7 or something like that.
Nice.
I had never had a chance to read it, and so that's what I did. I bought it, I read it, I loved it, and I don't have any other Incredible Hulk books at all.
Well, this year, when the friggin' conventions come around, I'm actually stoked to actually get out there because, be honest with you, I haven't been to a convention since out here. It used to be Phoenix. It used to be the Phoenix fucking, the convention wasn't Fan Fusion. It was the Phoenix Con, and then now it's Fan Fusion. And ever since it switched over to the Fan Fusion, I haven't been to the convention here, and I haven't traveled to San Diego to the San Diego Con. This year, I'm looking to do both, man. Like I'm gonna actually go out to the Tucson convention out here, because there's some local dealers that are going to be setting up that I want to run into and go visit them. And then I'm going to head out to the San Diego Con when that rolls around, because that's, where I'm located. I'm in Phoenix, so it's closer for me to head out to San Diego. And it's just interesting to hear people's shopping habits when they go to the cons, because I've never been, and to hear Rob, have his budget and then try to go for the big book. I think that's what I'm going to try to do this time around. Is I got a couple of Batman books that I'm looking that I want to pick up and add to my collection.
Right.
And I think that's the way to go. Put your budget for this amount, do your research, make that your A list, and then have your B and C list so that if you don't find it on day one. Rob, when you're out there, is it the first day that's the best day to buy your big book, or should you wait to towards the end where those deals start to is it the FOMO? Like, oh, it's there.
No.
Oh, there's my
So
book.
here's
for day 3.
That people always talk. People would always say like, "Oh, you want to wait till day 3 when they're trying to hit." I think that's all bullshit. People want to sell. They want to sell, and you know, if you wait till day 3, you're going to miss out on some stuff that sells. And if you go, you know, if I go around day 1, if you're going to be sitting there like on a budget, and this one book is going to determine what you do the rest of the con, then why wait? Why would you wait till day 3?
Right.
And
Because
you don't.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'd rather go out. I've had really good success on day 1s hitting cons. You know, day 1s are usually slower. They're, you know, they like to get ahead and have their booth paid for right away and and know that they're all done and making money.
That makes sense.
You know, at the end of the day, they're on the end of day 3. You know, there might be some dealers that want to, but most dealers, I think they're tired and they want to pack that shit up and go home. They don't want to deal with you and I'm trying to beat the crap out of you because you don't have to, and go and tell me that I don't have to take it home. Oh, gee, no, I got 5,000 books here and I'm not going to take home one extra book.
Right.
Oh, wow. You saved my back, brother.
See, I'm glad I'm
true.
getting this feedback, bro, because you know that's good to know, man.
That's my opinion. I mean, I know other people have different opinions, but you know, that's been my opinion and my experience. So you know, strike what's hot, go get what you want, find what you want, buy what you want, when you want, pay the price that you want. If you pay over market, that's great. If it's the price you're happy to pay for that value book, then that's all that matters. If you know, the market is just the only reason to be cognizant of it. If you're not trying to buy something to resell it, is just because I don't want to be taken advantage of and overpay, right? I don't want somebody to tell me that, oh, hey man, you know, this Amazing Spider-Man 300, you know, this is, or better yet, X-Men 1, you know, this is Jim Lee X-Men 1, man. This is a huge big deal. It's a $500 book.
Yeah.
I got a lot of those
dip
books.
it in gold.
I bought a lot of those books when they're in the dollar bin, but you're so right. I mean, if you're going to go for one day and one day only, like I usually do, then you might get that big book if that's long. If it goes days, then you got a chance to at least meet the vendors and talk to them, build up a rapport. So when you come back to them next time, they know who you are, they know what you're looking for, and maybe they'll give you a deal then too. But if you go up there with an attitude, they're usually just not going to want to work with you. But if you go up there with a good attitude, they're like, hey, okay, yeah, let me see what I can do for you. You know,
and
work with you.
The thing too, from my perspective, I don't run into too much because our price points are usually like $5 for the mass cover, and we've got a few specialty covers like a holochrome that we did that we only produce 50 of. It's like $40, whatever. We don't get a lot of pushback on that, but where we get people that want to butt heads a little bit is on like original art pages. Because a lot of the artists I work with work traditionally, and you know, with indie books, it's hard to put a price tag on what those pages are worth, what those cover pages are worth, and stuff like that. And so I have, after started releasing comics in 2019, my whole market plan for that is I assess what does it take to get this off my wall, and that's where my price point is. And I'll usually, you know, I might give or take 10% on that or whatever. But like some of these pieces are, you know, just stunning where they are.
Are more people asking for original art, Sam? Because I noticed when the last small con I was at, people were asking the seller, "Hey man, do you got any original art?" And that I think that's like
we have it on display at our booths. Actually, I tell you, I'll show you some of the stuff so you see what we're saying. Hold on a second.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, there's different collectors. There's definitely collectors that do that, Razor. I mean, like, there's certain people who collect everything that's comic related. There's some people who are really big into original art. You know, like for me, I don't do.
Yeah, my daughter's big into original art now. Like she's like
11
them all.
Yeah, this 11 by 17. I don't normally do. This is like the only one original piece I have. I don't normally do this, and that's just only because this is from our American Comics Curing Cancer thing,
right? But you're not an original art guy. Like you have to have that page.
I have lots of original art, but not on 11 by 17. For me, original art. I'm a sketch cover guy, and that's where I go because all my storage is based around comics. right? But I have friends of mine, yeah, they're all about, I don't want a sketch cover. I want that 11 by 17. I want that. That's what they're
Right.
That's a trip, bro. Let's see. What do you got, Sam?
So I just pulled a handful off, and so this first one is actually kind of like the big ticket item anywhere we go, because this is the original art of the first comic book cover for the first comic my company ever produced.
Oh shit, brother.
We only produced 500 copies of the cover, and it's also the first commercial cover by this artist that was ever published.
Drum roll. Oh, that's dope, man.
And so that is the pen and ink, the pencil and inks for 47 Furies Tales issue 1 by Alexia Veldhausen. And we have an offer on that, but it's really too low to take. And then this is original by Damian Torres, who's been doing a lot of Red Sonja work the last couple of years. This is for an art print for our Reign of Ages series.
Oh, those are so nice.
Yeah, there's a big range of price difference there from what something is done for an art print versus something that's an original cover.
Yeah, that one right there, that's only $250, and
Right.
we had someone trying to get it for $125. I said, no. Then another original piece by Damian Torres. This is for
oh, that's beautiful.
A project that we're doing that is our first licensed title that we're still trying to finalize our contracts on, so I can't announce it yet. But
right on, man. Congratulations, brother.
Thanks. It's quite something. And then here's the cover for that one, the original cover art for it.
That's sick. Like that skull right there, bro. That's fucking fire.
And then this one, we might need like a 5-second delay because, like I said, I just grabbed some off of this. Is the
okay, man. Thanks for the warning.
Post-its. We need post-its.
This is I don't have any post-its right here though. This is again.
Well, this is art, ladies and gentlemen. This is art. It is not meant for anything other than the observation of art.
True, and this is honestly probably, to my thinking, the best cover of that's going to be out in 2025. And I don't mean from just us. It's probably the best you're going to see all year.
Okay, Sam, hit it with it. Okay. Thank you.
It's nice. It's got curves.
Now, to give you an idea,
very curvy.
The full color.
Oh, here we go. Good shit, Sam.
That's what that cover comes out as.
Oh, that's nice.
Is that not gorgeous?
Yeah.
Damian Torres. This is the Not Safe for Work cover for Tibby and Her Time Traveling Psychedelic Mushrooms issue 2.
Nice.
So,
somebody drawing women with real proportions. Who knew?
Yeah. I mean,
Cho does that really well. Frank Cho.
Yeah. But that's
good shit, man.
Some of the stuff
that's awesome,
we're doing, just amazing. I mean, absolutely amazing work.
Wait, guys. I have to get going because my phone's about to die. I just want to thank I just want to thank all of you for letting me join, and it's been great hearing these stories, especially about Comic-Con stuff.
Talk with you, Todd. It's always a pleasure, brother.
Yeah, and I'll just,
it was nice meeting you, bro. And you're more than welcome to stop by anytime, brother. Again, definitely nice meeting you, and I like your haul videos, bro.
Thanks. I'll just show this picture though. This was one thing I did when I went to a Comic-Con, because we're talking about Comic-Cons and how we prepare. I was drawing a picture of Spider-Man, and I was trying to figure out who I wanted to draw on this picture that I drew. So I had Randy Amberlin draw for me, but he did a Carnage.
Oh, look.
Oh, and I did I did the Spider-Man. It's not coming out that good, dang it. But let me see, maybe if I go, there we go. So I did the Spider-Man, he did the Carnage, and he asked me if I wanted to color it in. I said, no, dude, I'm gonna leave it as it is. So this is my prized possession. This is my prized possession. And
that's awesome.
I did talk to Mike Zeck, and I told him next time I see him in a con, I'm going to draw something. And he said he'd be willing to draw on it with me as well. And I don't mind sharing the price. That was about $250 for him to do that, which I didn't mind.
Yeah, no,
that's really cool, man. That's well worth it right there, bro.
Yeah.
It's worth a lot more than that now.
Probably, but I'll never sell it. That's going to stay with me.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Just like my Naomi comics.
Dude.
Yeah.
I
But hey,
appreciate
thanks.
that. Brother. Original art's really becoming like the big collectible nowadays.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure. But thanks again,
And
guys.
it's good. It's good that the artists are getting
Thanks,
paid.
Tat.
for some
Have
of
a good
that.
night, bro.
Have a good night,
You
brother.
too. See you guys.
I do know that I've seen what's actually really been a big change is like when I go into cons, when you go to artists to get commissions done, it used to be really hard to get some of them to do sketch covers. As a guy who does sketch covers,
Right.
but now it's really, I mean, the number of them that are willing to do sketch covers, or some of them that really don't even want to do anything except for quick sketch covers and stuff nowadays, is pretty crazy. Look at that, Locke banging it out.
Locke, we got you showcasing your work here, man. I'm gonna turn the volume up. This is dope, bro.
Locke's not here, is he?
No, he bounced.
Yeah,
bounced.
he left.
Out?
Well, I don't know if he got kicked out or he just bounced or what, but he's
He
not
had,
here.
he had to get. I think he had to get to sleep, guys.
Oh yeah, he's
If he doesn't get his 2 hours of sleep a day, then he's
That's it.
that
I feel you.
Niobe's allowing him. Yeah.
Yeah,
this out.
cracked the whip, man.
I can't believe it. Like,
Isn't that cool, bro?
yeah, I mean he's a machine, man. He just like, because he goes that that Sinister Six commission I have with him, that he banged it out in a week, whereas I've got other commissions that are just like drag on for like one or two characters with some color in them. It's like they go, it takes a long time. And I said, I know, and I expected a long time from him. He's like, I'm just focused. I'm up. I don't sleep.
Yeah, bro, I love his trading cards, man. Yeah, bro.
Well, that's why he was the perfect artist, and I like to I like to see artists what they do and they focus on it and try to match my ask to them. Like when I had Wilfredo Torres, when I saw some of his stuff and he had a very classic look to him, I knew he was the guy to do my Rocketeer.
There he is. There's the guy.
Yeah, and Locke. Because he's doing these cards and he's used to doing small figures.
Hey, he's back.
It was perfect when I said, "Hey, can we do a Sinister Six?" To be able to get 7 characters on a cover, even as a wraparound, is not easy. But and most artists won't do it. But you come to Locke, hey, he's a card artist. He can draw. He knows how to draw smaller figures.
Yeah, dude. He does, man. We're admiring your artwork, Locke. Thanks for stopping by. We know you don't fucking sleep because Niobe doesn't allow it. So thanks for fucking hanging out, bro, man.
Yeah.
Amazing artwork, bro. This Swamp Thing, man. This is dope, bro. That's fucking fire, man. Look at that shit. You took up the whole space on the on that one, didn't you? Every fucking inch of the card.
Yeah. I think that was a Whatnot commission. I think that's when I was doing most of these, anyways.
Oh, that lizard! Holy shit!
Which one? The lizard?
The
Yeah,
lizard.
I saw that, man. Look at that, bro. Is this a marble piece? Look at that lizard marble. Yep, that's sick, bro. Look at that. There it is. The card looks sick. That's amazing, Locke, how you can get it on, the card. To me, bro, the original artwork on a sketch card, that's the kind of original artwork that I like to collect because I like sketch cards. I like trading cards. I like to hold them. You got them in these cool fucking cases too, bro. So it adds that appeal to it. That collector appeal.
Presentation,
cool,
right?
man.
A lot of it is presentation.
I like the presentation plus
plus
the fact that then you have your business card right there with it.
Yeah,
that's perfect, man.
Right. It's just like I found that when I was doing a lot of conventions when I did sketch cards, I throw them in top loaders and they barely sell. But once I start throwing these in the case, they're just flying off. They just people love them better. Just when they're like that.
They're so much better protected,
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good idea, man.
It feels like something so much more. Just by putting it in that case, it just feels there's so much more to this than just a card.
Yeah, man. And I mean, you hooked me up for me and my daughter doing the Sonic card I was showing off earlier. I'm stoked about that, bro. That's fucking amazing, man. Yeah. And because I'm a big fan, bro. Every time you pop up on here, I like the artwork, but I enjoy the cards, man. Like when you do the cards, this piece right here, I gotta admit, is my favorite so far. One of my favorite pieces of yours. Right now, it's my favorite. This is sick, bro. This fucking crow right here, this acrylic
Eric
painting.
Draven. Yep.
Oh,
Eric
that
Draven,
is.
man, that's badass.
I think I did that on Beyond Wednesday's stream. That's where Nick jumped in.
I think you finished it up on here, though. I remember you being on here with that
I
too.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think you started on there, came on here, and finished it up. If I'm not mistaken, because you were definitely on the live stream working on this. This is sick, bro.
The thing, it's just only been drawing for a year. It's my first time drawing.
That's crazy, man.
That's why, my 10,000 hours is because I don't.
Yeah, here it
sleep.
is. Look, here's the finished painting from last night's Razor Comics. Yeah, you did it on here, bro. We did. I think it's when I had that Ceasefire Sunday, that fucking epic 10-hour live stream. And you and I think we had Christian or somebody else that popped up, and were able to finish all their fucking pieces.
That's
in
a
one show.
lot of live stream, man.
Dude, 10.5 hours, bro. Yeah, fucking Locke was able to finish it from beginning to end, man. That was a trip.
That's wild.
Oh, check out the Doom piece. I didn't see this, Locke. This is sick.
Yeah.
That's a sick Doom piece, bro. I didn't see that, man. That's fire right there. That's popular right now. Is that a commission piece?
No, it was just I went on somebody's stream and I decided to paint.
You banged that out? Yeah, that's dope.
Pretty sure it was on mine.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, because we got Pete all excited because Pete's favorite character is Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom.
Those is fucking fire too, bro. That's sick, man. That's good shit right there.
It's my first time drawing fire.
Fire.
Oh, that's mean right there. I remember you were working on this on that sword. I was like, make her titties bigger, man. You're like, no, Razor. Like, no, make them bigger, man.
She's not.
Yeah,
she's not. She's one of the few that aren't sexualized, brother.
I know, right? I'm trying to make her sexualized. Oh, I remember this one. This was a sick piece right here. The fucking sketch cover. This was dope.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Like that.
Are you? I noticed that you're real busy now, Locke. Are you getting a lot more work thrown your way, bro, with commission pieces?
I'm just trying to catch up. A lot of my time is taken up by Upper Deck, Tops, and Niobe that doesn't let me sleep. Larry doesn't let me sleep.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
The rendition set that just came out a couple days after Christmas, man. This was a fucking dope set right here, bro. That you worked on.
The thing with that set is they rushed it out the door. So there's a lot of mistakes, and people are really hunting for this deck right now. Like,
yeah, I seen a couple breaks on this, and
yeah, the breaks. People are getting like extra stuff inside the boxes, which is like some people broke a box and they instead of getting one sketch card, they end up with 2 or 3 and
cool.
some other stuff in there. Right?
Oh yeah, is it Ben Riley card? Is that who that is right here?
Yep.
Scarlet Spot. Yeah, that's sick, bro. I like that. That's dope, man. Good shit right here. Yeah, these are cool cards. I wanted to pick them up. They were not that expensive either. I think they're less than $100 for the fucking set. So as far as cards go, trading cards go, that's inexpensive.
The thing is, I drew these about a year ago, so the product just got released. Then I have a whole bunch of projects that I canceled too, like because they didn't. Like it's usually by a year later is when the stuff gets released.
Mm-hmm.
And I've done like hundreds of cards, and I got like a bunch of APs that like literally the project's canceled. I can do whatever I want with them. It's just still again, it's one of those where like yeah,
that one's sick, bro. Look at there's the sketch to it. Damn, that's fire right there, brother. Good job, man. Good job. 1 of 1. Fuck, dude. That's amazing, bro. Isn't it cool to see your artwork like on a trading card? Is that fucking like surreal kind of feeling you ever sit in? Like, man, I do this as a hobby, but that's fucking awesome.
I've done so many. That's the thing. I just don't remember where they go half the time. Right?
This Morbius is sick, man. I tell you what, I haven't seen too many sick ass Morbius, and I like this one. This is dope. With the fucking claws or fingers fucking all long and shit. That's sick, man. Make his titties bigger, bro.
That's what he's doing with his claws.
Huge tracts of land.
That's right.
Hey guys, I am gonna have to bounce though. I gotta head to the hospital. in the
Yeah, I
morning.
think I gotta go too. I got packages to keep.
No worries, fellas. I thank you guys for all joining me, nerding out. You guys are more than welcome as always. Just hang out. It was nice meeting you, Sam.
Good to meet you too, man. Thanks, guys, a lot for getting my mind off some things. It's been a rough set. It's been a rough 4 days. So.
Sam, the off air will be open when I jump out of here. So if you want to come.
Yeah, I'll let you know real quick what's going on.
All right.
All
right. Later, guys.
Lots of prayers, brother.
Rob, nice meeting you, sir. Hell of a
Thank you.
collection, brother, man. You're the top dog, man. You know what I mean?
I'm a dog.
Yeah, a dog. What's on your wall is more worth than anything that's in my house.
Well, that's probably not true, but
Well, he's a collector, man. Like a
it
true collector.
it certainly looks fancy, anyways.
That definitely does, man. Nice to meet you guys. Locke, I'll see you later on. Razor, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
that's dope.
And these cards are awesome, man. Fuck.
Bro, right? I could flip through these all night because I love trading cards. Like fucking, I want to hold all of these, man. I want to go buy. I didn't get this.
Well,
set,
Locke,
dude.
we're doing that Niobe set. Only 5 of them are going to be there. Locke's drawn them. They're one of a kind. He made these cases. He's got these nice labels he did for us. That Psylocke is fucking dynamite, by the way. I think by us adding these cards with the little slabs and labels, I don't really see a lot of people in indie comics doing that. I see them offering sketch cards, but I don't see them presented in that way, right? It's almost like you're getting
exactly.
a CGC slab, you know what I mean? So I think when we start doing that, it's going to be a hit, you know?
Yeah, and the both you guys signing it in the back, you know what I mean? Like,
That's, and then
that's
like
a
we're
cool
going to
idea,
open
bro.
the door for other artists to join us, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they got Locke doing the lead off on the cards, and then that's going to be a cool idea. And then, like I said, you do have the characters in your book in order to have different sets of style of art cards. So that's a good idea, brother. I would fucking definitely get on that because guys like me love art cards, man. Trading cards.
When it comes to Niobe Comics, almost every issue has a first appearance of somebody because I've been doing this for 10 years, but we only got like a dozen issues out because it takes a while to do these, right? So we're basically in our Marvel, universe infancy. You might as well be getting Spider-Man 11 right now from us, right? So we're introducing all of our characters one by one as we put out these books, and eventually we're going to have our own little ecosystem of characters,
Yeah. Look at that, man. Isn't it fun, Locke? Just to stack them up too. Like I can't wait to fucking get my hands on it, bro. That looks so sick, dude.
I mean, here's the thing. I debated: do we sell these as a set of 5, or do I put them in individually? Because someone's going to be like pissed off that they can't get all 5. Someone's going to be pissed off that they can't just buy one, right?
Yeah, because they
so
will go.
If you want all 5, you're
going
to have to pledge 5 fucking times. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're right, bro. Because they are fun and they're collectible and they're a one of one. You know what I mean? You get that sketch card, you get somebody who's fucking signing it, and then especially if you're gonna have different artists that are working on it, that's fun, man. They're collectible. We like to pick up cards that are fucking.
I can send this all to one person, or we can send them to 5 different people. And these 5 people get to have something special that's only they're gonna get. Like that middle one on the top, that's a Donna. She's our like Homelander sort of character. I guarantee you. That's going to be the first one to sell. Locke put that up on YouTube or something. It's already got 500 views. Well, the rest of them got like 30. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, they're fun, man. Rob, you don't collect. Not a trading card guy, right? You're more just straight comic books, huh?
Yeah, no, I have a handful of cards.
Garbage Pail Kids, Rob? Like when you were younger?
So when I was young, I was a baseball and football card guy.
Yeah.
And I've got some baseball cards still tucked away, but not a lot. I got rid of most everything.
Big
other than that,
though, Razor, is that these just aren't cards. These are original art. Like
right. Yeah. That's but what I'm getting at is what got us into these art cards is as a kid, there was that section where people collected baseball cards, like Rob or me, the kind of like the nerdy kids that weren't really into the baseball that collected the Garbage Pail Kids.
I did Garbage Pail
around
Kids
that time. That's where I gravitated to because that was something for me. Like, oh, cool, man. I wasn't into like the baseball cards, but when I see GPK came out, I was like, "There's artwork. It's funny," and then that got me into the whole trading cards and now the original sketch cards. But yeah, I can see that, man, because there was like two, you either not that many people were into GPK and were also collecting Pete Rose's rookie card. You know what I mean? It was a different
Well, you also have,
set of fucking people.
in the 90s, you started introducing some of those special chase cards and stuff that started happening and more and more in sports cards. And then it kind of bridges over. And that's where a lot of that stuff, original art's just that kind of next thing, whether you're in the card format, whether you're looking at something, a straight acquisition, or whether they're part of a, something, these are unique one of pieces or one of kind that, I want to be that guy who only has, nobody else has got this, and it's kind of, it's a really cool thing.
Yeah, man. And once you get into it, Rob, you'll start really getting into it. Like once you get
I'm not. No. So I have a few sketch cards, mostly from artists that I've gotten commissions from that they've thrown in sketch cards. I've gotten there's several artists that I've gotten commissions from, and they go, yeah, my commission's X amount, and then you get a free sketch card of a different character of your choice. It's like, okay, fine. So I have probably half a dozen sketch cards, and they're kind of stacked up, but I have my preference, which is sketchbook cover type OA art. Just like I know other people who don't only want big stuff, and I know a lot of people who have really gotten into this because, again, from a storage and display aspect, this is first of all, sketch cards are typically a very easy way to get into original art, to get a sample of a piece of original art at a reasonable price, because they're not typically $500 or whatever, and that they can then put them in their binder and display them and flip through them and have all these pieces and have all these con stories that go with these things or whatever those things are. And that's great. I get it.
We got Comic Journey making a rare appearance.
CJ is one of those guys who's gone into art cards, that he's big on art cards.
Well, here, CJ, take my spot. I'm going to make my absence. And gentlemen, have yourself a good night, man.
Thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Appreciate you. Later.
CJ, Comic Journey, thank you for stopping by, my guy. We know that you're a busy man with the starter project, the Kickstarter project, the Kick fucking fun project that you got going on. So I know that you probably don't have time to stop by, but if you would like to stop by, the link's up in the chat. We'd be more than happy to promote what you got going on, because I know you are a busy man right now, and we get rare opportunities to have you and our boy Rob on. So if we don't have you on, man, I hope nothing but the best for you, and good luck on your project. I think it's launching maybe today. I think. I might be wrong, but I think it's launching in the next couple days.
It's 8:00.
Yeah. 21st.
The 21st, right? In 2 days. Yeah, it's coming up, man. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fine. You can't stream. I get it. I got you, brother. I got your message. But yeah, go Bills, man. Yeah, they pulled it off today, brother. They actually, I had it differently, but they were able to hang in there. Fucking Buffalo came at the end, 25-27, but it was close, man. It was a good game. Watching it this whole time, we had good times talking with Rob and hanging out with Tat. I met a new friend today, a new buddy that does haul videos, man. So I got somebody who I can nerd out with when it comes to fucking haul videos. So yeah, that was cool, man. Meeting fucking Tat for the first time. You ever met Tat, Rob?
No.
Yeah, he was a cool cat, right? Fucking going over his haul videos and shit, man. Doing it for 5 years just for the fun of it, just to show off your books because it's the cool thing to do. And I think that's cool because there's not that many of us that still like to nerd out. And it's hard to put yourself in front of a camera and show off your collection because you never know what people are going to, kind of reaction that you're going to get. And it's just like you're putting yourself out there and eating a little bit of reaction. Like Tat was saying, at first when you're doing them, you see people are dropping off. You're like, oh, man, what the fuck? What am I not entertaining enough? And you start letting it get to you when you're doing haul videos. So it was cool to have him on and get his feedback.
Doing live ones?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I've done a couple live ones, and I generally stay away from them only just because it's, I don't know. There's just something about them that I feel like it's more difficult. Like if I'm showing stuff and people aren't there initially, or not a lot of people are, then people start coming and finding it because you didn't have it scheduled and people don't, it's not a regular thing. And then all of a sudden, like you're feeling like, oh, should I go back? And you're going back for this person. And is the next person that comes, are you going back and doing something again? Or when are you going to get to your video? So that's where I just like for me personally, I love the pre-recorded. Now I know a lot of other guys who do the live ones and only do live stuff or whatever, and I've sat through some of them, and then you have to go back later and rewind the stuff that you missed and whatever. But it's just everybody should do what they want, what they're comfortable with,
Yeah,
what works
exactly.
for them.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
I'm
there's no
comfortable with
right
live
way.
videos, man. Maybe you haven't stopped by one of my live halls, and you should, Rob, because they're amazingly
I
fun,
haven't.
bro. We have a good time. I hang out
You
with
know,
the crews, and they tell me
I
what I'm
haven't.
doing.
I tell you, I honestly, I haven't because most of my YouTube is watched passively off to the side while I'm working.
Yeah, I do that too.
And so it's like not a lot. There's a lot of stuff that I'm catching out of the corner of my eye. I'm not even, especially if I'm working on a contract because I do legal contracts. If I'm working on contract, my focus is on that, and I'm not even listening to whatever sound is coming out of it at times. And so there's a lot of stuff that I see ish. Yeah, people get watch hours from me, but I don't really see it necessarily sometimes, sadly. But
No, that's cool, man. No, you still do the haul videos, and that I enjoy watching them. You're one of the ones that actually tell a story about what you're presenting. You're not just like, look, I bought this because it's on sale. You know what I mean? This is like something that I'm actually fucking into, and this is the reason why I picked it up.
I like
and
to
here's
see
why
what
I
other
got
people
it.
are doing, though. I like to see what other people are collecting because it's not all. Sometimes, like I never would like right now. One of my biggest things that I'm super into is the Transformers run, but I never would have gotten into that if it wasn't for other collectors talking about Daniel Warren Johnson and how much they loved Murder Falcon and how much they loved Duo Powerbomb. And while I never hopped onto any of those things, they were super. Everybody was so super hyped and excited for this Transformers run. I said, okay, I'm going to give them a chance. Let me see what this is. And I was so blown away. And it's like, so that's where I love this element of YouTube. But you try, everything you try to do a balance, but getting the here and some of those things of different collectors are reading and what they're collecting, why they're collecting it, what excites them about it, and getting exposure to some stuff. There's a lot of stuff people tell me, oh, Rob, you'd really love this. And I go, yeah, well, maybe not. And I don't go after it. And then like for years, people were telling me, Rob, Saga, you're going to love Saga. You should read Saga. And I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know. And finally one day I said, fuck it. I'll just, I found like a trade paperback for like the first 8 issues or something and picked it up. And like, as soon as I picked up and opened, I couldn't put it down until it was done. And I was like, oh my God. Next thing I know, I got to go get the compendium. Let me go get them all. Let me get all the issues. Yeah.
Nice. I love that, bro. That's what's fun about collecting, man. Me and Locke will have conversations, after the show and shit. We'll just sit here and because we collect similar. Like we like to collect what we read. I'm a guy that I'll go out and I'll buy what I'm reading. Like right now, I got this Invincible. I never read Invincible. You know what I mean? I watched the TV show, so I pick up the trade paperback to read the first 7 issues to see if it's fucking something that I'm going to be interested in and want to start getting into and start picking up more Invincible. And then if I do that, then I'll start getting the covers. And then look, now I'm into Invincible. So that's how I collect, because I like to collect what I'm actually fucking reading, because I like to read, man. Like I really enjoy. I haven't been doing a lot of videos because the last couple of weeks, the last month mainly, I've been doing a lot of reading. So the videos that I've been coming out, Berserker, Hip Hop, Family Tree, because that's what I'm reading right. That's what I'm into. I'm not into just the haul video. I'm into actually fucking getting into the Berserker, omnibus hard slipcover and reading that and collecting the covers based off, damn, this was a cool story. Now I want to have all those fucking sick Keanu Reeves fucking looking covers now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's it. Like I'm buying like tons of Transformers covers variants and tons of Ultimate Spider-Man variants because I'm so in love with the story and what's going on there that I feel like I've got to do my part to make sure that these publishers know that this is good. Don't get up, and do stuff. I mean, like today I sat down, I was about 3 issues behind on Ultimate Spider-Man and I got caught up. And again, it's like, goddamn, I'm just sitting there like, man, I love this. And it wasn't until like a moment or two I got into it after I was done. I was like, God, Spider-Man was barely in this thing. I mean, Peter was, but in the last 3 issues, there's barely Spider-Man in the title. It's Peter. and his family and the dynamics and stuff and that's going on with this and these interpersonal exchanges and that's so cool. And the fact that they're still building this entire world and universe, obviously, but the fact that they're willing to go, hey, we're 12 issues in and we're still doing this. We haven't rushed something and just for the sake of rushing it and get into let's have nonstop action, and they're willing to tell the story. And I think it's paying it off. I mean, I think that there's still buzz about, these Ultimate Spider-Man. Transformers is insanely cool and so good. I mean, I've never seen granted, I never read the original Transformers, but I never heard of Transformers with PTSD before.
Right.
But we got him in this.
Man. That's a good take. How Daniel Warren Johnson is like, because the first issues that I read, like the first 6 or 8, he was doing the artwork and writing it, and the artwork where he was the Transformers transforming, it just looked fucking amazing, bro. Completely different from what you see. I never read.
They have like Optimus, step on a deer and like back, like, oh, I'm not used to, soft world.
Squishy or whatever.
Yeah. So, you're like, oh, dude, that makes it, there's things that make sense. And then you get like when Shockwave gets introduced and you're like, this dude is like freaking Joseph Mengele. He's like, even the own Decepticons are like afraid of him and the shit that he's doing.
It's not all there, man. Yeah.
And you're like, dude's fucked up. I mean, Soundwave. He doesn't like what Soundwave's doing. He grabs Ravage and just tears him apart. He's like, what the? That's your old dude.
Yeah, it's savage. It should be called fucking Savage Transformers, man.
So then when Ultra Magnus comes on the scene, everyone's like, yay, Ultra Magnus, and he like sees Shockwave and he just like pisses his armor and runs the other direction because of the trauma he's had to deal with for 1,000 years, hundreds of years, whatever it was that he was being tortured. It's like, my God, that's like so real and relatable that it's like awesome.
Yeah, bro. I'm glad that you're hyped over Transformers, man. I stopped reading it, so I'm gonna start picking it up, like the trade paperbacks and shit, and picking up the covers. Because when I was a kid, it was G.I. Joe first, He-Man, and then Transformers. Those were my 3 go-to. So just from the nostalgia standpoint of being a kid, growing up during the 80s, collecting that shit, that's the stuff that I gravitate to, because that's what I used to play with as a kid was Transformers, was, battles in the backyard. So to read it and to come to life and to tell these great stories, it's amazing, bro. It's fun time to be collecting and reading Transformers, man. So I'm glad that you're hyped about it.
Yeah, power struggles, people and bots die, dude, all the time, and they don't come back. It's like they've got bots that are dead and they're gone and that's it. And it's like they're named bots. I mean, it's just like spoiler alert for anybody who's afraid, of a spoiler, but Bumblebee dies in issue 1.
Yeah, that was a trip to me, bro. Like
that's it.
They killed off fucking Bumblebee, dude.
They didn't repair him. They got limited resources. He's done. Jetfire's basically a vegetable now because they didn't have enough energy resources to repair them, but they needed a transport for them, so they repaired him enough to make him transport. But he's basically a vegetable, It's like,
hey, they got to make tough decisions right now, man. That's what's cool about it. You know what I mean?
Teletran 1 was repaired with Skywarp. So you got a Decepticon in the heart of Teletran 1 so it's like fighting against your own computers.
Yeah, and then there was the issue where fucking the dad of, I forgot the girl's like 3 or 4, where he sacrificed himself. Yeah, Spike, where he fucking walks into the fucking
Spike the kid.
Yeah, the dad.
The dad is yeah, but I know you're talking about. Yeah,
he gave up. He like sacrificed his life because he felt like, oh well, fucking like they found out that humans you can use the fucking them from their whatever for energy. Like
they're basically he's like a jump starter. Like Optimus is down. Human dies and sacrifices himself. Jump starts him like a freaking lithium battery.
I was like, whoa, bro, did that just happen? Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's hardcore. That's a good record. Is that your favorite read right now? Is Transformer? That's like fucking.
It's 1-2. It's 1-2 with Ultimate Spider-Man. As a Spider-Man guy from hardcore, Spider-Man's always been my guy. The original, the Amazing Spider-Man has been so difficult. I say it half jokingly, but it's true. There hasn't really been a good ongoing ASM series. It hasn't been a good series since volume 1 ended. There's been stretches in volume 2 that were okay, and there's little pieces here and there, but for the most part, it's not what it was when you go back to that original run that people fell in love with, and it's tough. It's like I buy it every week. I finally have gotten to the point where I'm not even buying. I don't buy any variants for it. I don't buy any incentives anymore for it. It's like a cover only. And right now, while they're wrapping up this volume, I'm so not interested in the sorcery version of freaking Spider-Man that's going on that I'm not even reading it. I'm just boxing it. It's like, go in the box because I need to have the completed run. Let me wait to the next volume. Let's go. It's sad, but Ultimate Spider-Man, completely different ball of wax. I love it. Like I said, Spider-Man's probably the least active character in this book, but it's very good. It's a very good story that's being told.
That's the only Ultimate Spider-Man, and then now the Absolute Batman I've been picking up because, like I was telling the audience earlier, I don't do new comic book day anymore. Like I was trying to be the new comic book guy. Like, when you're doing content, you want to be, you want to do certain content, and I was trying to gravitate to new comic book day. But
it seems easy, isn't it? It seems easy. It's like, each week a new comic book comes out. I can go get these books. I can show off what I got, and then I can do a second show at some point showing here's what's got FOC. Let's talk about FOC. I mean, it seems easy, but at the same time, you find out real quick that new comic book day can be exhausting and expensive.
It can, and I was spending over $100 a week on new comic book day, just because I wanted to read the stories, I wanted to show off my hauls, and be part of the community because I wanted to engage with others and talk about stories that we're reading, and that's that part of it, right? You want to have that camaraderie and talk to other people, and hey, you're reading that, I'm reading it, but it came down to the point where I just I wasn't. That wasn't me. I wasn't into the new comic book days anymore. I was only certain titles that I wanted to read I was interested in, and the rest of it I wasn't into. So I got away from it because that's not what I was about. I felt like I was pushing myself to be this new comic book day guy. I wanted to be with the crowd and talk about these stories, but I felt like that's just not me, bro. Like just stop trying to be if you're not a new comic book day guy, then don't be a new comic book day guy. Just fucking buy what you like to read when it comes out, collect that, or don't wait till it comes a couple weeks later and pick it up. But you don't have to go in every Wednesday because you want to show off your books and talk to. That's fun, but that was starting to be kind of like the main part of me collecting was me just having this haul of books and be able to talk to other people, discuss what I'm picking up. And I got away from that, and I'm just now focused on what I'm actually reading and shit that I'm interested in, rather than just going and picking up new comic book day stuff and spending $100 because, this looks cool, that's a sick cover, and then now before you know it, I got 20-30 books that I'm not fucking really interested in.
Yeah, and the thing is, the collected editions thing is something that's probably is so underrepresented, I think, in the space, and it's something that is almost kind of like minimalized. People, because there's so much focus on the individual books and the floppies and the speculation and this collecting of that and this, that, and the other thing, that there are channels that do collected edition stuff, but they're few and far and in between, at least from my observation.
Yeah, gotcha. What, Lisa? What, did we miss something? You said chat left to watch Trainwreck. Did I miss something, guys? What's Trainwreck?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's fine, man. I'm hanging out with Rob, bro. We're nerding out, man. Whether the chat left to watch something else, that's cool with me. I'm glad that Rob is here. We're just fucking talking comic books and geeking out over shit that we're reading, so that's cool. Nothing worth. What is it, Lisa? What's Trainwreck? Is that a show or some shit? Oh, all right, gotcha. No worries. We're just chilling, man, hanging out. Yeah, thanks, Rob, man, for hanging out.
Maybe
with me,
it's a football game. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, I know. There's a lot of other shit going on. That's cool. I appreciate you nerding out with me, man. Thanks for hanging out, Rob.
Yeah, no, I'm actually going to have to leave pretty soon here. I got to feed the dog, and I just remembered I had a bunch of stuff on eBay, and some of the stuff sold, so I actually have to go pack up some orders to ship out. So
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
cool picking your brain, man. Talking comic books. So thanks for stopping by. I know we're keeping you up late.
I got to
brother.
make that money so I can pay Locke.
Yeah, exactly. You got to get his
I'm
commission in,
charging
man.
him billions of dollars.
And well, that's right. Well, you don't forget though, I get a slight discount because I'm going to send you 2
That's
pounds
right.
of coffee.
Thanks, Rob, man. Appreciate you,
Thanks,
brother.
Rob.
All right, take it easy, guys.
Yeah, you too, bro. Have a good
Bye.
night. Laters. Lock, brother, you just started a whole new fucking
What?
whole new sketch, huh? You're like, fuck it.
No, this is still only 35's comic for curing cancer. It finally arrived because of the mail strike. So
Yeah, man. Yeah, I see that. So
I'm
finally get your mail in now, huh? That's cool, bro.
I'm trying to do a retake because he pretty much wants this cover, but with a modern look to it.
Yeah, Rob's a cool guy, right, Lisa? Like legit a cool guy, man. Like fucking
man,
when he
Rob-
stops by, right, Locke?
Yeah, Rob's really cool.
Like legit a cool guy, man. Like I like when he
Yeah,
stops by.
he's running the comic for curing cancer, which is a great charity thing.
Yeah, exactly. He's a cool cat. Fucking does a good cause for the community, and then he just his knowledge on comic books. Like he fucking nerds out and can talk comic books all night.
Oh, he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff.
Yeah, that's exactly. He knows his stuff, and he's like one of the few people that'll actually pop up on here and fucking not afraid to be associated with this guy, even though he does his cancer charity. And that's cool, man. That shows that he's into the community. It's not just a facade, that he's really about that life and collecting comic books and trying to build a community that's around fucking bringing in new readers and shit. So that's cool, man. That's awesome shit, bro. Yeah, Lisa, that's crazy. Train wreck, huh? So what happened? Was there a train wreck that happened? I got to pull this up. I didn't know there's a train wreck that's going on. We're oblivious right now. Fucking Locke's on a blackout. He's refusing to watch any type of Facebook or any meta.
I'm off the social right now. I gotta get a lot of stuff done. That's really what that is.
We got a shocking train wreck caught on camera. That's 2 days ago, though. I don't got nothing here recent, huh? Weird. Yeah, no, crazy, Lisa. Journal's live Journal's live is the wreck. Oh shit! So Journal had a live, huh? Train wreck going on there. Oh, really? I don't think I'm subscribed to Journal, Lisa. Let me pull it up. Let me see what's going on with Journals, man. Might as well. We're finishing up anyways.
Yeah.
Let's see. Journals, comics, exposed. See me in traffic. It's all fun until someone gets hurt. Oh shit! That's what happened. Everybody's going drama right now. Oh, I guess Journal's got his beef going on. Let's see. Let's see what this is all about, Locke. Oh, there he is. Oh shit, man. What's going on here? He got 58 people watching him right now. Oh shit, it's this whole sticky goose shit. Even Comic Journey's in there. Look at our guy. That's what he dipped out on us. Everybody's in his tree. I wonder what he's talking about. So he got fucking sticky goose shit that is going on. He had this thing going on where he was going up against angry white male for a while. And that whole beef right there, man, where I guess angry white male recorded him and or didn't record him, but shared his instant messages, the DMs about him going back and forth. So that's what everybody's watching right now. It's drama, bro. That's fucking what sells right now, man. People like watching drama. It's always interesting. He does these emotional lives a few times a year, Lisa. Really? Yeah. You know what? When I've done one, you remember of course, the famous Brian Alcias Taco Bell situation, right, Locke?
Yeah.
That rant was live. I was emotional about that. I've done that before, where I watched the fucking awards, and when that shit happened, man, I was heated, and so I had to come out right away and fucking discuss it. So I get it. But since I did that, Lisa, that whole fucking live rant, I kind of scaled back on those live rants and kind of let my emotions, simmer down a little bit, because I am getting older now. And I noticed when I started getting involved with the beef, I will really get involved with the beef. Like I'll get real petty. When somebody hits me low, I'll go like a lot lower, man. Like I'll fucking continue to hit low. So it's hard for me to engage now, because once I do engage, it gets nasty. And to be honest with you, I would rather do this. Like when I'm chilling right now with Locke and Rob and hanging out, and it was just a couple of us fucking just bullshitting. This is more fun to me and not as stressful as having to go to war with all these content creators. I'll give my feedback and my opinion on content creators because I'm not scared to do that. But going to war constantly, it's draining. It does, it's not fun, man. I want to talk about comic books and show off my shit too. And sometimes you do have to sit there and go to war. You have to speak on it because, shit happens. But Journal does get emotional. I'll see him go on these little rants, and he gets real. You could tell that he's a guy that I don't know him personally, but I could tell that he's a guy that's probably been in jail at one point, and he's grew up a certain way, right? He sounds like he's a guy that's grew up in the West Coast, like probably SoCal or NorCal, and it looks like it just ended. So yeah, you could tell that he was real heated, man, and you could just tell that the way he grew up and the kind of guy that he is. I've been around a lot of guys that are in jail, that have been locked up, right? When they come out of jail, they do a lot of reading in jail, right? So when you're in jail, you don't have a lot to do but draw, like Locke is doing, and read. Guys like me that are not artists, we don't draw. We fucking read. That's all we got to do. So when you start to read, you start to get all these fucking, religions and philosophies because you're picking up books from the library and the jail library, right? So once you start doing that, you start picking up all these different philosophies that you're talking about, and then you think that's your life. And I see that a lot with Journal, man. Journal, when he starts to give you his feedback, or he comments on videos, it's a lot of that philosophy. He goes on a very long rant, and he starts talking about this whole philosophical view on life. And I get that with a lot of people that have been in jail and have time on their hands to kind of contemplate and read a lot. And Journal seems to be that guy to me. He gets real emotional. He'll fucking, if something's happened, he'll come in and he'll talk about it, and you'll see that hood SoCal come out of him because that's how he grew up. But I'll tell you what, man, being real emotional and coming on a live chat after shit's happened, when me being in it with my little small channel, it can be emotionally draining, especially when it's out of character, when it's out of pocket. That's not your character to come on live streams and to drop rants. Then, yeah, it could be draining because now you're starting to engage with somebody. There's basically a troll in the comic book community. Once you start doing that, and you start engaging with the trolls won't stop. They're not content creators. Sticky is, but a lot of these trolls, they'll keep coming for you, man. They'll keep talking shit. They'll make life uncomfortable. And the more you engage with that, the more you invite that on, unless you're ready to continually do that every day for either the views or because you're holding that grudge. It's hard to do. I say let it go to a certain point. I can continue with the Brian situation, with the Sticky situation, the whole racist thing, but there comes to a certain point where you have to let it go. And me, speaking from somebody who's older now, I'm gonna be 46 years old, the beef does get to a point where it's like, you know what, fuck it, man. Who gives a fuck at this point, right, Locke? Like, who cares, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
it's just not really affecting you. Well, the only thing that's affecting you is the emotional state that you're in for it. And it makes
exactly.
it
You
worse.
let it affect you, right?
You can
Yeah,
funnel your
that,
energy to better pursuit, and that's really what that is about.
yeah, exactly. And Journal's not about that. And you're right. He is a good dude, bro. Derek, he's a good dude, but he is too sensitive. Lisa makes an excellent point. And if you're going to engage in this battle content, you can't be sensitive because it will get to you. And you do live feeds like this where you'll go off and you might say some shit that you regret or not. And it's exhausting. And it's just something that you really, I'll be honest with you, really don't need. And that's why I've slowed down my rants, if you notice, and I'm just doing rants that are just organic shit that'll pop up that I'm thinking about. I'm not trying to look out and go after certain people anymore. Maybe it's just I'm getting older now and I've done a year of content. And I think it has a lot with me just getting older now. I'm like, man, I'm getting older now. I'm a grandfather. I got fucking kids. Like, this stuff is exhausting to me. I don't care about the views anymore, the subs. I just want to hang out with Locke, look at his fucking trading cards, and just nerd out with Rob and talk comic books now. And that's a complete switch from what I, was doing with the drama content. because it gets fucking exhausting. And once you start fighting, going after people, you just don't stop. You just want to continue to do it because, you know, you can't stop, man. There's that machismo behind it. You know, you get your ego. And I always say your ego's not your amigo, man. Once you let that ego get bruised, you feel like you've been disrespected and you feel like you have to fucking defend yourself. And unless somebody like legit steals from you or assaults you or puts your family in jeopardy or puts your business out there, it's really not worth going after. For me, the whole racial thing, I felt that was something for me to address. You know, that was my bone to pick at. That's something that's dear and near to my heart. And I will get excited and say shit like, yeah, I'm from the hood and I'll come after you and shit like that because I let that get to me. That's the emotional trigger that I'll have when it comes to racism. People like myself, like Locke, minorities, transgenders, gay people, people that get picked on, people that get bullied on. I have a certain respect and a certain, fondness for those people, the individuals like that. So when it comes to racism and shit like that, I have a spot where I will fucking go all ham. And that's, to me, that's my emotional trigger, and that's worth it for me to go out ham on that because that's something, a value that I stand on. But the beefs with the content creators, I can care less. I can care less about Brian, about Sticky, about circumcision, circumstance, whatever the fuck. I can care less anymore because they're really nobody to me, right? I'm not going to run into them. If I do, whatever, I shrug it off. It's just burning extra fucking energy on stuff that I don't need to do. I can be just sitting here hanging out with Locke, man. And I'm more than happy to do that all night. You know what I mean, bro? But we'll keep it up there because that's what people are watching right now, man. And this guy, I mean, you could just watch him. He's pissed. Look at him. He's fucking, I can tell he's doing this shit right now. Like he's fucking heated, bro. So whatever fucking happened to set him off, he's reading the chat and shit and just fucking pissed, bro. You got Darth up in there too. That's crazy. Let's see what he's talking about.
And bring up the complexion of my skin as if that fucking means something, because that's all y'all got. Calling me, oh, look at Malibu's Most Wanted. That just goes to show how uncultured you are.
The trolls brought up Journal's father, who passed last year, which is
let it be known, man.
This
is out there. That's is
why you gotta
on the
stay away
fucking
from that
internet,
shit, bro.
social media. Ain't one of you gonna motherfucking see me face to face. Why? Because you all are a bunch of fucking man baby nerds stuck behind your fucking screens, and you found one tiny little fucking bubble of a community that has just enough handful of low fucking life, low self-esteem narcissists that can date your sad existence. And at the end of the day, before people swish this on me and say I'm the fucking bully, honestly, I think it's fucking sad.
Wow, he's pissed,
and
man. Yeah, he's on edge,
I
Lisa.
I actually pray for y'all.
Shit,
it's fucking miserable, the life that you guys lead.
He's fucking heated, bro. Look at him, dude. He's calling people out.
I can't imagine it.
What's with all the anger and drama? I'm here for funny books, says Jeff. 67 people at the moment that are watching. Immortal Biggie Shack says, hey, Circle, they're all hanging out. Look, he's pissed.
I don't know if I can make myself any more fucking clear. Y'all don't fucking know me. Y'all don't know me.
Okay.
Just because I'm surrounded by comic books, fucking kitty mags.
Tell us how you really feel. Comic Journey. Fucking Comic Journey, bro. Always fucking cracking a joke, dude.
So, Jeff, this is the thing, Jeff. So am I. So am I, man.
That's a trip, man.
And I know.
I'm gonna be right back. Locke, don't go nowhere, bro.
What's the best way to slaughter the troll?
This is crazy, man.
To starve him. But like I said, there's so many out there, and I hate bullies. I can't stand them. And I know how it's easy to look at me and say, "Oh, well, you're the bully. You know, look at what you're doing. Like, you know, why you even fucking coming at it in this way? Why are you even addressing it? You know, look at how you sound." JoJo, what's going on? You know, and for a lot of y'all, man, a lot of you guys that are here tonight, I spent years on this platform. Actually, that's a lie, because even when I spent years as a really small channel, just showing off my little weekly pickups or whatever, I met some of the best people during that time. But I still got hate. I still got hated on, because that's just human nature, man. You know, and we're all behind screens. John, what's going on, John? I really appreciate that, Brian. And ain't everyone gonna see it that way. And look, I'm not gonna say that in some way I do. In some way, if I had to have a conversation with myself, maybe I'm disappointing myself a little bit. Maybe sometimes, because I was like, even though like I lived a life, but even as a young child, yeah, man, I was the little dude getting fucked with all the time. Until I learned to fucking protect myself. You know? And I had to protect my family. Appreciate you, Jeff. But I do too, JoJo. Seriously, man. But you know, like I said, it's just a reflection of a greater macrocosm of human beings.
This is amazing,
and how
bro.
We
I was able to get him a brew
social
some
media to just be so fucking sadistic. But ain't one person gonna fucking see me. Everyone wants to talk about how Journo is a fucking.
Hey, Locke, isn't this crazy, man? How people fucking love watching this shit? How they're just drawn to it, bro. All he's doing is going off.
It's like watching a reality TV show, but this is real life, right? Somebody's getting angry and stuff. And you know,
and it happens to be a guy that's like a big, you know, YouTuber in the community, and to see him
it happens.
Fucking lose it, basically, right?
Yeah, he's losing it, but you know, he's you know, he's human, and I think whatever they did snapped.
Yeah, evidently.
So he has to get it off his chest. I mean, that's what it is. And you know, it becomes one of those where you know, if you don't catch the stuff, you know, you might end up burning yourself out on stuff, right? Your hobby doesn't become fun anymore, right?
Yeah,
like,
it doesn't look like he's having fun at all anymore, right? Like the fucking
right. You know, you had the beef with that Brian LCS, and you kind of work your way through it, and you said, look, fuck it. If I keep this up, that's all I'm doing is just going to be the angry Razor guy, right? All the time. But you rather hang out, talk about comics, talk about collecting, because you have to remember this hobby of ours is about relaxing. It's our, you know what I mean? It's our what do you call it? It's a hobby. It's get away from the shit in the world. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a, and that's what this stuff is. And right when
Derek says that it looks like most people in the chat were just there to support him, not necessarily watching a train wreck. That's cool, man, because I wasn't really keeping up with the chat. That's cool. That shows what kind of community that we have. You know, yes, we're watching him right now fucking kind of go off on a tantrum, right? On a rant, if you will. But like Locke was alluding to, he is fucking, you know, he's one of us, man. He's just a guy, right? He's just fucking human. He's he was hurt.
Remember, this is YouTube is once you go on YouTube, you become a personality, right? And you only see that one personality. Whatever that personality is that you present on YouTube might just be the one thing that in the background you're like any human being, right, has the complexity. Like we're all complex being, right? If we're the same, it would be suck, right? We have families, we have friends, we have everything outside the YouTube world, right? When I'm presenting stuff, like when I'm doing stuff on social media, you're seeing the final stuff. But if I actually show you all the struggles that I go through to try to figure out the poses, the actions, and all that stuff, that's kind of boring, right? People want to see that finish. You like watching the speed run video where everything, you see the guy start sketching, and all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, the painting's done. But really, that video could have been like days to get done, right?
Yeah.
But
And
that's
what's
who we are, right?
Right, you're right. And what's funny is we have two, and this is what, and this is absolutely 100% correct on both ends, guys. We got two people here. Derek says, like, look, looks like most people in the chat were just there to show respect, not necessarily watching a train wreck. True, but also, Derek, taking consideration here, Lisa, people are watching for the carnage, waiting for something to clip. Exactly. I agree with Lisa as well. So we are in this community where we do show support, but we do love good drama, and we are here sitting here watching, Journal basically go and hinge, and we are waiting to see what happens next, right, Lisa? We want to see, what's the train wreck, right? We want to see the fucking, like you said earlier, Lisa, the accident, the train wreck. We want to see what's going to happen now. What's he going to say? There's a lot of people that are there to support him, but me and Lisa, I think I'm not going to speak for you, Lisa, but I think it's hilarious, right, buddy? I think it's fucking funny as hell. I think it's good content. I like it. Now, to engage into it, it's little fucking, it's a little exhausting, but it's definitely fun to watch and listen to. Let's fucking have a little bit more. Let's listen in, guys. I'm gonna grab my coffee while we listen in. Locke, hang on.
No matter where you been, where you came from, man. It don't matter if you grew up rich, grew up poor, black, white. We all have we've all been victims at some point. All of us, we have been victims of hardships, of traumas, of trials and tribulations. But it don't give you the right to be a fucking dickwad piece of fucking shit behind a screen or for some in front of a screen. Because, and I will bring up where I'm from one time tonight, because where I'm from, you do that, you look at someone the wrong way, you so easily can catch a motherfucking hot one. A hot one. Not even a fucking fist to the grill, man. I mean a motherfucking hot one that puts you in a casket. Y'all sitting here, sitting behind your screens, fucking around, thinking that you can't find out. People keep the heat on them. And some people don't give a fuck. You think my argument is about comics? My argument is the fact that these people are using comics to fuck around and think that they can't find out.
It's funny, right, Lisa? I'm with you, buddy. 100%, man. Oh, shit. That's where you're from. That's not you.
Be a fucking decent human being. Find something else to fucking validate your existence.
See, now he's letting it get to way too much now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't weak to say, man, I need a hug.
All right, dude.
After all that, he's like, man, I need a hug.
Y'all do need Jesus.
And that's what it is, right, Locke? Like all that is really
just
black.
So text me later with the address, and I'll mail this out for you. Okay?
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
I'm calling it a night. I got to get some sleep. I haven't.
All right, bro. Hey, no, don't worry. I'm gonna have fun just doing this. Let me show that card one more time, Locke, before you leave. There it is. That's coming to me. Check out Locke on Instagram, Mad Monkey Love. Brother, I'll shoot you the address. Of course, I know you're not going to dox me, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's
That's why I'm here, Razor. That's why I'm here. I'm going to dox you.
Get some sleep, man. I'm gonna get back to this fucking journal situation. This is funny.
Later,
Have a good night, brother.
Bye.
All right, guys. Let's continue to watch Journal lose it. Oh, shit. This is funny.
Jeff, any day, man. Any day.
Let me get my coffee, guys.
Using comics as a flex is hysterical. I agree. I mean, unless you're flexing like in AF-15 or Superman #1. I mean, hey man, I give that flex to you. I will. 9.9, man. I appreciate you. Don't let anyone bring you to this place, my man. I know it's hard,
And
but
in
we
the
all
end,
know you're good.
fucking,
The high
bro,
road has your name all over it. You're a
in the
solid
end,
guy. Super cool, brother. I
basically,
appreciate
yeah,
you,
you're
man, so
as
much.
men,
Really do.
Derek, right?
Really do. And if
You're
you guys
so
aren't
heated,
subscribed to
bro.
9.9,
Basically,
you
this
get
guy
on
does
the
need a
channel
hug. You know,
right now.
if this was all about him being offended about his dad,
I know 713. I know, man.
what that is a hug, right? That's what it really
Yeah,
is,
and it's
bro.
that simple, man. You know, and I will say this. Look, man. Look.
I bet you he's
People
fucking starting
don't
to
need to
cool
like
off now. We buying
everything. You don't need
comics
to like.
journals
I
on the
mean,
block, put it in
honestly,
work.
I think one thing in our society.
Hey, Lisa, I've been there, man.
And
When
it's
that
not
hood
just
comes
men,
out
it's
on you, I've
women.
done
It's
that
like
in my fucking
we
little
are
roast on
catty.
Brian.
Even men, it's catty. You can't call it anything else.
Done
Men
that,
try to
man.
act like it's this, while women are like, it's all this.
I straight up fucking told him, like, hey, man, I'm from the hood. I'm stupid like that. I'll fucking come out there, crack beside your head, and I'll come back out there 6 months later. I did the whole fucking Goodfellas skit on him. So
we want to pop off, you know, in a way that is
bro.
so fucking high school. And I wish we could get over that, but we never will because we're devolving right now. It's devolution right now, not evolution for many of us.
That's what my man needs right now.
We don't need to like everybody.
Pussy,
but just because you don't like somebody doesn't mean that I need to look at this person as if they are a soulless, disgusting human
Bro,
being.
he let him get to him. Like,
I mean, the only people that I really look at as soulless, disgusting human
who
beings.
the fuck? Who was the troll, Derek? Was it angry white male?
People that
do you guys
rape
know who
women
the troll was that said that
or
shit?
Molest children.
You know in the chat.
Or that kill children or women. You know.
I wonder what troll it was, bro.
I mean, it takes a lot for me to really feel like you're a waste of space.
If this was like all about that Instagram.
So with that being said,
white male,
I
remember that happened a while
like,
back.
You don't like someone, you got something to say to them,
bro.
Don't go hop in somebody's.
Angry white male tried to tag me in that fucking Instagram post. Do you guys remember that shit? That happened like, it was Lisa. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he fucking angry white male tagged me in that fucking Instagram post, and he fucking put something about me in there about like the Mexicans or minorities or something about me in there. Fucking, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I'm like, what the fuck is what the fuck do I got to do with this beef? What the fuck is angry white? I didn't even respond to it, bro. I just laughed that shit off. Like, motherfucker, why? It's obviously that the guy is a troll. He's just trying. And what's the sad part about this is that angry white female, he's getting off on this shit right now, guys. That motherfucker is getting off. Like he's sitting there watching this shit and whatever fucking new account he created to fucking get in that chat. But I guarantee you that he's getting off on it, right? So fucking journals, unfortunately, feeding into that. That's what the trolls do, man. They get off on this shit, man. They fucking get off on doing this shit behind a keyboard. So they want to get that reaction out of you, bro. And it's kind of hard to stay away from it. You'll see fucking either angry white male pop up in my shit, or it'll be Sticky Goose. It's one of the two. And they'll post my little Facebook picture. They'll put my name back there. They'll try to drop shit about where I work, which we talked about earlier. You guys know I'm a fucking garage guy. So you'll see that. And you got to try to fucking your best to either just laugh it off. If you can't laugh it off, then just remove them. Like there's a lot of time that the shit that the troll will drop is funny. I'll laugh at it. And then there's some shit that he'll drop that's just fucking just completely racist, and I'll remove him. So it's just how you handle it. And I'll get that motherfucker that'll pop up sometimes up in my shit. And it's just all how you handle it, guys. And I've learned that now just after
on a lot of fucking shit. But that's what fucking human beings need to do, what grown men need to do. Talk that shit out. Have a goddamn conversation.
I have that video.
I'm so fucking sick of it.
Fucking Darth Lopez shot that video or has the clip from it. I'll play it here in a minute when we get done watching fucking Journal lose it.
Or you fucking pray to at a mosque or at a fucking Baptist church, man. Get the fuck over that shit. Not all Muslims want to blow your shit up. And not all Christians want to fucking, put you in the red fucking, drapes with the little fucking bonnet.
Chad sent the audio to
take away your rights.
The audio Journal had
maybe
with
a lot of them do, but
oh shit, Chad win?
You know what I'm saying,
Lisa? There's a Chad win?
Just because you see a black person walking down the street don't mean you need to skip to the other side of the motherfucking street. And just because you're white, it don't mean that they're going to shoot up a fucking public event. Although I will say I do get a little more scared
Yeah,
and
the
I
odds
see,
are
a
the
lone
white
white
person
dude
shooting a public events a
walking
lot more
than my black folks. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
sorry, Journal, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one there, bro. You know, the odds of it being a fucking shooter at a mass event is more likely of it being a white guy than me and Lisa up on that motherfucker. That's just real talk, bro.
you know, fabricate the fucking facts here, man. Come on. Some scary shit.
He's calming down now, bro. He's starting to laugh at it now.
Oh yeah, I see. There's some name calling. Yeah, you New York cats are something else, man.
Oh no! Don't talk about New York cats. I got one of my homies here from the Bronx. Don't go there.
What's your opinion on the Diamond debacle? That goes back to my argument about the floppy comic is on life support. Floppy comic is on life support. There's another thing that happened that proves my fucking point. Even Comic Tom said a while back that you ain't got there. Nobody's advertising this shit. The publishers ain't pushing it, and it's up to us. That's what he said. It's up to us. That's why I say thank fucking Comic Tom for keeping floppy comics alive, man. Thank a Variant Collective for keeping comics alive.
Swaggle House. Everyone is playing the status game online.
But look, man, like you burn the forest.
Yeah, you're right there. There's a lot of people that got Swaggle House.
Destroy to rebuild,
bro. Showing their fucking love.
I'm not being doom or gloom. I think there's a lot of hope for what's to come.
Comic Dirty said, not my fault. New Yorkers are more efficient.
Possibly.
Fucking Comic Dirty, bro. Who else is intercommenting?
Yes.
I want to see who's all in his chat right now. We got Luis. Luis is in there,
Fancy Cinegang TK. What's good?
Let me rewind some of this shit, man.
Voice messages that I left for you know, a guy that's getting the rounds now. I mean, he's getting what he wants, man. These lonely souls getting all this attention. But
I tell him, Lisa.
And this YouTuber that makes six figures but still needs social media to validate his existence made this video, and like I was really, when I seen that it was posted, I watched it. I woke up at 5 a.m. I'm like, oh man, let's check this out. Because when it was members only and then he took it down and killed his membership, I was about to join and be a member just so I could see it. Because I was like, let's see it. Let's see what he does. And I left the comment. I said, dude, you disappoint me. I give you an F plus, not an F, but an F plus, just the plus for effort. Because like he had so much ammunition to go in, and all he did was like played the voice messages twice and then like laughed or tried to laugh at it. That was it. That was it. I'm like, dude, I gave you so much firepower. And then I went in the comment section and replied to probably like 70% of all the comments that were hilarious.
Damn, that's a lot because he gets a shit in the comments.
I left him another comment saying, okay, now I gave you even more content. Let's see what you can do with it. Don't disappoint me this time. Sticky palms, don't disappoint me. You may need to go wash those sticky palms first before you make your next video, but don't disappoint me. Come on, I'm giving you content, man. I'm giving you content. I have no issue with this guy. None. No issue with this guy. I wish him success. Actually, again, I watch a lot of his stuff because it's funny. The dude has a family, has a nice wife that keeps her finger where it belongs.
What?
And I think he has a child. And he makes six figures, and man, has a life that I would envy.
He's talking about the angry white guy.
He still needs validation on social media. So,
or he's talking about Sticky
from like a bunch of middle-aged, middle-aged men that are living in kind of, I guess, the same misery that he is. But damn, if I had all that shit, I'll be on top of the world. My problem ain't him. At all. Like I said, I gave him more stuff to make content with. I hope he does.
Okay. I want to see when he starts losing it.
Yeah, just looking at some of these. Oh, and handle it. Nah. All he wanted to do was take my voice messages, block me, and run. He's sad. Let me see. But
did he say stick your fingers in a dike and pray, man? Some dike.
I don't even think I can access the messages anymore. They disappeared. I don't. But so basically, I'm minding my own business, right? I am minding my own business. I come back to my YouTube because I'm not like, I come back and Sticky Palms is making videos about me and then taking them down, like, because I guess, I don't know, he got scared of something scared him. And I was like, why you taking me out of it? Like, come on, man. Like, this is fun. I wasn't even acknowledging any of that. I wanted to come back and make comic book content. And I posted something in a story. And this dude, this angry straight white male. Now, I bet angry straight white male is really, really angry. Really angry.
At what?
Because
fucking life?
You know, he how do I say
He's
this?
angry at fucking life, dude, in general. Fucking, he probably doesn't get laid. You know what I mean?
Well, we know what his porn history looks like, all right, and it has nothing to do with anything straight. Let's just make that clear. And I understand that it's very, very hard. I'm all about LGBTQ rights, and angry straight white male. You just like, come on, man. I will send you
Way to fight the
pride
good fight.
flag. I'll send you some tie-dye shirt.
Okay, we'll get him on our woke
Queer
side
with
yet,
no
guys.
fear, like whatever. Just let it out, man. Let it go. Like it's all good. We will accept you. We will accept you. You don't, we will. Apply to I posted in it. It was about comic books, my story. And he replies with some racist ass bullshit.
I bet you I would, bro.
Dropping the N-bomb.
Have a good time, man.
Right? And then he goes after my recently deceased father.
Journal seems like he's a cool cat,
and then he
man.
goes after me. He says something along the lines of,
the edge, bro.
like,
Look,
good thing your dead
somebody
father
will
doesn't
talk
have to
about my
see his
dead dad.
loser of a son.
You know what I mean?
Now,
I might get a
clearly,
little
let me make this clear. Everything this dude said is a reflection of how he feels about himself. Everything. Calling
That's
me
true.
the F word.
That is
you know,
true, man. That is a reflection of who you are.
He can't
Or
accept
what you put out.
that, you know, the
He's
N-word,
always doing that, bro.
And then he called out my, racist remarks.
And you know what? We have to come together as a community and just not accept that shit, bro. Like, Journal has a big following. You see how many, like 60, 70 people that were in that chat, Derek? All we have to do is come together as a community and just not let that motherfucker in there. And just not, if we see that type of behavior in the chats, man, we just got to be a community and just call it out and just not leave the room for it, bro. It's just like channels like Sticky Goose and others that they foster that shit, man. And unfortunately, it doesn't go away. If we come together as a community, bro, and we can legit, I'm not for canceling people, but bro, this is a community. You know what I'm saying? You can choose to let motherfuckers in your community or not. Call it gatekeeping. Trust me, I've been a part of that. You know what I mean? You can choose to, hey, you know what I mean? We can have these people around or not. Now, this type of fucking piece of shit, using the N-word, using fucking, we don't need that. That's a different type of level of gatekeeping that I'm okay with. You know, keeping me out because I do drama content and I talk shit about content creators. That's that's bullshit. But gatekeeping a troll because they're going racist, you know me, guys. I'm cool with that. Bury that motherfucker. We don't need to have them. So Journal does make some interesting points. My guy lost it a little bit there. Man, I got to watch this, guys. You guys got to see it all fucking live. So let me fucking get caught up, man. This is funny as fuck, bro.
Biracial mixed black son. All right. So let me ask every one of you in here, because I'm sure 99.9% of you are grown ass or should be acting like grown ass men. How many of you have children or a father or family? But especially if your father just passed, or if you have a child and somebody is coming at you, tell me how you will react. Tell me how you will react right now. Leave it in the comments. Now, for those that have heard the audios, ain't no shame in it. What did I say?
That's
See me in
fucked
traffic.
up. That's fucked up, Lisa. You know what I mean? I hate to even put that on the screen, man, but we gotta uncover it. We gotta talk about it. You know, we can't just cover it up because it is a community. And you're right, Lisa. I do see a lot of fucking hate and racist shit that goes on in our community, man. And I hate to be the one to call it out. And that's why I'm not a Brian LCS guy. Whether you guys agree with me or not on the whole Taco Bell situation, that was a racial jab that should never have happened. And when that happens to people like me and Lisa, we don't forget that shit. We grew up in a certain way in an environment where we can't stand that shit. And that shows us your character. So at some point, there might have been some admiration, some respect, but I've lost that for Brian LCS, and I'll never get that back because this character that he showed us, how he was willing to go low and go racial low, that shows me the true content of your character. I don't need to back you. I don't care how big your award show is. I don't give a shit about that. Once that comes into play, I don't care if any of his fans or people follow me or hang out with me or want to talk to me. I don't care. Fuck that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. He'll always be a piece of shit to me. That's how I stand. And I agree with you, Lisa. People like us, we have to call it out because it is our community and we can fucking get rid of these fucking trolls. And it's sad to see that affect the journal this way, man. But it's kind of cool to get it off your chest because you have to kind of, as a guy, right? And just people in general, you want to get it off your chest. You feel better. Even if you've kind of looked shitty, you feel better about yourself because it's finally, it's fucking, fuck it, man. I finally fucking talked about it, bro.
Traffic. And for those lames out there, my bad. I'm going to scale back because some of you might just honestly not know. And that's all right. That's all right. We come from different environments. It's all good. See me in traffic means straight up, if I see you in the flesh, don't get caught slipping. Like if I'm driving down, it don't need to be necessarily in traffic, beeping horns, bumper to bumper. I might be at the local Starbucks.
Yeah,
my green tea matcha latte. He might pop up in the same.
What?
See me in traffic. And for those lames out there, my bad. I'm going to scale back because some of you might just honestly not know. And that's all right. That's all right. We come from different environments. It's all good. See me in traffic means straight up, if I see you in the flesh, don't get caught slipping. Like if I'm driving down, it don't need to be necessarily in traffic, beeping horns, bumper to bumper. I might be at the local Starbucks getting my green tea matcha latte.
That's clippable right there, man. That's fucking. Oh shit, Lisa. Someone said Negro, and someone still uses the word Negro. What the fuck? What are they? 97 years old? I typed that word hasn't been socially acceptable since before I was born in nasty DMs. Exactly, bro. What the fuck is this? 1920? It's the only time you refer to my people as Negroes when you're talking about sports leagues or the United Negro College Fund. Exactly. No doubt, bro. Fucking journal losing it right here, man.
He might pop up in the same Starbucks. Getting his vanilla soy creme. I don't fucking know. Any of you. I might see you at fucking Chick-fil-A. I don't eat that shit, but who knows? That's what see you in traffic means.
Chick-fil-A's bomb, bro.
Traffic meaning.
What do you mean you don't eat that shit, Journal? Fucking Chick-fil-A's bomb, brother. What do you got against Chick-fil-A? Like, fuck Taco Bell. But Chick-fil-A?
When you ain't hiding behind a fucking screen, whether it be a laptop or a phone, and you're chirping in your motherfucking comments, when you go out into the real world, let's see how you act. See me in traffic. So there it is.
I love
y'all
that,
want to
bro.
know what it means.
He should have
That's what
that
it means.
shit.
And what else did I say?
Son.
Damn straight. When a grown-ass man want to act like there's something to measure, I'll cut that shit off. I'll Lorena Bobbitt that shit real quick. Shove it down your fucking throat and make you choke on it. I don't give a fuck. Test me. Test me. Come at my...
He said, "I'll chop that shit up real quick." Lorena Bobbitt that shit.
Kids, come at my family. Think I got something to hide about the shit? Y'all probably taking little screen grabs of the shit right now. I don't give a fuck.
Fucking eat
Go
happening
ahead.
right now,
Ooh,
bro.
Journal
This
lost.
shit's
First
hilarious.
off, Journal don't exist. Journo is a combination of both my son's name that this channel is. I ain't Journo. That ain't my name. And y'all don't want to bring out the motherfucker.
He's gonna Hannibal Lecter your ass, Joe says. Chop, chop, motherfucker.
Fucking owning me. Because that's my name. That's my birthright. Y'all don't know who I am. I got in front of the camera and talked about comic books for years. Ooh, comic books.
My guy said he did the dirt. He did the Carlos Mencia fucking. he said, look, I want red comic books. Dirt. bro. I'm dead, homie. I'm dead. We got to hear that. Bro, let's hear that again.
Think I got something to hide about the shit? Y'all probably taking little screen grabs of the shit right now. I don't give a fuck.
Joe,
go ahead.
Dead, homie.
Journal lost. First off, Journal don't exist. Journo is a combination of both my son's name that this channel is. I ain't Journo. That ain't my name. And y'all don't want to bring out the motherfucking Oni in me. Because that's my name. That's my birthright.
Oh, the Oni?
Y'all don't know who I am. I got in front of the camera and talked about comic books for years. Ooh, comic books. Ooh.
Bro. Oh shit. No wonder there were 70 people that were watching that shit, bro. Hey Joe, I haven't heard a fucking good old dirt since Carlos Mencia. Remember fucking Carlos Mencia, the guy who stole everybody's jokes? The only fucking thing he did good was that dirt. He fucking nailed it, bro. Just nailed it, homie.
Bring it out of me. Because I don't care anymore. Comic Journey, what's going on, man? What's going on? Okay, Brett. I'm not see this. Y'all pull anything out of your fucking ass. I'm not attacking the gay fucking. Are you kidding me? My brother is fucking. I got a brother that's transgender. My other brother is fucking gay. You know, on my channel, I stand up to all the fucking bigots all the goddamn time that want to fucking look. Superman's son is fucking gay. It's ruining comic books. then they secretly jack off to it at night. Stop. I'll put my life on the line for all my LGBTQ. The problem is when you get grown ass men, shove it down your fucking throat and make you choke on it. I don't give a fuck. Test me. Come at my kids. Come at my family. Think I got something to hide about the shit? Y'all probably taking little screen grabs of the shit right now. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. Oh, Journal lost. First off, Journal don't exist.
This is crazy.
Journo is a combination of both my son's name that this channel is. I ain't Journo. That ain't my name. And y'all don't want to bring out the motherfucking Oni in me. Because that's my name. That's my birthright. Y'all don't know who I am. I got in front of the camera and talked about comic books for years. Ooh, comic books. Ooh.
Oh, shit, bro.
Bring it out of me.
Oh, damn. This is
because I don't care anymore.
Right here. This is gold.
Comic Journey, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Oh, man.
Okay, Brett. I'm not see this. Y'all pull anything out of your fucking ass. I'm not attacking the gay fucking. Are you kidding me? My brother is fucking. I got a brother that's transgender. My other brother is fucking gay. You know, on my channel, I stand up to all the fucking bigots all the goddamn time that want to fucking look. Superman's son is fucking gay. It's ruining comic books.
Slytherin.
Then they secretly jack off to it at night. Stop. I'll put my life on the line for all my LGBTQ. The problem is when you
This
get
is gold, bro.
grown ass men that
I think he's
fucking
still
can't
alive
face
because it's
what they
still
really
red
are. Come on,
on his
man.
fucking logo.
Sensitive ass shit, but
He's
you want to be
still
on
going on,
fucking
man. The
sticky
motherfucker's
shit.
still going
And
off, bro.
oh yeah,
Look
yeah,
like
he's our
alive
fucking
for
hero.
fucking-
But you can't take a fucking joke. Come on, man.
Man, for a minute, bro.
Come on, dude. Attacking the gay community. Get the fuck out of here, man, with that shit. I mean, respectfully, Brad, I don't mean you need to leave.
Man, this is a
That's
rant
just-
for the
that's a
ages,
figure of
bro.
speech.
That
Get the
motherfucker's
fuck
been
out of
going
here
on
with
for
that
a
shit.
minute.
Come on, Brett. Come on. I appreciate you sharing your feelings about the racist little fucking man baby, but and look, Brett, I'm gonna humble myself. I'm gonna tone it down a little bit. You're like,
I'm gonna tone it down a little bit.
At the end of the day, maybe the joke shouldn't be a joke, but honestly, it's probably not a joke because it is a fact that there are a lot, especially in the white male community. I mean, it's in the minority community as well because, you know, being gay in different in your sexuality obviously is still not accepted. Actually, especially in the minority community. So there are a lot of people.
I don't know, Journal, man. I don't know, Joe. Good chat. You know what I mean? It is 2025, and I don't know where where Journal's where he lives at now, bro. But you know, I think he's from SoCal, man. And I don't, maybe he moved out of SoCal, but where I'm from now, bro, and where I've grown up, it's a lot more socially acceptable to be gay than it was fucking back in the 90s, bro. I'll tell you that much right now. So I kind of disagree with Journal on that. Journal's a cool cat, man. But maybe on certain pockets, maybe where he lives now, like in this, southern area, rural area. But, in the city out here, bro, Phoenix, West Coast, it's really acceptable. There's nightclubs, fucking restaurants, hangouts, man. You should hear the story of his wife, mother of his kids at the end. Bro, I'm catching up, brother. This is amazing. I fucking brewed me up a cup of coffee, bro, homie, so I can fucking watch this shit, man. But yeah, so far I'm at the gay part. I don't know what that's all about, where they're fucking coming out of him for going after the gay community. But now I'm hearing his response. It is socially acceptable now. Let's be honest, guys. And major parts of America, the parts that really matter, it's actually really fucking, the West Coast, East Coast, the blue states. No, Razor. He's not NoCal, Sacktown. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? He's grew up and that, fucking the West Coast, man. It's a lot more acceptable, brother, out here to fucking, to be gay, man. West Coast, a couple head to the East Coast. I think they're just fucking ahead of, the heart of Southern America as it is, brother. You know what I mean? We're just a little more progressive.
Hide that shit. And you're right, man. Let me scale back, Brett. I'm gonna give it to you, man. It's not right to make a joke out of it, but I said it because there is an inkling of questioning why people act like this and make jokes like that. Maybe he does need to look in the mirror, and maybe there's something that he hates about himself that he needs to accept. I'm just saying. Is that better? Now, did I break that down better? All right. Really, you're kidding, and you're queer?
Whoa!
I don't know. You wanna blow me some kisses?
Wow. See, this is the shit you get when you do live streams, man. Especially when you're going on an emotional rant. You'll get those trolls.
All right, 713.
This see your emotions flowing.
I'm actually
trolls,
not
man.
letting
It's
anybody
like
get to
twice
me.
as shit.
That's the thing.
They're going to jump in there and they're going to start.
We grown and shouldn't let nothing phase us.
That response.
Nobody is. It's not even phasing me. That's the thing.
He's doing a good job.
If it was phasing me, I would be going it.
For somebody who gets really emotional and does rants, he's doing a good job, man, of responding to the trolls. And you can see that he's on a mission. He's not kicking any of the trolls out. You can see that he is definitely on a mission. Like, he's fucking straight up at war right now, bro. Like, come at me. What you got, I'm going to come right back. I respect that, man. I respect that.
Sticky palms. Or like it ain't. I'm going to get to it, guys. Be patient. I'm going to get to that. I am going to get to what I mean by it's not phasing me. Why am I addressing this today?
Really?
I'm going to get to it.
All right, come on, Journal. Hit us with it, man. Look at he's fucking.
Oh, I know, Mark. I know.
Look at him, man, teasing us.
Brandon,
drama.
Captain America said, Bucky at the end of Winter Soldier, I'm with you to the end of the line. I appreciate you, Brandon. And even though,
cool.
you know, maybe we don't agree always on everything, but Biggest Shaq, man, you know it's all love. And really appreciate you, man. Real human being.
Sunday night, too. People are staying up to watch
so
this,
look,
Brett.
back to though, I just wanted to add context. Brett, hey, Brett, if you're on Instagram and you care to, you don't have to, but shoot me a private message, man. I'll send you a little message like on the real. I know you originally, I think that was you that made that comment about my wife. That was fucking out of pocket. And if you said that shit to my face, like
that was wife,
you know, but look, I'm not too big to admit when I'm wrong, you know, and when maybe I did a little much there. And Brett, I appreciate you for calling that out and bringing a question to it. I do. But like I said, though, it ain't, I brought it up, not just to make a joke about it, but to really, I mean, that shit is real. The shit exists. All right. So, and this ain't about talking about where I'm from and all that shit and the life that I lived and I already been through all that shit. Don't fucking matter, because what's it gonna do? Y'all gonna throw that back in my face. Oh, he thinks he hard because of where he's like, and you only say that because you have no argument, because y'all don't fucking know me. You don't know what I've been through. You don't know what I live, and you don't know what I keep on me. You have no fucking clue what I keep on me.
And you know what? Also, guys, why they
but the
journal?
thing is, y'all.
And let's be real. And I don't know if Lisa's still here, but you know, a lot of it is racial, because let's be honest, man. Journal's a white guy, right, who talks black, and a lot of people are scared to touch on that subject. He's a white guy that talks black. There you go, Lisa. So he's going to get a lot of feedback, because what they're going to say is, "Oh, here's a white guy that talks black." That's what people are going to come at Journal, right? Because they see he's a white guy, they see his green eyes, blue eyes, whatever, and the that crowd, you know, they hate to see white guys like Journal talk black, right? That let's be real. That's what it is, and they label that a certain way, and you'll get hate from both sides. You'll get hate from the white side, right? Because he talks black. And you'll also get hate from the urban side, from us, from people like myself, others who might look at this guy and be like, man, he's kind of cultural appropriation, the way he talks. But in reality, this is the way that this guy has grown up. I've grown up around Journals. Like, Journal is somebody that I can relate to, because I've grown up around Journals, man. I've grown up around white guys in the hood. I grown out with white boys that become fucking cholos, that talk like me, that fucking act like me, because that's how they've grown up, right? It has nothing to do with the color or anything like that, man. That has to do with Journal growing up in a certain environment where he's grown up his whole life. It's not, you can't blame Journal. That's not fucking, you know, Journal is not pretending to be somebody. That's him. That's who Journal is. And you'll get that from people that'll fucking say, well, Journal's, you know, he's trying to be black. And then you'll get the other side saying the same thing. In reality, this is how this guy grew up, man. And he's being really, you're seeing his emotions. He's talking real true talk. I can relate to the guy because I fucking grew up around guys like this. All right. Thanks, Lisa. So you get where I'm going, man. I appreciate you stopping by. Culture Vulture was my first thought. See? There you go. Until I watched him a few times. Exactly. Me too, Lisa. I was the same way. Once I seen the cat, I was like, you know what I'm saying? Is this a shtick? Is he, you know, trying to be this fucking culture vulture? You know what I mean? But after watching his videos and fucking doing his thing, I come to the realization that's just who he is. This is who he is, man. That he grew up SoCal or NorCal, Sacktown, like Derek says. So he's letting his emotions out, and the trolls will be attracted to that. They're going to feed off of that. And that's just sad, right, bro? That's just fucking, It's sad that that's the community, and that's unfortunate, man. But we are starting to progress now, man. We're starting to fucking. I see it. It's not, it is maybe for the next 4 years we're taking a couple step back, but that happens. You know what I'm saying? What happens is there's a correction, man. It's always an overcorrection. We had our liberal time, where we're woke for a while. We got to do some progressive shit, and it's all, now it's their turn to just overcorrect. And it's cycles, guys. It'll happen again in another 4 years. There'll be another overcorrection. It's growing up, man. 46 years. I see that, that's all it is.
Y'all think that's the thing with traffic. It's a small ass world. See me in traffic.
I love that phrase, though. The see me in traffic. I love that.
Y'all think that people won't bump fucking elbows. You think you're safe behind your little fucking screens and comment sections. You know what, Larry? And you're right. You're right. But I'm going to prove my point. I fucking gave my phone number and my address to dudes that are in my area that came on YouTube on some comic book shit talking bad. But I'm the one that gets called, oh, he's always trying to pick a fucking fight. I'm nothing but love, man. And every time somebody has a problem with me, you can ask anybody. Big shout out to Mark, Legion of Comics, who we had a little misunderstanding. I went up in his inbox and was like, yo, what's good? And it's all love. Because that's what I do. I have conversations like a grown-ass man.
Grown-ass man. I love fucking Journal, man. This is awesome.
And I never threaten people. I tell them, see me in the flesh. We can meet at Starbucks. We can go. To Noah's fucking Bagels.
That's a threat.
I will buy you a coffee. I swear to God. Anybody that has a problem with me, and you're in my area or I'm in yours, hit me up. No matter how much shit you talk, I'll meet you in a public place. Or
that's a threat, bro.
That's up to you. I'll buy you a fucking coffee or a goddamn bagel. And we can break bread. But the problem is that everyone on the internet sitting behind their comments and screens, you know what they say? He ain't shit. He ain't tough. He ain't gonna do nothing. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Mork ass motherfucker.
So I'm telling everyone right now, we got 75 fucking people right here. Y'all can. I'm all by myself. I'm a lone wolf. I'll show up all by myself. I'll let you guys organize and come up 5, 10, 20 fucking deep. I don't give a fuck. I swear to God. Hit me up.
Fucking Journal, dude. I don't give a fuck. I've been there, bro. I fucking done.
Y'all can roll up 20 fucking deep and see me in traffic. None of y'all will.
Hey, he let that show get to him big time, man. Damn.
And let this be a testament. Oh, and if we do, I'll bring my camera and I'll go live. Y'all, and if you think I just talk tough and that you're going to handle something, I'll record it live. So that way there ain't no editing or nothing. Put it on my channel.
Now, guys, I love this, man. This is awesome, man. This is amazing. And I'll be honest with you guys. I haven't had a fucking fist fight in years, and I don't plan on getting into fist fights. I'm at a point in my age where I'm just not, I don't need to get into fist fights. You know what I mean? I'm fucking, if I'm traveling to Arizona, no matter where I go, I'm fucking good, man. You know what I mean? If I have to go somewhere, I think that I'm in a fucking situation, I will travel with, somebody or a couple people if I have to, just to kind of, make sure that shit doesn't go down. And if it does, I'm well protected. Because I'll be honest with you, your boy doesn't fucking. I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. I'll be straight up.
You want to put me in my place? There you go.
Hell yeah, Joe, bro. Anytime, brother. You can stop by, homie. Shoot me up on Instagram, bro. Hit me up. We'll fucking
straight up
whenever, brother. On the weekends is usually better for me, man. So Fridays, Saturdays, that type shit, bro.
The only time I started geting real hate, well, it was when I was standing up for like LGBT stuff in comic books, or when the C2E2 stuff happened, and I was like, I wasn't even defending anyone. I was just saying, don't go pointing fingers and starting drama for no reason just because somebody has a big YouTube channel. When I did that, I became public enemy number one because there was other content creators that decided to roll with it and call me a bitch when I wasn't there, smile in your face, and call you a bitch. You know, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know all about that, bro. Journal, I know all about that, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers that'll pop up on your stream, be all cool with you, you know, that I've had on here, like fucking Gotham and Glam, like fucking other people, you know what I'm saying, that they'll be cool with you, or even in the chats and shit, and then fucking they'll talk shit. They'll fucking straight up, oh, Razor's a fucking drama guy. I don't want to be associated. In the meantime, this motherfucker got like 70 people watching this shit right now. It's hypocritical. You know what I mean? And I feel Journal on that, bro. There's a lot of that in the community. It's sad, man. It's all this fucking dick riding in the community when it comes to the content creators. It's fucking sad, bro. Journal got a point on that right there. No doubt. That's 100.
How they do. Pull up 20 fucking. You want to put me in my place? There you go. Ball's in your court. Ball is in your court. Straight up. I've been doing this. You know what's funny? The only time I started getting real hate, well, it was when I was standing up for like LGBT stuff in comic books, or, you know,
same.
When the C2E2 stuff happened, and I was like, I wasn't even defending anyone. I was just saying, don't go pointing fingers and starting drama for no reason just because somebody has a big YouTube channel. When I did that, I became public enemy number one because there was other content creators that decided to roll with it and call me a bitch when I wasn't there, smile in your face and call you a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
How they do. Because that's what people do behind screens.
Yeah.
And I've told so many people, see me in the flesh. But like Pac said, they talk a lot of shit, but that's after I'm gone. Because they fear me in a physical form.
Like a Journal, dude, dropping all kinds.
Ain't one of you that have ran your mouth in Sticky Palms comment section. Ain't one of you that have ran your mouth in my comment section. Ain't none of you that ran your mouth to Angry Straight White Male or any of these other people that have ever brought my name up. Taking up my offer of seeing me face to face. You want to call me a comic book nerd and all that shit. You want to bring out and bring up the complexion of my skin as if that fucking means something, because that's all y'all got. Calling me, oh, look at Malibu's Most Wanted. That just goes to show how uncultured you are.
Malibu's Most Wanted. That's kind of funny, though. That is kind of funny, bro.
Let it be known, man. This is out there. This is on the fucking internet, social media. Ain't one of you gonna motherfucking see me face to face. Why? Because you all are a bunch of fucking man baby nerds stuck behind your fucking screens, and you found one tiny little fucking bubble of a community that has just enough handful of low fucking life, low self-esteem narcissists that can fucking validate your sad existence. And at the end of the day, before people switch this on me and say I'm the fucking bully, honestly, I think it's fucking sad. And I pray for y'all. I do. I actually pray for y'all.
Damn, bro.
Because it's fucking
he's still on there right now going off, man.
Live.
Like, still going off. Damn, man. I wonder what his fucking girl's doing right now. She's like, girl, come to bed already. You got your point across. Come to bed already. That's fucking hilarious, man.
So, I don't know if I can make myself any more fucking clear.
Yeah, I don't know. Evidently you can, because there's another hour.
Know me. Y'all don't know me. Just maybe sometimes because I was like, even though like I lived a life, but even as a young child, yeah, man, I was the little dude getting fucked with all the time.
There it is. There
until I
it
learned
is.
to fucking
Yeah,
protect
you've been
myself.
bullied. See, that's what happens, man. You lash out, bro. You hate fucking bullies,
You know,
man.
and I had to protect my family.
Yeah. That comes from somebody who's been bullied, man.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
You could tell that he's been,
But
especially the way
I
he
do
grew
too,
up, bro.
JoJo.
Fucking people are
Seriously,
fucking
man.
with them.
But you know, like I said, it's just a reflection of a greater macrocosm. I haven't healed my insecurity, so now I'm a motherfucking narcissist that wants to tear other people down. But it ain't just that. Don't get it twisted, because every box that we can fit people in society, jocks, people that grow up as jocks are some of the most insecure individuals, because a lot of them, they got a dad that they can never fucking live up to his the image of what he thinks his son should be.
Damn, man.
Right?
He was going on a whole fucking
comics. My argument is
was
the fact
getting
that these people are using comics to fuck around and think that they can't find out.
His face is red.
Kill children or women.
Yeah, Comic Journey makes a good point. Bottom line, if you got a problem with someone, deal with them directly and leave their family out of it. Yeah, man. Yeah, once you start going, that's the trolls though, bro. The trolls will always fucking they want to go low, man. They want to get that reaction out of you. That's all it is, bro.
I mean, it takes a lot for me to really feel like you're a waste of space. So with that being said, I even encourage people. It's like, if you don't like someone, you got something to say to them, don't go hop in somebody's comment section for an audience. Say to Journo, I think you're a fucking dick, dude. Like, I think you're a fucking square. I think you're fucking full of it. I think you're
a square
clown. Like, tell me.
Tell me.
But nah, y'all need
You're
an
L7.
y'all need
Hope you're a square.
audience.
That's funny, bro. I haven't heard that in a while.
And the only time somebody did that,
you square,
the not so straight white male. The only time somebody did that, he only did it to fucking run scared so he can then validate himself by posting my response. But I know a lot of times, even when people don't like each other, if you give them an honest conversation, a lot of times you can work through it. A lot of times.
Now with trolls, you can have an honest conversation.
A lot of it's
troll,
a misunderstanding. A lot
you
of it
gotta
is
fucking
testosterone or whatever the fuck. You know, again, fuck else, man. Brother, speak to me face to face. First off, your last piece, 100%.
Why is there always comic book drama? It's worse than sports cards and Pokemon cards. Y'all gotta chill. Chill, forgive each other, and move on. If you got beef with your brother, speak to him face to face. Yeah, that's a pretty good talk right there.
Secondly, if you weren't here earlier, I explained why there's drama within comic books, because it's not everybody in the comic book community, and it really is a loud minority. It really is, because so many
minority. What?
People, man. So many here are great people needing to fucking have an outlet for something that they love, and even some great people tend to, be a little act up. We're only human, but it's a small minority. But this small minority, like I said earlier, and I'll say it briefly again, they found what validates them. And they think they're safe behind their little screen.
Hey, it looks like
it's
fucking
like that.
looking for a fight, bro. Like
Swag,
looking for people.
Your favorite YouTuber's favorite YouTuber. Everyone is playing the status game online. Protect your energy, protect your peace. Love you, man. Swag. Say what you want to say about me. But at the end of the day, hell, like I've risen from the coffin. So many dark places, scared of their faces. What? But facing these demons, don't think nobody want to trade places.
Wait, what's going on here?
Lost and forsaken. I got my name as a lie, so chasing felonies. This ghetto gospel giving me a reason to breathe. Giving a fuck about tomorrow.
He was fucking in it. My guy was fucking feeling it, bro. That's how you know you're emotional, man. When you put the music on, I could totally relate to this guy right here, man. He's fucking jamming out, bro, during his live stream.
My soul search is struggling to find my purpose. I got tired of it,
bro.
man.
Yeah, and I can see why everybody got attracted.
You know, came to a point where in a matter of like a month, like we have bullets hit the house. I had a
Is that
piece
his
pulled on me.
album?
Little sneak peek.
Wait a minute.
All right, where is it?
Yeah,
Hold up.
Is this his album?
Oh, there's a wrong. That's
Is he a rapper?
Here we go. All right, man. Y'all ready for this? A little sneak peek. I ain't gonna get copywritten because I own the fucking copyrights to this shit, and it ain't even released yet. Yeah.
He's a rapper now? What? I gotta hear this, man. Oh, he is, Derek? He's a rapper on the side? All right, well, let's hear it, man.
They big money talking. I've escaped hell like I've risen from the coffin. So many dark places, scared of their faces. But facing these demons, don't think nobody wanna trade places. Lost and forsaken. I got my name as a lie, so chasing felonies. This ghetto gospel giving me a reason to breathe. Giving a fuck about tomorrow. My soul search and struggling to find my purpose. All I needed was some guidance, always felt worthless. They gave me reason to live and kill for my kids. Yeah. That's enough of that, y'all. Little sneak peek.
Wow. Okay. All right. On first glance, all right, I know it's emotional. I'm a hip hop guy. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Listen. God damn it, Razor. The guy's fucking the guy's pouring his heart out right now. We'll go back and listen to it. And I will. I want to go back and listen to the lyrics. It's okay. I'm not gonna shit on the guy right now. He's obviously going through some traumatic time. He feels that he wants to share this with the community because people are backing him. You know what I mean? They're showing their support. I get it. And it's really hard when you're doing fucking music, man, to put that out there because we all, I'm not saying we all, but at some point, I fucking felt like I could be a rapper. I still feel like I could put some fucking bars down. You get me in that motherfucking booth, homie. I'll fucking write some shit. I'll be dropping fucking bars in my bathroom, bro. Like fucking spin shit. Like that's some fire. Like I could put some shit together. So I'm not saying that I can put some shit together better than Journal. I'm just saying that if I have some time, I too can put some pretty, fire shit. But just listening to it, man, I got to go back because the lyrics were, I'm going to say they were all over the place. I can see what kind of style he's going for, and it's kind of fits his look and his appeal. But man, I got to go back and listen to it, man. I hope that's not the man. I hope that's not the finished version. I hope, like you said, that they're still working on it.
I do. Y'all ready for this? A little sneak peek. I ain't gonna get copywritten because I own the fucking copyrights to this shit, and it ain't even released yet.
Turn it up. I want to hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all the way up.
It's only ounce. Waiting too long to do this one, man.
They big money talking. I've escaped hell like I've risen from the coffin. So many dark places, scared of their faces. But facing these demons, don't think nobody wanna trade places. Lost and forsaken. I got my name as a lie, so chasing felonies. This ghetto gospel giving me a reason to breathe. Giving a fuck about tomorrow. My soul search and struggling to find my purpose. All I needed was some guidance, always felt worthless. They gave me reason to live and kill for my kids. Yeah.
There he gets emotional when he starts talking about his kids. Yeah, it's I mean, I'm not gonna
That's
shit on the
enough
guy
of that,
right now.
y'all.
He's
Little
dealing with a
sneak
lot,
peek.
man. I'm just gonna say that I
miss
hope
the
that
music,
it's
man.
the unfinished version, and he's still working on it. The flow needs a little work. His delivery needs a little work. The introduction, just him starting off with the bars right away, wasn't feeling that too much, man. But I mean, he got a good little rough draft when he's put it together. I got to really hear the beat, how that mixes with his flow. But I hope it's just a rough draft. I'm not going to shit on the guy right now because obviously he's having an emotional, heartfelt. But you guys know your boy. I'm a hip hop guy, and I love watching people put themselves out there because it's hard, man. It's hard, especially when it comes to music, because we all think we have some dope flows, bro. And when you start putting it to pen to paper, it's a different ball game. And it's just yeah, we'll leave it at that. Hopefully that we'll hear the actual finished version and we can fucking actually break it down a little bit more.
I miss it. I do. That's called that is called All I Ever Needed with My Dude Fella, produced by Vidal Garcia.
All I ever needed was my Dude Fella.
And the single is dropping at the end of the month. So please look out for that, guys.
Okay.
Support. We don't get paid too much for streams.
Nah, I'll definitely take a
Thank
look
you,
at it,
guys.
man.
Appreciate it.
If
Appreciate
anything,
it,
it'll be
man.
fun to fucking break down on the show, guys.
This album is really, really important to me. It's very introspective. The album is a conversation with God.
All right.
I had a piece pulled on me on my porch with some dude trying to come up in my house, and I stood in front of him saying, "You're gonna have to fucking come through me to get to my family." My wife was really, really struggling on that shit. The dope man lived across the street, and I was actually doing my music. I was
That's rough
signed
right there,
to a
bro.
label.
Especially when it's fucking
Living
with
my
your
dream,
lady,
man.
when you're
living my
girls
fucking
with all
dream.
that
Double
shit,
S, what's going on, man?
That's always
I was
hard to deal with,
living my
man.
dream. I quit my day job. I quit my fucking.
Yeah, man. It's hard when your spouse is hooked because it kind of drags you along with it. Not just the actual addiction part, but just the mental part. It's physically draining, man. And then you got to come to a conclusion where I'm at the age, guys, where that shit, I'm out. It doesn't matter if we have kids together. It doesn't, like, I've learned. I was in a relationship for fucking over 20 years because of that. Because I grew up that old school way, man, where we got, we got kids together, we got to stick it out. Let's in the meantime, there's fucking dysfunction going on. The kids are seeing what's going on. That it's not a good situation. And to be honest with you, I should have got out of that situation a long time ago. The relationship should have been ended a long time ago. But you're so stubborn. You're so stuck in your ways, and you don't want to lose something that you've built. You don't want to feel that you've let your kids down when it's very unhealthy to be in those dysfunctional situations. And at the end of the day, you got to make a choice. It comes down to you, to who you are, what you want to do, man. Because let's be honest, guys, not all relationships end fucking, well. We don't live together forever. That relationship's going to end either by death or she's going to leave you. So don't be the end all at the end of the day that's got to be your whole life. Your whole life is not the person that you're with. Your whole life is you. And that person will gravitate. They will change if they want to, if you're worth it to them. And if it's not, then it's time just to let that shit go. It's time to cut that shit off. And trust me, kids are fucking, they're resilient, man. Kids are resilient. They'll know that, hey, this is a better situation. And as time goes by, it's a better situation to get out of that. Let them figure their shit out. Let them go hit rock bottom. But you don't need that shit around your kids, especially when the dope man lives across the street, bro. I'm in the hood right now. If the motherfucker lives across the street, ain't nothing you can do about that. But you can do something about your girl. You know what I mean? You don't have to be in that relationship. And I know we're in love. It might be your high school, whatever. I've been there, bro. I'm 46 years old. I was in that. But it's not worth it. And in the end, the long run, it does more damage to the kids. It's time just to get out, man.
Fucking day job, man. I had, a great opportunity to make music with people that I grew up listening to.
My new brother, new hall brother.
Tupac's Outlaws and you know, Wu-Tang and doing shows with them and KRS-One and a lot of Bay Area artists, you know, that I grew up listening to.
Yeah, the Bay Area.
And I remember the day that it all
E40.
stopped because I made a decision.
One of my
It's like,
favorite Bay
I
Area
need to
artists
save my
that
family.
you don't hear too many mention is fucking I love E40, of course, and then Brother Lynch Hung is one of those ones that are just like kind of oh man, I love some Brother Lynch Hung, fucking triple X rated. Man, that reminds me of straight 90s shit, bro.
And I stopped the music and moved my family. But you can't run from your demons, man. You can't fucking run from your demons. And that shit caught up to us. And it took me out. It took me out.
Yeah, it'll fuck with you.
My wife almost died in a car accident trying to find dope. And I witnessed it. Me and my kids witnessed.
And see, what happens is you start to feel sorry, you know, because that shit will happen. Like your wife, your spouse gets into shit like that because of the drugs. And then you feel an obligation. Like, I got to be there. You know what I mean? I can't fucking, in reality, bro, it's okay to be like, I got it. You know, this is fucking up my kids and my mental health. Yo, you got to go figure, I'm sorry that you're in an accident and you almost lost your life, but go figure your shit out. And then maybe after you get your shit together, we'll come, you know, we can come together as a family and fucking rebuild. But right now, no, man, you got to go fucking figure that out.
That shit. It was like a movie. She was flipped upside down and her car crushed. And you know, the movies where they're like, stay with me. Like it was one of those.
Above some dead man walking, bro.
She had internal bleeding. She almost lost her hand. Her leg was broken. Blood coming out of her head. She was covered in fucking blood. And my kids were in my vehicle just fucking crying. They were like real little at this time too. And it was fucking traumatic. And I shut music out, man. I shut music out for a long time. And then, you know, you go through life and then, last year was a hard one, but life goes on, you know. But I share with you guys, you know, my father was very sick. He had a disease that's very similar to ALS. I watched him take his last
That's why
breath.
he got real emotional.
And then a couple weeks after, my wife left me and the kids.
Because of his dad having that
bounced
disease,
out.
bro. That'll fuck with you when you lose a parent.
She's been clean
like that.
But
you know what I mean?
She has mental illness, and mental illness fucks with you. She's right now she's on a different path. She once again has a relationship with her kids that she's working on, and you know, like I said, like that's my best friend. So although she's doing her healing, like that's the mother of my children and my best friend, and no matter what we've been through, like fucking dealing with being a recovering addict and dealing with mental illness and all the shit that she went through in her life, she ain't no demon, she ain't no villain. She did some fucked up shit to me, but you know, we do our best to forgive and understand.
Yeah, you do your best to forgive and understand, but this doesn't mean that you have to stay with the person. You know, it's okay to end a relationship, guys. It doesn't mean that you're fucking giving up, man, or that you're a loser, or that, you know, that you fucking gave up on that person, man. It does not mean that at all. Sometimes you just can't put a broken vase back together, bro. Sometimes when shit gets broken, it's just broken, man. Addiction, mental illness, whatever the cause may be, it gets to a point on anybody, bro. And anybody, it's just human. You break to a certain point. And once a relationship gets broken, like he said, like she hurt me, man. You could, no matter how much hard that you go to forgive that person, you're never going to forget that, man. That's always going to be in the back of your head. And I'll tell you what, guys, as the years go on, that it'll always come up. You always will bring it up. You never fully get over it. So sometimes once that shit is broken, bro, it's better off to let it go, man. And they're split now, Derek. Yeah, I bet you it just came to the point, bro, where it's broken, man. You know what I mean? We can't, like, he probably fucking gave it his all, and then it got to the point where us guys, bro, you know how it is. We get stubborn, and I was in the relationship with my ex, And I told her when I first got in, like, look, listen, here's the deal, bro. You know, I'm gonna break it down for you. Here's how I ride in a fucking relationship, right? It has to be you, the woman, to fucking be the one to break this thing off. Because I'm so dysfunctional that I will live with dysfunction my whole life. That's how I was raised, right? Like I grew up that way in a dysfunctional family. My whole fucking family is dysfunctional, both sides, bro, right? A lot of us have. And I'm so fucked up that I will live with dysfunction. And I fucking had to make it clear that you have to be the one to fucking break it off, because no matter what fucked up shit happens, I will fucking live with it, bro. I'll wake up the next morning, even though shit's fucked up, and just continue on with my day, because I've learned just to live with dysfunction. So I know I can feel journal here, bro. It's hard to let some shit go when you know it's time to go, because you know we fucking grow up around it. We deal with it, man. We just deal with the dysfunction because we've seen it with our parents.
Because it was her that was struggling. But through all this shit, there's a point. Through all this shit, it brought me back to music. I was in my darkest place. my dad died. My wife abandons me and my kids. My son's suicidal. My oldest is suicidal. My youngest is like shutting down. And my oldest was already living with my mom to help my mom take care of my dad because he was going to school out there. And it was just me and my son, and like we had to hold each other up. But through all that, like, you know, I was court cases trying to get all that shit straightened up, and then holding everything. I got pink slip from my job, which was I was reinstated. Yeah, so I heard that. And I don't know if music moves you guys the way it moves. I got goosebumps, right? I've heard, you know, I still am getting goosebumps. How the piano comes in, and like I cried. And I let them, I hit them up with a voice message in tears. I'm like, you did exactly. Shut it all down. And the rest is going to be new stuff. A lot of stuff is produced by me because I compose. Validating. I don't mean like, I mean, are we not, what's the proper term to use? And you guys can help me out. It's not that we're validating each other. It's, you know, it's a supportive understanding, and it's empathy, and it's compassion. Why don't we spend our time on fucking YouTube doing this shit? Nah, but y'all so weak that you need to resort to needing to fucking have your ego validated.
Yeah, ego's not your amigo, man.
I welcome it. Take that ain't no man shit. It don't take no man to fucking act like that. It takes a man to come here and do what we're doing right now.
I mean, it does take a lot of guts to do that, bro. You know, it not only that, but it does take fucking, and I'm guilty of this as well. You know, you want to be the bigger man. You want to be like, hey, you know, especially with the Brian LCS, and even Sticky and fucking all that shit, even with fucking circumcision. You want to be the bigger man. You want to be that guy to be like, you know what? I'll be the bigger guy. You know what I'm saying? Reach out and fucking cross the aisle and say, hey, you know what? Fuck it, man. Let's let all this shit go. But then there's guys like me where I can't, man. If somebody hits me, I fucking have to hit him lower. I'm not the guy that can fucking come across the aisle and fucking be that. I'm not there yet, guys. Eventually, I'm getting older, and you know I want to be there spiritually as an individual. That's a good place to be, because that is really grown man shit. To be the bigger guy, to reach out, to fucking call that guy, to fucking text him. It does take a big man to do that. It's, you know, it's a lot harder to do that than it is to fucking go on YouTube or to go on Instagram and to make a video and to talk shit and to, you know, start that YouTube beef. That's a lot easier than to actually reach out to them, because we all got Instagram. You know, we can all reach out to each other unless you block them. You know what I'm saying? But if you really want to end the beef, yeah, you can reach across the aisle. But be honest with you, I don't like to half these motherfuckers. And I don't feel like I need to fucking, that's something like right now, it's not going to bring me any type of peace in my life for me to reach out to fucking circumcision or Brian LCS or Sticky Goose or any of the motherfuckers who I don't like. You know, I'm not there where I need to feel like, oh, this guy's important enough in my life where I need to reach across the aisle and be like, let's shake on it. They're not important enough to me. Sticky Goose is fucking not important to me. Circumcision is not important to me. Brian LCS, they're not important to me. They don't affect my life that much to where I feel that I need to come to some type of truce with them. I don't give a fuck about those guys. Give a shit. 99% of these people we're never going to run into. Journal's talking about running into these guys. Journal, you're never going to run into these guys, bro. 99% of the time, you're not going to run into them. And just like he said, if you do, if they see you when you're out and about, bro, they're not going to come up to you, man. That doesn't happen. That you never see that shit happen in the fucking comic book community. How many times have you guys went to comic fucking conventions and you seen a fucking journal and whoever fucking squabbling in the middle of the floor? That shit doesn't happen, bro. There's too many people. There's too much shit going on. Real life, real talk, that doesn't happen. So get out there, go out there, have a good time. That's why I still get out. I don't worry about that shit. I do my videos and I get out in the public. I do my thing when I can. I take my videos. I say hi to people. Ray, Razor Comics, whatever. I don't have that problem. And most part, when you get out there in the real world around these people, those fucking trolls, they'll come up to you, shake your hand, and fucking give you a handshake. That shit hardly ever happens. I've never seen it happen, man. It's just fucking talk. And if you want to, like Journal said, be a real man, just reach across the aisle, reach out to the guy. That's a lot harder to do than fucking, and hey, look who we got here, George. Hey, man, if you want to stop by, brother, the link's up top, brother. You can still, since you left, man, we got this Journal shit that popped off. I haven't watched all of it. There's like little gaps where it's fucking fun. It's kind of funny. And then there's shit where he talks about his music and his family. So it's good stuff, bro. If you want to hop on, man, it's fun, man. I think we're about halfway through it. I think he's still live.
Thank you, JoJo. Me too. Me too. I was dead without it. That's for real. I was dead without it.
Yeah, he got real.
This is what the internet is great for. This.
About your dad, dude.
Put in the wrong hands. It's terrible filming. Absolutely. Exactly, man. Exactly. That's what's up, Brandon. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. So, man, I just meant that not everyone here is a lame, literally. And guess what? Hunting Comics, being vulnerable and sharing that, man. Hunting Comics. I think we all have demons. It's just a matter of how we deal
no demons, homie.
Yep, absolutely.
I killed them motherfuckers. My demons doing jumping jacks.
You came late, but happy to have you here, man. Happy to have you. Moonchild, man. Appreciate you. For real, man. Appreciate you, my dude.
For real.
Oh, let's see. Hunting Comics. You literally called everyone here.
I think there's some live shit going on, guys. Hang on.
When you realize I would make you look. This man, some peace and serenity to where one day he can look in the. Now, if I ever see angry straight white male,
there he is, guys. There's an angry straight white male. He's on there.
With this dude,
bro, let's
happen in his life to where, because I'm jealous of how much money he makes. I'm jealous.
You see that, bro? I fast forwarded.
Awesome.
I got two of them on. I got the fucking one I was watching, and I saw that fucking the angry straight white guy popped up on there. I was like, oh, bro, I got to fast forward now. So let's fucking do that.
Chad,
nuts.
Chad, I know I give you life. I know you're so sad and so miserable, but we got to talk one day. I mean, hey, it'll probably make for good content. So don't be scary. Don't be scary. Don't you live? Aren't you in Cali, my dude? So
yeah, I think he is in Cali.
I'm telling you, chocolate frappies and
that's right, huh? He's
in
fucking Cali, right, guys? The fucking
you can have all the drizzle you want to. You can have all the extra whipped cream you want. Come on, man.
This is so fun, guys. This is like the best Sunday ever since the last Ceasefire Sunday, the last fucking episode we did. This is awesome.
I have no idea what that means.
Comic book community history in the making. We're watching it live.
Yeah, that's true. And I don't know
Santa
if you were
Cruz,
here
bro,
earlier, but that's what I was.
Jump
There
that
was the
guy.
point where I was saying it's like it don't matter, man. Like where you come from matters because a lot of these privileged
Bro, get on here, George. Fucking, I'll recap you.
They want to
Jump on
run
here.
their mouth about me.
I can talk to you through the chat.
They ain't never gonna see me in traffic because they don't know me and they ain't lived that life. That's one thing that's a fact. But you know what is a fact as well? It don't matter where you come from. You could be wealthy. You can have parents. You could be white, black, Christian, Muslim. Like,
white jumps on
you
here.
know, it doesn't matter. Low. It's low and it's sad. Because I would think they would be drunk or
oh, here it is.
Trying to step on other people.
There it is. Coming up, guys. It's coming up.
I don't know what it
Hey,
is,
George,
but it's low.
Shit, bro.
It's
This
low
is the
and
angry
it's
straight
sad.
white guy. He's the troll that he.
Because I would think they would.
So the troll, it's called angry straight white guy or white female or whatever the fuck, dude. He's been in my shit. He's like a sticky goose guy, where it's all racial. He just likes to troll with, like, fuck with you, man, to get that response. And the whole video that Journal shot was about the troll talking shit about his dad. You know what I mean? Because his dad passed away from LCS or whatever. And that's what the whole video, the rant was that Journal went live doing. So now, recap, fucking angry straight female, whatever, fucking jumped up, started trolling him now in the chat. So that's where I'm at, man. It's fucking, we're about to see the shit, the
all
trolling.
that he has.
Watch the trolling to happen, bro.
You can focus more on that and not be so focused on obsessing with getting validation from middle-aged men on in a comment section. Well, Chad, I guess you just love being the villain, ain't that right? Here he is, my number one stand.
Here we go. Yeah, he is, dude. He's a straight racist.
What?
Bro.
This dude must be drunk or huffing some fucking whipped cream.
All right, here we go. He says, "You dropped our DMs first and made hella posts and Instagram lives. I dropped the entire conversation, and now you're trying to say I'm a bitch for dropping DMs." Oh, here we go now. Instagram fucking drama.
Fucking canisters because or some dust off. You huffing on some dust off tonight. Angry, not so straight, white, maybe a male. You dropped our DMs first and made a hella post and ilg lives, and I dropped the entire conversation. And now you trying to say I'm a bitch when you're dropping the what? I don't even know what this dude is saying, man. At all. You want to come on the show? Nah, I'm done with that. I'm not even going to bring people on the show. Angry straight white male. You are in Santa Cruz. You're in my backyard. Come get your frappy. Come get your cake pop. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, little boo-boo. Come on, boo-boo. God, it's so sad. It is so, you're the worst. Like, and when I say the worst,
this guy really got to him, bro.
You're not even good with being a.
He said that you're the worst
troll.
That was the white side coming out of Journal. The dude, you're the worst. I love it, bro. I love it, man. I love that. Dude, you're the worst. That's amazing.
And made a hella post and ilg lives, and I dropped the entire conversation. And now you trying to you're the worst. Like, and when I say the worst, it's like you're not even good with being a
so entertaining, guys.
Good troll. At least Sticky Palms is like I don't want to give him too much credit.
I don't like that nickname. That's not that funny. I can come up with
he's still going. You though, like, yo, I got fourth graders that I teach that come harder than you. What the fuck?
No, really?
That's what's up. That's
The dude threatened to dox Journal by buying something off his whatnot, so his fans have his address. Yeah, man. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Derek, is I got shit for that. Like, if I was gonna be a doxer, at the same time, angry fucking straight female and Sticky, that's what they do, bro. They're the doxers, man. They're the trolls. They're the ones that'll try to release info on you and drop shit. It's fucking so it's so hypocritical, man. How they try to fucking flip the script, you know what I mean? One way. And yeah, I see that, man. Yeah, I can see that happening. That's a trip, bro.
what's up. You dropped the DMs first and tried to slander me, so I dropped the entire conversation. Are you? This is gaslighting 101. You're something. You are something else, dude. Oh my God. Guy, you don't ever want to fucking see me. You don't ever want to see me in the flesh. Let me say, this man right here, if he is a man, drop some racist ass shit talking about my dead father and my son. If I ever see, I said it, I'll say it again. I will fucking cut your dick off. I'll shove it in your mouth and I'll watch you fucking choke on it.
Oh, damn, bro. That was funny.
Or, I mean, I'll buy you your Frappuccino and your cake pop first, and I'll let you eat it.
Do it.
You are so sad. No. Seriously, guys.
I'm
going to stop right now.
Time.
If I ever see Angry Straight White Male in traffic.
Bro, we don't even know what the guy looks like. Like, he's like, when I see him in traffic, like, dude, we don't even know what the fuck he looks like. The last thing I remember is this guy had like a bag on his head, like a straight KKK guy.
It ain't going to be good. I'm going to tell you that right now. But I want everyone in the chat right now. There's still over 40 people in here. I want everyone. I don't know if you guys pray, if you're Christian, Catholic, Jehovah's Witness, Muslim, Hindu, Buddhist. I want either pray or put some I want us to pray for Angry Straight White Male right now. I mean it. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm not.
He said to pray for him. Fuck that guy.
There's Starbucks on the corner of every hood, my dude, too. Starbucks are everywhere. I caught my first case when I was 15 years old.
I ain't praying for nobody.
But
I'm wishing nothing but death on you.
I want us all to pray for Angry Straight White Male right now.
Nah, I'm good.
And again, if you don't call it prayer and you just want to put that positive energy out in the universe,
nah,
I want us all to come together right now. If you guys want to leave some thoughts in the comments, this man is hurting right now. This man is hurting. He has so much hurt.
Dude, he let a journal let this guy get to him, bro.
And pain in his heart and his soul. And it pains me. It pains me that this man lives his life and wakes up every day hating himself. Not having a connection to a higher power that feeds him love. Maybe he doesn't have anyone in his life that loves him. Maybe he was molested.
No, what it is fucking, they're trolls, bro. They get off on it. It's just that the comic book community, man, we started to gravitate towards drama content around the time Sticky Goose came out, right? So when that happens, it creates this fucking, this vacuum for fucking trolls, man. So it's not new, this whole trolling shit. It's just that our community is now starting to get bigger. We got more YouTube content creators, right? We got a lot more going on within the community. So what happens is that these trolls are now fucking putting on the spotlight because our community is starting to grow. And it attracts the trolls, especially when our content is now starting to get more drama driven. The clicks and the views are towards what's going on, whether it be with content creators or whether, CGC scandals, whatnot scandals. We like to see about drama, man. It's a soap opera. You turn into YouTube, what you're getting is a soap opera. And I'm not mad at that. You know, I lean into that. I understand that. It's entertainment. At the end of the day, guys, this is entertainment. This is what it's supposed to be. So when you let the trolls get to you, it fucks up your, you know, your whole karma. So it doesn't matter what you believe in. The trolls will get to you if you let them get to you. And we're going to get more trolls. This is not the end of the trolls. You're going to get more angry straight white females. You know, that's just to happen to be one of the main trolls that we spot. But it's going to get more. You're going to see them start to pop up a lot more because that's where the content is starting to go towards now.
Or abused or bullied, taken advantage of. But I want us all to pray to God, to Allah, to your higher power, to the universe, to bring this man some peace. I am not a Christian, but go ahead. It's funny that Angry Straight White Male like was my biggest fan until Sticky Goose. Oh my God, I said his name. It's still until the Sticky Palms like said something negative about me, and then he was like, "Oh, this guy validates my narcissism."
I caught my case. I'm a gangster. I'm white, but pretend I'm black with my black scent. You're appropriating the black culture. You're a liar. You're a slanderer, false Christian. So this is what we were talking about earlier when I had Lisa in the chat, man. I told you guys, right? I told you guys that you're going to get those sides that are going to hate Journal, not because of the color of his skin, but how he talks, how he dresses. You're going to get that, man. And then there it is. We're seeing it right there. And here's the flip side to that. I'm not going to say that angry white male or female, it has a point, but he does touch on a subject. And I'm going to get some coffee here. It doesn't look like Journal is going to end anytime soon, so I'm going to get up and get some coffee. But he does touch on a subject, and that's his Christian, this whole Christian, you know, the prayer thing that Journal is like, let's take a moment and pray for fucking. It's not, dude. Fuck that guy. You know what I mean? If that's what you're about, you know, that's cool. I get it, but I can understand the whole, you know, you just came out and talked shit about this guy. The Christian, you know, it's turned the other cheek, bro. It's not come out, talk shit, and then use, hey, I'm a Christian, let's pray for you. I'm gonna be real with you guys. You know me. I'll be real with you. That's not the Christian way. Christian way is not to come out there slander somebody. No, not slander, but talk shit about somebody. Come out there and straight up fucking, you know, blast them, and then say, oh, let me pray for you. That's not, you know, the Christian way is just to fucking let it go, forgive the guy, and look the other way. That's the Christian way. So I get throwing the whole I'm Christian, let's pray, you know, let's not pray for this guy, man. Don't, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not down with that, bro. If you're gonna be a Christian, do your Christian thing, but don't use that as a way to fucking, hey, let's pray for this guy after I just talk shit about him. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this. What kind of, wow. This is so sad. Oh, yeah. Do you want the link? Does he want the link?
He said, your dad died. Crackhead wife left you. Whoa. Holy shit. Hey, George, are you awake? Are you seeing this shit? He said, your dad died. Crackhead wife left you. Think everyone is being racist to your son. Had a stroke and tried to kill yourself. Worst country song ever. Wow.
The link? How do I get the link? Invite. Copy.
Is he going to jump on there? Does he jump on there, guys? Holy shit. I got to
Here you go. Here you go. Angry, not so straight white man.
Oh, is he going to jump on there?
There you go. There you go, buddy. Wow, this guy is sad.
Oh, I got to grab some coffee. I got to watch this. This would be amazing if he jumps on there.
The link was sent. Come on in. Yep, we'll give you the attention that you yearn for. What Captain Cummings? Why? I know of him. I don't really watch him, but what did I say? That sounds like I don't. Captain Cummings. That sounds like an old channel that I found like years ago. This guy says keep keep the threats going, but who's threatening who? It ain't a threat. If I see this dude in person, it's gonna be a problem. It's that simple. It's that simple. Because I do what I do to protect my family. Do you see this? Talk about, look at this. This is doxing 101 right here. All I got to do is have someone buy a package off your whatnot. Let me tell you what I got. Let me tell you what I got on me. If you come to my property, I got the heat for you. I'm going to tell you right now. Let me tell you right now. I'd show you, but I ain't going to do it because I don't need to do that. You put one toe on my property. Oh, he's got his face. I'd show you, but I ain't going to do it because I don't. You better mute. You got to mute yourself.
Do I mute myself?
Yep. He shows his face. All right.
Oh, this isn't me, bro. This is friends with issues, man. I don't know, that dude's fucking crazy, man. Fuck that guy.
Oh, who is this?
Oh, this is friends with issues, man.
Oh.
I hit the link, dude. I was too hyper.
Okay, hold on. My bad. Clear. Okay. Can you?
This is friends with issues, man. He's Captain Weedo, man.
All right, we got it. We got echo because it's like we can hear everything on your end. Can you like turn the volume down or?
Yeah, fuck Sticky Goose too, man. He's got bad style, dude. It's all about styles, and he got no shit. And this guy's fucking worse.
I feel you, man, and I appreciate the support.
I'm out of here.
All right,
I
appreciate you.
I pressed the button. I'm sorry, I'm fucking wrong.
It's all good. Appreciate you, man. I did think I thought it was gonna be pretty brave of this guy to come on and show his face, but friends with issues just wanted to drop a line. But yeah, but this is crazy. All I need to do is have someone buy a package off your whatnot.
Guys, I had to go give a fucking. I had to get a hot dog, man. This is fucking entertaining as hell. Oh, here it goes. This is what you're talking about, Derek. When you try to buy a package off his whatnot, did you get him fucking docs? Dude, this is the part right here, bro.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
All I gotta do is have someone buy a package off your whatnot. Damn. This guy is fucking really going in on him. See? This time probably sometimes it's okay to disengage, bro. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to you don't know how fucking fucked up this guy is.
This is sad. See, guys, I want everyone that's still here. Do you realize why I said what I said now? Do you see? Do you see why I even came on tonight? And I'm gonna address this seriously. Sticky Goose, Daniel. I'm gonna say his name, and because it's all play. Now, I mean, not all play, but like I fuck around with Daniel, with Sticky Goose, man. You know, I mean, he says it's his MO, and so hey, you know, right back at you. But if Daniel's watching this, like I'm gonna be real serious for a minute, Daniel. Like, look, I know at the end of the day, Daniel, like you're a family man. You know, you got a family. You're a fucking dentist. You know, you got good shit going for you. You got a good life.
Damn.
You got a reputation.
Look at that. Man, you know some of the shit that I got? Man. Yeah. He you know, that's the truth, guys. The guy's a fucking dentist. You know, you got to be pretty fucked up when you're making good money, even if it's in West Virginia. If you're making good money as a dentist, why do you have to feel the need to get in there and troll people, right? It's because you're not the guy fucking, there's something really, you know, wrong with the guy. He's not all there.
Do you see what you're doing, though? Do you see the type of people that you are invoking?
Yeah, exactly.
And again, look,
exactly.
Guys, I'm not even putting all the accountability on one, like on a Sticky Goose, on one YouTuber. Like, people are responsible.
No, he's hitting on a very interesting point here. That it's what happens is, guys, that Sticky does bring that kind of element into our community but it has been a lot more easier for that element to creep in because of just the environment, the culture that we're in right now, the political climate that we're in. It's real acceptable because just be honest, when our president can, tell a basketball player like LeBron James to shut up and dribble, that's known to fucking not rent out back in New York in the 70s and 80s to black people. Legit, I'm not going to rent out my apartments to black people. And we have this type of decisiveness. It's real easy for that side to go ahead and use that hate and to be very vocal about it because our president fucking does that all the time, right? So the behavior is accepted because we see that our fucking leader calling fucking some lady fucking retarded, making fun of them because of their mental disability. We see that as a culture, and we're like, well, that's okay because the fucking president's doing it. So he's hitting on a point here that Sticky Goose does bring in that element, and we do have our own decisions and choices, but it is more acceptable when we have our leader that's fucking doing bank shots of toilet paper rolls in Puerto Rico.
Responsible for their own actions and shit. But it's pretty crazy what people gravitate to and how far they go with it. And if Daniel is watching this, like, or if any fans of Daniel is watching this and they think that this Sticky Goose shit and like, and again, I'm not trying to be all politically correct to say we can't have fun and razzle people. I'm not saying that. That's why I gave Sticky the benefit of the doubt for a long time, because I like some of his content. But
I don't anymore. He's a fucking douche.
This is what I'm talking about. What did I post? What did I post on Instagram? It's all fun and games until somebody gets hurt. This is like fucking postal vibes right here, man. School shooter vibes. And I'm not even like the youngins use that is like a trend to like, it ain't even funny. It ain't even funny. People are fucking whacked the fuck out. Honestly. Whacked the fuck out. And Sticky, like,
people are nuts.
People aren't this ain't your friend, man. And it's like, this ain't something to fucking hype up. Yo, Rage. Honestly, it hit me. Hit me. And I want to make it clear. Because this is public. Everything that I do now is fair use public. Everything that I've said in this show tonight is not a threat. Everything that I said in this show tonight is a response to threats made at me and my family. To say if
you got to label that, man. You got to do that before you even do your fucking rant. I'm gonna tell you guys that right now. That's the reason why Sticky couldn't come after me for my shit. As long as you don't fucking break any of the rules, the guidelines, you don't fucking release personal information. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Your opinion is your own opinion. People can't fucking sue you for slander. There's all these fucking suing people, these pussies that want to sue you. You can't sue somebody for having their own opinion. You see my guy Niobe had to go through that, where he had his own opinion, and people were like, "Oh, you need to say," just to cover your ass. You will see me do that when I do a rant for comedic purposes only. Because even though you're sharing some information and you might say some shit that you're trying to come off as funny, and at the same time you're trying to rank at somebody, you're trying to battle them, you want to fucking get some good jabs in, but at the same time you do have to put it underneath the banner of this is what I'm doing for comedic purposes, man. I'm not, this is not who I am. We're not going to fight in the middle of the streets. I'm not going to run up on you in traffic like Journal says. He's got to make sure, because Journal's a big guy. He's got an audience, man. So you do got to make sure that you're covering yourself underneath that comedic purposes umbrella, or this is, this is journal. This is not fucking me, Michael, or who the fuck I am. So you do got to separate yourself from the fucking art, right? From the creator into the person. Because a lot of times, 99% of the creators that put themselves out there, they're putting this personality, this persona, right? That's not necessarily who they are in real life.
If anybody wants to see me in the flesh, then I will meet with them.
Yeah, me too, Joe. Me
And
too,
I
bro.
even said, I'll buy you Starbucks. We can break bread. But the add-on to that is people don't realize that there is a thing called fuck around and find out. And I'm not saying that that's me. I never once, except for this guy. If I see him, I will do what I need to do to protect my family, period. So all is fair in self-defense, especially if he's telling me and making threats he's going to come on my property. I got what I need to protect my property, which is my God-given U.S. fucking amended right.
Damn,
do
guys,
so.
look at this shit, man. Talking about guns and shit, man. This is fucking nuts, bro.
I have not threatened violence against anyone that has not been out of self-defense.
That's
And
a
look,
trip, man. You know what I
if
mean?
Method
We
Man
have
can
to
talk
fucking
about,
you don't need to be
close your
talking
fucking
about
asshole,
guns and
close it,
shit,
keep
bro. Is that where we're at now?
feeding you. I ain't gonna get scared from anybody making a threat. Than me talking about cutting your fucking dick off and shoving it down your throat is gonna be taken fucking seriously.
Well, they do, bro. Let me tell you something. They do. I had the same situation with Brian, man. When I was doing the whole bit that I'm stupid like that, I'll fucking fuck you up, come back 6 months later and fuck you up again. That was a whole bit. Yeah, I got that from Goodfellas or Casino. You know what I mean? So that was my Joe Pesci fucking little bit, bro. And people will fucking think that I'm literally gonna fly down on Comic Con, waste my money to fly down there to pick a fight with Brian. And that people really will believe that. So yeah, you got to watch out, Journal, because people will fucking believe that, man.
Well, he just publicly fucking said a whole lot of shit that's threatening. Saying that he's gonna fucking dox me, get like a shill to get my personal information.
Here's the thing: saying that he's gonna dox you and then him actually doxing you are two different things, man. So the guy's got underneath his skin, and I trust me, guys. I know how to get under people's skin. I know how to. I got ace cards that you use in certain moments when just to fucking boom. Okay, I'll wait, and then boom, you hit him with the fucking boulder. So I get it, man. He got underneath Journal's skin, bro. That's what fucking happened here.
For whatever reason, that is a threat. And all the other shit that he said in my inbox that I don't have access to now because he blocked me.
Yeah, man. See, there's going to be I guarantee you, angry straight female doesn't dox him. Because I pump fake Sticky where he thought I was going to dox him. I just know personal information about him. I'm not going to dox him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. But I know what the troll's doing. The troll's not going to dox him, bro. He's not going to release information. He's fucking putting out there the threat so that way he can get the response. Just similar to guy did with Sticky. He wants to get him the response so that way he can still keep coming after him for whatever reason. That's what trolls do. So he wants to engage. In order to do that, he wants to get the response out of him. He's fucking with them, bro. He's not going to fucking dox the guy. He probably already has his personal info.
Before I even send him those voice messages. What did he say about my son? What did he say about my son? I don't want to say like I need to, because I'm not going to say something that he didn't say. I know what he said about my dad, good thing your dad doesn't have to, your fucking dead, dead dad doesn't fucking have to be here to watch his fucking failure of a son, fucking this, that, and this. He was dropping the fucking M-bomb. He was like, it's always the fucking spics and fucking Mexicans that are fucking like, yeah, he went off on some fucking real. I think he was like fucking the Mexicans and the fucking wetbacks or something like that.
Yeah, and that's the Instagram post that he tagged me on. Angry straight white female, just trying to cause drama, like trying to get me to engage. And I seen it coming from fucking 1,000 miles away, bro. That's the post that if you go back, you'll see me mentioned in that post. That like wetbacks and spics like Razor, and these fucking guys coming together. That's that hate, and you can choose to engage in it, or you can't. I only got so many battles to pick, and I know fucking what angry straight female. That's just one of those battles where he's a troll, man. He's never going to show his face. Journal's a content creator who's always out there. This guy's not going to show his face, man. And if he does, why even engage with it? Who gives a fuck, right? What's going to happen is more trolls are going to use that ammo now, man, and come after Journal because they know that they can fucking get him with this whole the dad situation. Journal's going to have to fucking. It is sensitive topic, but Journal, more guys are going to come after you. More trolls are going to use that against you, bro. So eventually, you're going to have to just either let it go, man, and just fucking just look at it in the comments, and just fucking keep on moving, bro. Because the moment that you actually give it any attention, it's over, man.
That are fucking up, fucking whatever. And what did he say about? He said he said that it's sad that his son has a fucking loser father, but something about that correlated his racist fucking remarks with my son. And I believe there was something that had to do with fucking. I don't know. I can't, like I said, I am not going to be the one to exaggerate what he said and not be accurate. So, but yeah. No good. Yeah, he is. I sent the link and he fucking disappeared. I sent the link and he disappeared. Yeah, when you say something about somebody's child, that's the thing. No father has the right to come at me for my response for what was said about my son. Straight up. Straight up. This dude called me a coward. Let's go back to it. Let's go back to it. That's why I prayed for him, guys. That's why I had us pray for him. Because it's sad. Something is wrong with him.
Fuck praying for him, bro.
Sad.
Fuck all that praying for him shit.
This is what he said. He won't send the link. He's a coward and a liar. And then I dropped the link and he disappeared.
That's what trolls do, man. Oh, man, I was dying there for a minute, guys.
Whew. Wow. What a world we live in.
I can't pull myself away from this. Does he ever show up on here? See,
fucking awesome.
Angry straight female never go on there.
Nice.
Let's try to fast forward here. Let's see if we can get caught up.
I'm in making content, but my dude, like, think about that. When you're on your fucking deathbed, think about that.
Yeah, I seen that episode, Tat.
Is this what you want to see in that last moment?
I forgot who's, and it was ended up being somebody's dad, right? And it wasn't the Canadian government like trying to fucking shut him down or some shit, man. He's in there with like fucking 2 keyboards at one time. He's like, yeah, put that penis in your mouth. I remember that episode, bro. Fucking Tat, dude. Man, you're all right, Tat, brother. I'm glad I met you tonight, man. This fucking shit's crazy, bro. Ever since you left, man, this fucking you fucking missed out, bro. It's nuts, man.
Why? It's sad, man. You're worth more than that.
Journal won't stop, brother. Journal won't fucking give up,
With
man.
all the shit that you have
dug in.
fucking said to me about my father, about my son, about my wife and her mental illness and her drug addictions, the color of people's skins. Even with all that, I am still here, like having remorse and empathy for why you are
This
the
is
way
so entertaining,
you are,
guys. This is way better than
and it
fucking
hurts me
soap operas. Young and Restless, I think I should
that
on this.
you can't love yourself. I mean, think about that. Think about that.
That's right.
It's fucking nuts, man.
Fuck, bro. What's going on, man? This is nuts, guys.
I care about you as a human being.
Journal, go to bed, man. TMI. This
For anybody that has issues that they haven't ever healed, you got to find that inner child and tell that inner child, it's okay. You are worthy of love.
You're worthy of love. That's hilarious. I want to see what his response is to that right there. Go to bed.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you. Did I tell you guys this? So bad, and you need attention, and it's that simple. I don't need to give you any more of my energy.
Yeah, man.
With an
You're right,
audience.
Tad. He can, bro, but you just can't let it get to you, man. You have to let shit
At least
roll
I
off.
appreciate you, man.
Ego is
So,
your biggest amigo.
with that
and
being
the best way
said,
for them to get at you is through your family. So you got to
I
know
hope
that that's gonna
everyone
happen.
has a good evening.
Yeah, that's a good trip, man. It does hurt,
I
man.
hope if you're a
It
football
sucks,
fan
man.
that
It's
your team
emotional.
wins, unless you're a Chiefs fan, then
I
fuck
hear you,
you.
bro. Look, all got to eat dinner, man. I'm still, I got to eat too, but this is just too much to peel away from.
Be safe. See Bizzle, thank you. And I mean it. Like you
it
know,
was just way
support the
too much.
music,
I mean,
guys. Again,
bro, we were
Oni
watching
OZ. Check me out on Spotify, Apple Music, every streaming
looks like
service.
it's wrapping up.
And I can't wait to drop the new single and the album.
The
I
album,
can't wait to
I mean,
make
bro,
more
the
content.
rap shit, I gotta fucking listen.
I can't wait to get back to selling more comics.
Hey, Tat,
'cause I like
he
making
rapped
other
earlier,
people
man.
happy.
He
And just
got
so
the
y'all know,
single
if you
coming
buy
out.
something from my Whatnot store, with every order, I throw in a free comic, man. I don't care if you buy one comic for $2. I'm gonna throw in another comic for you for free. Mental illness, and mental illness fucks with you. She's right now. She's on a different path.
I mean, yeah, bro. God, I don't know. I'm trying to just after watching this, guys. I'm trying to fucking process what I just watched right now, man. I'm being honest with you, bro. Yeah, I see that that it ended. He finally ended it. Yeah, he had to get that off his chest, and I knew at some point that angry straight white female was going to jump on there. It was only a matter of time before he was going to get in the chat, man. And dropping the link, I wouldn't have never dropped the link, bro, because that motherfucker's not going to jump on there. He's that, you're never going to see him, especially like with Sticky. He can't engage. Well, Journal is a smart dude, man. Like when you hear Journal talk, he's real articulate. He's a lot better than me. So to engage with Journal, the guy's smart, bro. He takes his pauses and shit. You can tell that he's thinking about what he's going to say before he says it, especially when the trolls pop up in his shit. Sticky and fucking they're trolls, bro. That's what they do. They're going to make videos. They're going to troll. But you saw when Sticky got bitch slapped by Comic Tom and all that shit, man. He can't engage in live warfare. And Journal will come out there and fucking be emotional, and that's I respect Journal, man. I respect that. This was fucking
She
amazing, guys.
once again has a relationship with her kids that she's working on, and you know, like I said, like that's my best friend,
bro. The catch me in
So,
traffic,
although
Joe. Right?
she's
That's gotta
doing
be
her
the
healing,
hashtag,
like,
man. You gotta put that on the
that's
shirt,
the mother of my
man. That
children
was
and my
fucking
best friend,
amazing.
and no matter what we've been through, like fucking dealing with being a recovering addict and dealing with mental illness and all the shit that she went through in her. Yeah, that's true. And I don't know.
The best part
you know
is
what?
when
I'm worthy of
Angry
love.
White started to jump
I'm
on
worthy
there.
of
That
loving
was the best
myself.
part, man.
I'm worthy of being a good I'm worthy of being a good person.
Yeah, for sure. It's just a response. Then when time passes, you can, yeah, man, you can find your center. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Is after all this fucking ends, you know, once this passes, I think Journal will learn from this. You know, I learned from it. You know what I mean? You can't let them get to you, bro. I mean, especially if you do content and if you dabble in drama, you know, you're gonna get these fucking people that are gonna come after you. I think Journal had to get it off his chest, and you know, Journal's long-winded sometimes, man. It'll take him. So it just, you know, he had to get that off his chest, bro. So it's good that Journal got off his chest, man, and was able to fucking, you know what I mean, get that across. I feel for you, Journal. Hey, homie, you know what I mean. I get emotional, and I've dropped rants too. But you can't let them fucking get to you where you can't continually do this, man. Like, there's going to be another troll. Some shit's going to pop up again about your dad, and it's just how you respond to it, man. You know, your ego is not your amigo. And we seen it tonight, guys. What a fucking night. This was fun. Fucking watching Journal lose it. You know what I'm saying? It shows that we're all people, man. You know what I'm saying? We're all fucking human. We all have emotions and feelings and all that shit. And this drama content, it'll get to you, man. If you're not fucking battle hardened and battle ridden, these fucking trolls, they'll fuck with you, bro. So what a night, guys. That whole Journal shit, that shit was awesome, man. I thought that was fucking a cool way to kind of end the night. Once he popped up on there, I was like, holy shit, this motherfucker, because that was going on for a while. Like that whole back and forth. I thought that Journal got over it. Evidently he did it, man. It was bothering him. So, guys, what a night, man. What a fucking night. Shout out to Journal. I know how it is, brother. Fucking sometimes you can't let that shit go. But hey, keep your head up. If they go low, go lower, I guess, right? Well, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up, man. It's fucking to be midnight here in AZ. So I appreciate everybody stopping by. Check me out next Saturday coming up. We're gonna do that sharing smut. That's coming up, guys. So I'll check you out on Saturday. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Please do me a favor. Smash the like button. Drop a comment down below. Subscribe to the channel. Until next time. Check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.